more. Cause every day's the anniversary of the year before. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. Random tangents, that's like a tree. Diverse inevitability. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. I said, band, over the band, I can't believe it's Monday again. Part of the problem is the passage of time. Part of the problem is what goes with salt and lime. Part of the problem is the answer is a cure. And a big part of that is the thing that keeps me poor. Sunset's columns support a feeling like holes in a drowning man's frozen ceiling. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. 365. I can't believe it's Monday again. Part of the problem is the passage of time. Part of the problem is what goes with salt and lime. Part of the problem is the answer is a cure. And a big part of that is the thing that keeps me poor. Sunset's columns support a feeling like holes in a drowning man's frozen ceiling. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. If it's a day gone by, then it's 365. If it's a day, if it's a day, if it's a day gone by, if it's a day gone by, if it's a day gone by. If it's a day gone by, 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 it's 365.
Welcome everyone to Case of the Mondays. I'm your host, Gene Skinner. Join me for Case of the Mondays is Weeb. Hey Weeb.
I'm pooping.
You pooping. Alrighty. Let's get right to
I thought I had a minute left on the song.
You're fine. You're perfectly fine. No worries. Take your time. I'm going to get right to this, though. And once you're back,
Where are we going, puppy?
I have something to show you, too.
Where are we going?
Once you are back besides that. Let's go to this, though, first.
Garf Reader, Wallfield.
I'm bricked up.
I'm bricked up.
Crankfield.
I hope you can
Prankfield.
drive.
Oh, shit. Oh, you're fine, Bob.
Field.
I'm alive. I'm born. I'm free.
Make your choice. Oh my God. What
Oh
should
my god. Which one do you want?
I do?
Oil. We're gonna wait on that. We're gonna wait till Weeb comes backeth. We'll be that in a minute. I can go back to it anytime I wish.
Was the King's Court just now?
Gnome's King's Court.
It stands accused of. Honestly, it's kind of too much to list.
Too much to list.
Hey, wait now. I don't see no laws about not being able to transform into a raven and pretending to be the familiar of a beautiful elven sorceress.
Beautiful elven sorceress.
Ow. But I don't see no law.
I see no law.
You shall now be judged by His Majesty, the
No
Wizard King.
law. Oh shit, the Wizard King. Boom, boom, boom. The Gnome King, the Gnome Wizard King.
Quiet.
I promise I won't turn into a bird no more.
Stop it.
It's mine, your
Stop it.
your
Stop it.
Quiet, quiet.
How about a squirrel instead?
How about a squirrel instead? The Wizard King will now speak.
What that?
Sorry, 1 second. You have to actually see the subtitles here because you can actually read what he's saying. 1 second. We'll get that back to that.
Yes, you're very much correct, Your Grace.
How about a squirrel instead?
How about a squirrel instead?
Speak.
He's speaking. Finally learned your lesson.
What that?
With that, you will suffer the expressions of your hurt.
A most
Hey, Bob.
fitting punishment, sire.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Where am I? Oh, hey there, pretty lady.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's the pretty lady.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
he's the pretty
God,
lady.
What happened to me?
Oh, shit. He's the pretty lady now. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, but what's that? Oh, no. He gonna get fondled. Creepy gnomes left.
Looky here.
Oh, no, oh,
Been a
no.
long time
Oh,
down
no.
the hole. You're finally ready to play nice.
Wait, no, there's been some kind of mistake.
Coochie.
Oh, get off me. There was my feet.
What's wrong
This
with
is my
your
feet.
voice there? Did you catch a cold down there? I kind of like it. Oh, you'll make a fine addition to my pretty princess collection.
Meow.
Now listen to me. This ain't what you think. I've been isekai'd into this beautiful
I've been
elven
isekai'd.
robe. You gotta let me go.
Oh, she thinks she's going to be set free.
Oh, no.
Hey, Scrap.
Oh,
He's turned into a
dear,
beautiful
you are
woman.
trapped
The worst,
here.
the worst kind of
You
isekai.
see, gnomes cannot reproduce amongst ourselves.
Oh, no.
We need other species.
Oh, no.
This complex soup of genes
Oh, no.
which bequeaths us our ability to shapeshift.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
huh? I thought we were druids.
Those are most certainly our favorites.
Oh, God.
I told
No.
you I ain't a elf.
Did you know 50% of household pets are actually gnomes?
Gnomes.
Not many folks can know that.
Gnome
50%?
that.
That can't be right.
Oh,
How do you say that can't be
growing every day, my dear. We've even developed a more efficient means
I,
to spread
I don't get the what he's petting is dressed like a cat. He made the cat say moo.
our seed.
Ugh.
Well, now, I believe it's time we commence the ritual.
Oh, no.
Wait,
Gnome way.
please let me go. This ain't right. This ain't right.
Oh, shit.
Go on, you're free. Grab my
Triple kill.
hand. I've got you. Let's go. Keep going.
Still
I got
sun.
your back.
You'll never escape. There are thousands of us in the enchanted woods.
Eat my fucking ass.
Go fucking ass. Oh, no. Good nut. Not the good nut.
You're safe now.
This is amazing.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Wait, ew! Squirrely? You just won't quit, will you?
Wait, no, please. I get it now. What I did wasn't right, miss. I'm sorry.
Touch recording a sentence. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, he turned into like an elf creature. Owl creature. Owl bear.
All there.
Oh, look at who's here. Hey. Oh, he turned back to normal. Oh, there was just a random chick possessed by him? What the fuck?
Yeah, they just put his soul in her body.
Creepy.
Basically what happened.
Creepy. Alright, now you ready for some schlop? Here we go.
Sure, buddy.
It's gonna be so bad. This is gonna be so bad. I'm gonna speed it up instead of have it so the shit ain't gonna be here. Here's some schlop, chat. This released today. This coming this December. Are you guys ready? It's gonna be bad. Gotta show when it's
Oh,
still
boy.
hot.
Something's coming.
Something's coming.
Something we may not be able to deter.
It's just fucking Victor Von Doom.
We shall be faced with an unthinkable decision.
He's
Victor
a
Von Doom.
Lithuanian noble with a burn, for fuck's sake.
I've fought with many warriors in my time.
And here comes Pedro Pascal. Look at how bad they all look. Fucking.
Terrible.
You're far stronger than all of us put together.
There's the thing right there. You don't see his big old rock beard. Look at this guy's drip right here in the fucking left.
What the fuck?
They
Yeah.
died.
Oh, there's there's Sarmore. You see that? You see Namor here? Let's go back there for a second. Sarmore. Oh, it's. I know it's not letting me. 1 second. I thought I did this. Permissions. I did. I don't know why it's not letting me go back then. Go back. There we go. Let's look at Sarmore again. The gay thing, and we're getting there. I mean, gay Mr. Fantastic too. It's Pedro Pascal. He's a fag. Oh, yeah, there he was, just for a minute. And then you got Suri, because the guy, Chadwick, whatever his name, fucking died. So you got Suri as Black Panther now. There you go.
That scared me far less than this one.
He's Thor's super scared of Doctor Doom. You're in Asgard, aren't you? Oh, there's Cyclops, by the way. Remember all the X-Men? They got to show up now, because we need them here. They got to be in the... Because they finally own the rights to it. And you see, we got to put him in here, because we finally own the rights now. Fox doesn't anymore, because we bought Fox. Now it's just 20th century. Also, look, it's it's Channing Tatum again, because he played Deadpool and Wolverine as Gambit, because he had that movie that was canceled, so now he gets to be Old Man Gambit. Look at him! Does that look good to you? It doesn't look good to me. Man, I don't know about this remake versus Marvel versus Capcom 2. You're not kidding. Oh god, there's Shang-Chi, Chinese spy, there's Loki.
If we do not stand together, put aside your petty squabbles.
Oh, yeah, oh, there she is. Look at fucking Mystique, how old she is now.
Your petty squabbles.
Does this look good to anybody? Yeah, let's play this character no one gives a shit about. Oh, there's those two. Look at how old and crippled they are.
You will return as brothers and sisters.
Oh, there's Namor again, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, stop with your fingers.
We're going to need a miracle.
We're gonna need a miracle to stop it all.
Hey, pal. It's not possible.
Oh, look, it's Captain Communist.
Wow.
Chris Evans. There he is, back from being old. What a bunch of schlop. Oh, wow, I'm gooning. It's an Infinity Vision. They made their own fucking gay-ass film camera thing for this. And only certain theaters can do Infinity Vision. Yes.
Would you mind playing this after, Mr. Skinner? Because I found it funny.
Yes, I'll play it after. I gotta put it in the playlist, but I will play it after. How did you feel about all that schlop? Did that look good to you?
I hated it.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Literally, so I made a promise to myself that if they ever killed off Robert Downey Jr., the franchise would be dead to me.
Yes. Because
Iron Man 1 was my favorite Marvel movie. I fucking love Iron Man. He's my favorite Marvel hero. The alcoholism.
Yep.
You know what? I know I'm smart. You don't want to make a million suits of armor, because fuck you. That's why. Love him. Is everything about him, love him.
Okay.
Then they, like, when they fucking made him that spook chick in the comics, hated it. Thought it was retarded. Make a show with her.
Yep,
Imagine what I could do if I had Tony Stark money.
Yeah, but I was so ghetto. Ooh.
I'm sorry that your family has the collective IQ of one of my nutsack, but that doesn't mean shit, retard.
and now think.
There's better black superheroes that were written to be black superheroes.
Oh yeah, there are 100% a bunch of better black superheroes than that dumb bitch.
Don't take my beloved Vietnam capturee and turn him into a retard.
Yeah. They had to get rid of Iron Man because he was too strong, and now he come back as Dr. Destoomis, I guess. I don't know. It's dumb. Like, I don't think anyone gives a shit that Robert Downey Jr. is playing Doctor Doom. I don't think that's even a fit, honestly. I don't even think it's really that good of a casting choice. I'm Doctor Doom. Like, why? Like, why do you think that's a good idea? It's dumb. Here we go.
Holland has blown away Brazil. Spilled. Bellingham there.
Avengers boy slop. Apocalypse, yeah.
There's
Because someone just took, someone animated various like comments made during the World Cup.
I get you.
One of one.
One of one.
Never to be replicated. And to say that had been coming would be a significant understatement.
Here's the first hydration break.
Oh, sweet, sweet. Mbappe is so sweet.
We'll try one. Oh, my goodness. My goodness.
It's Kane!
And we talked about it last Friday too. You know what that's all foreshadowing more than Doom as well? That's because Doom's not the real thing it's foreshadowing. Can you guess what they're trying to do with all the X-Men and Magneto and fucking Charles talking? Can you guess what's gonna happen?
What are they doing? Some sort of like what? Isn't there like some like big mutant war or some gay shit?
There happens to be a certain character that exists because of tragedy that happened to both Charles and Magneto, trying to stop certain things at a certain point. You wanna know what that is? That would be Onslaught. They're gonna bring Onslaught into the MCU. Like, why?
Oh.
It's stupid, though. It's a dumb choice. I don't know if anyone gives a shit about Onslaught. It's gonna look... Because you know what it's gonna be? Onslaught's huge. He's a psychic fucking merging of Magneto and Charles' mind, right? Like, Charles' repression for hating humans and Magneto's whole thing of hating humans, too. Like, the genocidal nature Magneto has. So that's the whole thing. They're gonna make Onslaught. He's giant. He's huge. He's a psychic being. So it's gonna be nothing but fucking CGI mess. It's bad. It's Kane!
Wow! Oh, wow! It's there! Bellingham at the back!
Oh, that's true, Slot. It is old Slot. Oh!
I mean, it's unbelievable. I'm sitting watching that whole thing unfold.
Alright, next. Simulator, the first person show. Detective Simulator. Robinson, listen. Detective Simulator.
Simulator, you say? Well, they can't bring back Kitty Pryde. They'd have to bring, like, Tomcat
They call it the city
Pryde.
that never sleeps. Well, I say, it never really woke up. It's been 6 months.
Oh
since
no,
the
I
case
hope
started.
yeah. Everyone's, oh no, I hope not.
My partner and I can't grab a hold of him. He's managed to throw us at every turn. But tonight, this might just be your night, spoiled friends.
Also, I will say this again, as I always say this. The Avengers are a B-list team. There are characters in that are A-listers, but because of the team in general, they're all B-listers because everyone else brings them down. There are A-listers in there, but most people don't give a shit about those people because the Avengers as a team has to be there.
Thank you, Jesus.
Why doesn't he care?
Probably shouldn't drink that. About goddamn time, friends. It's been like 30 minutes.
Friends? Did you say spoiled friends like the horrible supervillain?
Bro, it's taken 5 hours for me to get to back to where I
So there's
was
not gonna be any twist villain
before I
shit
got
or
off of
anything like
work.
that later.
That's how pissed off I was.
Oh damn.
It's the chief. We gotta go. Oh, fuck it. Give me a sec.
Oh shit, he's in the restroom. I don't think he's doing too well.
This editing technique is called the J-cut.
Clyde, we
The
gotta
Jacob
talk.
Clyde.
We've been on this case for 6
Can
months.
you guess what characters
Starting
sell
to
the
think there's
best
no end
from
in sight,
Marvel?
buddy. Clyde.
If you were to guess off the top
Clyde.
of your head,
Yeah,
Weeb.
you're right. Yeah, you motherfucker! No, 6 months is long enough. I'm sick of being your ride to all these ridiculous places. We got you now.
Did you hear me with this?
Four bits from Bigfoot smelly feet fan.
This has got to stop. And this motherfucker at the sign.
He's cranking
you
it.
Stupid bastard! You were here first. I'm the only other car here. You fuck.
You fuck.
Well, boys, happy 6 months.
How about you, Chad? Who do you think are the best-selling characters in
6
Marvel?
months of wasted time, money, and precious resources.
Why does the Chief look like
and
Elvis?
Especially you have done nothing but screw around
Johnny
for
Cash.
far too long.
Well, what's that there?
These would be your
I
termination.
figured Spider-Man be
papers.
the obvious choice.
No,
Correct.
Don't do me. I'll fucking do it.
Spider-Man is the top-selling Marvel
Sadly,
character of
it
all
ain't gonna
time.
be that easy for me. I
That's
can't
why
actually
Sony will never
process
give
these
him back to
papers
Disney.
for another few days. And guess what? Tonight's your lucky night.
Hulk is in like 4th or 5th
goons
place,
are
Robin.
peppered about the city tonight, wreaking all kinds of havoc.
Avengers.
So go ahead.
It's
Prove
like just
to
a
me
kid
that
before the
you've
movie, so
still
the
got
original
some
members were
worth here,
widely no name.
or lose it
Ant-Man
all.
led them, yeah.
Now get the
Ant-Man of
hell
all
out of
people
my
led them.
office.
Fucking Hank Pym. They suffered a lot
Good
in the 80s
going,
and 90s.
asshole.
Like nobody gave a shit about him at all.
Hey,
Before the
Might as well
movies
go
came
out
around,
swinging.
nobody like really gave a shit. The only recognizable characters are from the Avengers are Captain America, Iron Man, and Hulk. Everybody else, who?
oh, I know what the fucking ladies like.
Like who? But after Spider-Man, the second best-selling Marvel characters are the X-Men and then Fantastic Four. Hulk, Iron Man after that, and then
No
Captain
wonder we got
America
so much
finally.
activity.
Well, I mean, it seems simple, don't it? Bust the convention and ask some baddies where spoiled friends is.
That's how it was for the longest time till, you know, now every normie has to be
And
Avengers
anyway,
fans.
look over there. I'd recognize that car
They're
from
so
anywhere.
cool.
Bledsoe. He's been on the run for years. He must know something about spoiled
Oh my
friends.
god,
Let's get
the
in there.
eyes.
Good evening, ma'am. Nation Investigation Station, private investigators
assumed Iron Man was
investigating
a
the
close
whereabouts
second,
of
even
this
though
man.
Well, I'm sorry, fellas. I don't recognize him. I mean, he could have possibly gone somewhere like... Oh, why, yes. I checked him in earlier today. Floor 2, room 25.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. He's going to be in room 25A.
At least the one thing I
Room
guess I'll
25D.
give them what they got right is how the
Fuck it. I'd
Avengers
check 'em
did technically
all.
come together.
Them's the rules.
Technically, it's because of Loki. Originally, that's how they did come together in the comics, but it was because he had tricked Hulk into basically running amok in the city. Harold! Never mind, just saying terror. Lockpicking.
What the fuck?
What was that?
A deer.
Who are you people?
Oh, no.
Oh shit, a deer.
At one was, kitten. Did you really think you could keep me waiting? How's about you feast your eyes on this?
Oh, what the fuck?
If I can recall,
You're
Capcom
not
had
the
used
hooker I
War Machine for World 1 since they
Hands
didn't
up,
have the rights to
Bledsoe.
Iron
You've
Man
got
at the
something
time,
we
yeah.
want.
Oh, for God's sake. I didn't realize it was that type of bike.
Oh shit.
That was you?
Right? Wouldn't you like to know why I chose this life of crime?
I
Why
guess.
I got with such
Tell
a
us.
bad crowd? When I was a young man, my mother and father split. From then on, I had no one to turn to. Endless nights wondering where I could go, who I could be. And that's when Dad's cancer came back.
What?
I needed some time to myself, and that's when I realized...
Zapped him. Oh, getting Peter Griffin death pose. Still
All
no Peter
right,
Griffin
where
death
to
pose.
next?
How about that mushroom cloud?
You always get to choose where we go.
Dude, it's a giant mushroom cloud in the sky. Why wouldn't we go for that?
Oh, you know what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh, Christ. It's Biff and Hops. Small bakery brothers turned murderers. These guys are no good.
Biff and
One of
Hops.
each.
I'll take the right.
Oh shit. I'm wired up.
Huh?
Shit.
Huh?
Who wants it? I can smell your fear.
Can smell your fear.
Huh. What have we here? I mean, the artwork in this thing looks terrifying. What kind of kid would ever play something like this?
I won.
Huh. Now that's a looker.
Can't get anything. Look at this gun.
Oh my god, I did it! Yes!
Oh shit.
Yes!
Wow, he just killed somebody with a gun.
Fuck!
Fuck.
Attention all fairground attendees, we will be barricading
You let that
all
happen.
exits for
You
the
let that
safety
happen,
of the
dog.
public. For everyone who exited the premises, have a wonderful day, and for those remaining, rest in peace. Bye.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Holy shit!
Whoa.
Oh, shit. Fuck, I'm sorry. Shit.
Hey, you guys good in here?
Yeah. We're all right there. Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. Oh shit, run. What are you whining about, Sash? What? Hello? What? Whiny kitty? Why are you being a whiny baby
Nice
for?
trick, asshole.
No. Playing this game will cost you.
Sir, I'm in the middle of an investigation.
Save it, boss. Money, please.
Money, please.
How much?
$20.
Holy shit, this is definitely a scam. Here you go.
This is definitely a scam.
No. You see this? You see the arch motion that I'm doing with my arm? See, hep, ha. You have to throw it like that. Hep, ha. Now do it again. No. You did it wrong. See the hep, ha? You have to do. You're going hep, ha, not hep, ha. You have to do it like this. Hep, ha. Now go again.
Dude, how annoying, right?
No, yeah, these games are literally fucking pay to lose.
No, because one time I was here with my brother, and he literally couldn't.
Gotta wait pretty for those guys.
There's a lot more where that came from.
Run.
Run.
Come on, face me like a man.
That's Black Lung. Welcome back, Weeb.
Behind you.
Damn, you alright? That sounded particularly painful for a Black Lung. You alright?
Yes, I'll live.
Okay. So Weeb, I'll ask you the question since you weren't here, and I thought if you were when I asked the question. So, who do you... I don't know if you were paying attention to Chad or anything. Who do you think is the original highest grossing character in Marvel?
Spider-Man?
Correct. He was one of the most popular, and still today is the best-selling. That's why he will never be...
Everyone loves Spider-Man, but for some reason, Marvel loves to beat Spider-Man.
Yes.
Emotionally,
Yes, they
physically,
do.
spiritually.
And they also don't like to keep him consistently an age that they want. Is it young teenage Spider-Man? Mid-20s Spider-Man? Early 30s Spider-Man? Most of the time it's teenage Spider-Man, and that's kind of weird. Like, he never ages past that. It's kind of weird. I mean, in the comics he does, but not in, like, any adaptation, which is weird, in my opinion. Besides him, who do you think is the second best-selling characters in Marvel? If you were to take a guess. Who do you think?
Clyde? Franz? What the hell is
Historically,
this?
not
I
currently.
never get to
Like, who
come
do you
here.
think is the next one?
I say we jump on him. You crazy bastard, that'll kill us. Just trust me.
Like most popular and best-selling, I
All
guess I
right,
should say.
on three.
Most of the
1,
time.
2, 3.
No, good guess though. Hulk is usually number... No, good guess too. Fantastic Four is number 3, usually. The X-Men tend to be number 2. People really love X-Men.
We got him. You don't
as
gotta
a
do all
team,
that.
like the whole thing. But Fantastic Four
All
is
right, yeah,
usually
let's go.
tied sometimes with X-Men too, for number 2, between number 2 and 3. Hulk's number 4. Iron Man tends to be number 5, and I think Captain America's like 6.
You gotta wake up.
Avengers after that, historically, till like recent times. Now everyone's like, oh yes.
You're gonna calm down first, Flatso. We just wanna talk. What do you know about spoiled French?
Spoiled?
That's perfect place for this.
Oh my god. Was that really all you guys wanted? Oh, he's actually...
Yes. God bless you, God bless you.
God bless you. Anyway, them and his cronies are actually...
Oh, for Christ's sake. And remember to take the laxative first, honey. Can't forget about your complications when you don't do that.
Mom, can't you see I'm in the middle of something here?
Okay, hon, go back to playing. Here's some lemonade and Pop-Tarts for you boys.
Thank you, Mrs. Fitzgerald. It's lovely to see you again.
You're welcome, baby. Have fun. Bye.
Wow.
Oh. All right, you were saying?
No. Thank you so much. I mean, seriously, your mom's such a dear.
No, man. You're okay. Just go ahead. Thank you.
Okay,
Go ahead, thank you.
Spoiled Franz and his cronies are the ones running the big convention. I heard some years ago that he was next in line to run the convention. After all, his father died of a repaired heart and all. I got the feeling he's got something to do with all the chaos spreading across town. As far as my direct connection to the guy, we haven't
Wouldn't that be
spoken
like
in
the other way
years.
around, like a
I
failed
was,
repaired
in
heart?
fact, invited to attend this convention.
To me, or like a
things are
failed
different now.
transplant, doesn't that make more
I've
sense?
gotten rusty and shoddy. I didn't even realize it was that kind of bank.
Honestly, though, you kind of hit the jackpot anyway. Do you realize how much that stuff goes for on eBay?
Me, Sesh.
Fellas, that's all I know.
Hang on. If you had no plans to attend this convention, what's with the motel?
Oh, I got no bitches. Gotta pay to play, you know what I mean? Can't exactly play when mom's home, though.
You know what I think? Give me that eraser. All right, how about you give that a shot, champ? You're free to go.
Thanks, boys. Glad I could help.
Ooh, who's this little stud?
I can be anything you want, baby.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Rise and shine, fellas. We've got some questions.
Yeah, well, so do I. Can I use the little boy's room?
I mean...
No, what the hell? If you bastards want anything, you'll have to beat it out of me.
Hey, not like that.
Not like that.
Oh.
You
Hey, not
fucking
like that.
asshole! You just had to get us into this ridiculous villain shit.
Yeah, because who the fuck is buying a pyramid-shaped loaf of bread called the Rye of Raw?
Oh, you know that I
The
deal
Rye
with
of
straight
Raw.
cash.
Hey, you know what? You
The
know what?
Rye
I
of
don't eat
Raw.
this shit. I have celiac.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Never talk like the... Right, anyway.
Hey, care to explain this?
Oh, wait, no, you ain't supposed to see that.
Oh, you fucking loser. You took a picture without me?
I was only there for a little bit. What was I supposed to do?
What am I supposed to do?
You fellas better start talking to us or we might do some bread type shit to yous.
Bread type
What
shit.
kind of bread type shit?
I don't know.
I don't know.
How about the industrial oven?
Bring out the industrial oven, Ma.
Industrial oven, Ma.
No. We can talk.
I don't want to be bread. I don't want to
And they're no longer noir. Everything's in light.
It's the convention. Spoiled Franz runs the entire thing. We'd actually made our way to the place, but we soon realized something was up. They got this system in place. See? You gotta wear an earpiece at all times so you can talk to the other villains, just in case something goes wrong. At some point, I actually ran into the man himself. That's when I took that there picture.
That there picture.
Is that all you know?
Yeah, how's about that location?
Oh, that definitely not. Yeah, we have no idea about that. No.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, I'll tell you where it is. Just reach into my coat pocket. You'll find a business card for the convention.
Bingo. Friends, we've got our target.
Hang on. That's your name?
No. Extremely common misconception. I have nothing to do with the horrible evil.
So no horrible evil at all.
No. I mean, I find it weird that you care, seeing as you're the asshole who's tied up for being evil and you shot at us.
Oh, asshole?
Yeah, asshole. Hey, remember that family of 6 that you killed?
Oh, fuck you. Just bringing up old shit.
Oh, shut up, tied up ass bitch. Fuck off.
I say we start by taking out these guys at the door. We can disguise ourselves from there. Hey, fellas, how's it going? See, I'm in a bit of a pickle here. I need to kill your boss, and in order to do that, I need to be in a disguise. So, can I borrow your clothes? I'm not saying anything about anything. I'm just, if you could help a brother out, I'd really appreciate it.
I appreciate the honesty, but we just can't do that right now. Yeah, we're not really in a position to give up any shifts. Wife is gonna kill me if she finds out.
Holy shit, there are so many femboys over there. I cannot believe my eyes.
You got him.
Works every time. I don't blame him.
Wow.
Anyway, suit up.
What,
Let's
you
look for a
gay?
way in. That's the stuff.
Also, chat, be sure to play the any caption contest. I'll put up this caption. Make sure to go play that.
I say we jump into that there evil ball pit. I'll go in first.
Evil zipline!
Alright, I'm going this way.
Oh shit, friends!
Oh shit. Got him.
What the hell? Testicle smashinator? Machine that rings you like a towel?
What the
Shrink ray printer? Shrink ray serial number remover? What the hell is all this?
Oh,
You
shit.
might be asking, what the hell is all this?
Yes.
Well, what you're looking at is Villaini's finest selection of machinery for all kind of fucked up and sick activity. You see, this city has been beating us lower life forms down for far too long. Now I took it
Lower
upon
life
myself to assemble the most dark and twisted minds this convention has ever seen in its
Ever seen.
276 years. Father would be so proud. But we're finally ready to do something this convention. No, any villain has yet to do. Behold!
Jeez, I swear.
Oh, jeez.
Dear God.
Yes! It
See,
was
you know movies, right? You're a movie guy.
Yes.
And it
Yes, I tend
What
to
do you know of the movie Iron Sky?
Oh, you mean the Nazi movie?
Yes.
The first...
Nazis on the moon.
Yeah, it's based on a video game, technically, and that the first one's considered really good. Then afterwards, it just kind of goes like falls apart because they made a sequel, and the sequel kind of blows. First one's fun. Second one, not so much. Doesn't help the people that made it are kind of lefties, I believe. So, yeah. I mean, if you want to watch the first one, I think that's available a lot of places. They got a Kickstarter to make the second one too. I think for both were technically Kickstarter funded.
Is it worth watching?
The first one, yeah, it's fun for what it is. Again, there's technically a game, too, they made. Like, it's an FMV kind of game, I think. The first one's definitely worth watching. I would definitely say if you like that, you probably would like it. The second one, not so much. Basically, again, it's fun, but it's also kind of dumb at third of the second movie because, again, made by lefties, so they basically shit on their own work.
It will be my pleasure to take his life.
Pretty sure that the second one was pretty fucking dumb shit.
If my twisted mind-reading device is correct, Detective Clyde Fitzgerald is here with us tonight. Give him a hand for making it this far.
I gotta kill him now. Thank you. Please, thank you.
Oh, yes.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I'm looking to buy something that could kill...
A Discord mod.
Around, I don't know, 50 or so?
Yes, we have death rays, micro nukes, gas of darkness, nanobugs, and if you're interested in death from the inside, I sell Pokemon cards and concert tickets for
Oh
twice
shit,
the price
Pokemon
I
cards
bought
and concert
God,
tickets.
you are evil. How about the gas of darkness?
$500.
$400.
$600. I can keep going.
Jesus, all right, here you go. Do you take cash?
No.
Check?
No.
They're getting closer.
I do tap.
Oh my God, fine.
Sumimasen, konnichiwa. Come again soon.
Mayor Pataki, are you all right?
Yeah, you know, I'm doing good. Just a lot of hot acid behind, well, fuck shit below me.
We'll get you down, sir. Franz, where'd you go?
Did you call me, detective?
Oh shit, a bomb.
Franz attack!
Franz attack.
It's been 6 months, detective. You've caused me quite the headache. But I've thrown you at every corner, haven't I?
So why now? Why'd you let me get so close this time?
Honestly, I wanted to beat the shit out of you. I just want to beat the shit out of you before I kill you and the mayor. That's it.
And it's honesty like that makes you a good citizen at heart, you know? You honestly might not be as bad as I thought you were.
Spoiled punch!
Yeah. Oh shit, psychic powers.
Hey, big man. Huh?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Evil zipline. Damn, got him.
Well, he did say evil zipline before he did it, so you know.
Yeah, eat shit. It's true, he did Weeb.
Excellent work, boys. Now, please shut this thing off before I... yes, thank you.
Got him. Saved the mayor.
Boys, you did it. Thanks to you, Spoiled Franz will enjoy the rest of his
Spoiled
life
Franz.
in prison.
It's nothing, sir. Just doing our job.
Wait, the acid didn't kill him?
No, turns out he's a skeleton in a skin suit.
What
He's
the
very
fuck?
much alive.
And you haven't seen the last
He's
of
a
me,
skeleton.
you son of bitches!
Hey, it's me.
I'll get
A skeleton in a skin suit.
all of you!
Yeah,
Oh, you
accurate.
fucking pigs! Oh, I'm gonna talk to my lawyers, and I'm gonna get out. You two wait! Just you wait, I'm gonna get out!
There he goes.
I guess we did get him after all. Good job, partner.
Boys, you've done it. I won't be needing these papers anymore.
This is gonna be amazing. I can finally get back to building my data center.
Bless you.
My data center? Thank you.
Yeah, my data center. I mean, come on. We're just wasting all this space on business and homes? That's ridiculous. We need data centers and manufacturing plants all over this place.
You know, if it was the villain's job to wipe out people like that, then maybe they had a queen.
No, I completely agree. The villains were right the entire time.
No, there needs to be CCTV footage of this man getting shot.
Thank you for that, Robin.
Yeah, Ramon. If that even is your real name.
Probably isn't.
Gene, can you not ruin the illusion? Like, please, for like
Look, they left him there.
What do we do now?
I don't know, but I'm pretty hungry.
Hey, you know what? Me too.
Here, go for something to eat. Not one of your breads, obviously.
No,
Not one of your breads.
What was that?
Uh-oh.
You have that too, right?
Oh, shit. Who's in here? Oh. The Manitou. Strug's in this trailer in. Let's watch it.
How long have you had it?
About 3 days.
It has been 400 years since its last reincarnation.
Oh, shit.
Any pain?
It kind of moves sometimes.
The soul of black magic is waiting to be reborn.
What's your diagnosis?
Ooh, look at it. It's grody. Ooh, it's another, like, human being in there. Look at small little human.
It's like a little porky.
Sounds about right. Evil reborn. Porky. Yeah, sounds about right.
Porky has a square penis. That's what Jenny told me.
Wizards.
I'd almost describe it.
Some will deny
I believe it.
A fetus.
Others
A
will
fetus.
fear it.
On her neck.
One woman will give birth to it.
Ew. Ew. Oh, it's making him cut his hands. That's kind of counterproductive there, evil force. Is that
Since
dinosaur?
the beginning of time,
That was a
it has
dinosaur.
practiced the
Now, this is
mysterious
very
art.
surprising.
Its day is near. Each hour
This
it
movie
grows
was made in
stronger.
Germany.
Soon it
Oh, really? This movie was made in Germany? That's funny.
will
Oh, no, Iron
Oh.
Sky.
Oh yeah.
That's an odd. It's a European, German-led production.
Yeah.
Starring Tony Curtis.
How odd.
A supernatural journey into the world of avenging
About
spirits.
Nazis.
Yeah.
Michael Ansara.
What does a white man want with Indian magic?
Oh shit,
A
native.
modern American Indian thrust into a savage struggle with unspeakable
Oh, shit.
taboos. Susan Strasberg.
But yeah, it was
living
basically
in a
crowdfunded though. I believe both it and the sequel were technically Kickstarters.
Tormented by terror.
And again,
Oh,
there's a
wow.
small little game too they made because it's all supposed to be about a game.
Ancient horror.
Where Germany didn't win, but they technically went to the moon. And then like
Makes sense.
I think like the moon like 50 years later they come back and fight and win maybe, but it's also got aliens and shape-shifting lizard feet. It's weird. Dinosaurs too. Again, the first one's fine, but then afterwards it's the second movie kind of sucks.
I don't like the Manitou.
The Manitou. Based on a novel.
I'm more of a Xanadu kind of guy.
That movie bombed in the box office.
And out of the box office.
Yeah, it did.
And in the collective lexicon of the world.
That's right. Here we go. Dudes from the Hazmat. Kiva. Been a while. Robin's in this one.
Kiva.
Kiva.
If you haven't heard the name by now, it's a newly discovered natural energy enhancer processed from genetically modified algae.
Oh, great.
Originally marketed as an antioxidant, clinical trials are suggesting Kiva to have cell regenerative capabilities as well.
Recent studies of the health supplement Kiva have concluded the product enhances hormone production and actually acts as a natural steroid.
The FDA has begun to include warnings of potential issues with the supplement Kiva. Negative side effects include irritability, aggression.
The muscle-building supplement Kiva has been banned in numerous countries following instances of erratic cell behavior in humans.
Oh, great.
For comment.
Look at this guy.
But as of today, distribution has been halted for all.
The FDA
Did you like the fact that it looked like the background was slowly getting darker? That was creepy to me.
condemns
I didn't even notice that.
mutagen
No.
and suggests all remaining samples be taken to your local hazardous waste disposal site
Hazardous waste, oh boy.
immediately.
Uh-oh. Something tells me the algae's mutating. Kiva.
Hi, I called earlier. I'm here to speak with Mr. Girder.
Girder?
Yeah, go on in, Sam. Just
Yes?
please just be patient with him. This whole investigation has been an ordeal for all of us.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Yeah?
Oh, already I see it. Look at his neck. He's been taking his own product. He's gonna be mutating or something.
I'm here with public health, Mr. Girder. I believe you were given orders about ceasing production at this facility.
Well, I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, see, look at his neck. He's gonna mutate or something.
Yeah.
Any supplement in high doses can harm you, and I did not promote use in that way. The doses they're implying, those were isolated cases. Unfortunate, but ultimately anomalies.
Okay, I understand you have a perspective on this, but I take it you're still in production.
Also, the biggest thing you have to do about any supplement. Guess what it needs first? Actually, no. Technically, supplements don't need FDA regulations, but usually there's still trial periods before you can put them onto a public market, or you have to say it's not FDA approved. If you said FDA approved and it does this shit, that's a lawsuit. That's a big lawsuit. Will happen. And that's from the government. You don't want government lawsuits.
What I'm going to need you to do here now, under federal orders, is
Bro,
take
I want
down
that
production
castle. Oh
immediately.
my god, I want that castle so bad,
And I'm
dog.
going to be a nice guy here and not issue a...
Oh shit! He's killing him. Whoa! He snapped it. Oh yeah, there it is.
I was waiting for a nice half dozen before I do my final test. Full immersion in Kiva.
Oh no, he's killed.
Didn't want to waste it.
This stuff's expensive, you know.
He's killing. Oh, he's. Is he dead? He's immersing them in Kiva. Oh no. Dude, this has to be so illegal.
Nah, it's all FDA approved.
He does sound similar, by the way. Is he Minute Hour? Is that who it is? I know he's still like on and off doing this stuff. Is it Minute Hour? Or do you mean the other guy? Yep, it's Minute Hour. I figured it was. I know he technically said he was kind of done doing the animation side of stuff, but I guess he still can voice act.
I knew it.
I knew he was doing his own thing, like ARG stuff and everything else, but I don't know how well that did.
Come on, guys, follow me.
I mean, good on him that he's still a part of it. Come on, guys, follow me.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
Bros, how are you? I think that's the first time you've ever asked me how I was. You have to throw in a proper greeting once in a while to create contrast with the nasty nicknames and insults. Gives them more bite. Makes sense. Anyway, what's today's goal, anus hole? Go back to normal already, huh? Well, I put up absorptive
it's you and
booze
Porky
in the
Weeb, can you
water
believe
to
it?
prevent the spread of this blue shit here that was coming out of this pipe.
Porky's the one with the glasses.
The health inspector's report says Girder's been
get to be the
legally
cooler
dumping
guy.
Kiva-related waste here for months. Now there's three-headed fish cropping up by the dozens. Which is impossible to count, because to me, three heads could mean three separate fish individuals. But do fish even have souls?
What
to
y'all
begin
do
with?
for dinner? I had
The
sushi.
health inspector was supposed to report back, but that was hours ago.
I know what Weeb said.
That doesn't sound healthy
You
at
mean
all.
sketty?
Who's that in the car?
Talks be gone.
Frowntown? That's Denalda. Debbie hires her sometimes to document our
Denalda.
cleanup sites. I think it's a new legal thing. People seem to think we destroy more than we preserve. Maybe we do, maybe we do. But I'd like to see them try this job. Supernatural and scientific dangers, the likes of which the world has never seen. Luckily, we're made for this.
Well,
Hardly
shit.
even value our own lives. And that's what bravery's all about. The difficult doesn't exist.
Boy,
The impossible
yeah.
just needs a little more time. What is that?
Sure, best what you had for dinner, Weeb.
Nope. Cannibal Holocaust.
I haven't
Oh.
eaten the dinner yet, Dr.
Jesus, it's been a
Disconnect.
long
You plan?
morning.
A year suspended.
Nice.
Give me my sweet, sweet candy. Hey, it's gonna kill you. You're not supposed to chug it. Your kidneys can't take that. Believe me, Groves. Groves!
Sweet baby, you know, she's always
That's you trying to stop Porky from drinking the bottle weed. And Jenny's taking pictures.
Hey, cut that out. Yeah, just focus on the job, the cleanup over here.
I need some photos of gritty, unhappy people stuck in, like, dead-end jobs.
Wow.
For my photo exhibit next week. It's at Pinnacle Gallery, a show called Local Yokels. More stuff like that on my resume will help me get a grant and maybe a new life.
I don't know what you just said, but I think I sensed a little insult tucked away there. And hey, I like my dead-end job. You do, don't you? You really, really do. It's great. I don't have to go home. It's like a road trip every day. At home, you start hearing every little sound. People in nearby apartments constantly stomping around like headless chickens, nattering, and just when you think it can't get any worse, out comes the horrible music.
Skillet cooked veggies, squash and cucumbers mainly, and some corn salsa.
Out here, it's just so quiet and nice. This modern age is messing up our
Wasn't there like something with rice recently that it wasn't like I don't remember a specific type of rice. I remember it was like brown rice or something had something wrong with it recently, like in big quantities.
Really?
Yeah, I don't remember what it was.
I also wasn't eating at the time though, so who knows. But around then, I got in this group show.
That's a penis.
That stuff sucked.
That's a
I need
jellyfish,
more new
but it looks like a
stuff and
penis.
more shows and.
Hey. Is that another health inspector? I can't tell with these big uniforms these days. Black golf shirt. What is that? Huh? You tell me.
You tell me.
You can
They're all
understand me,
zombies.
right? Some kind of basic thought process still in there. Hoping.
I'm hoping. I'm hoping. You didn't even know it. You
look,
submerged him
all I
in that
need you
crap.
to do is clear a path for me to get through.
Sasha, you're fine.
So all you guys just walk towards them.
Do you know cats are liquid,
after I
Weeb?
open the door, okay?
They're
And they're
liquid.
probably gonna
they're
get
not a
out of the
solid.
way so that I can drive.
You wanna know why I say that?
I'm gonna be an even bigger
Why's
trouble
that?
now.
Because Sasha earlier today was literally like laying by the fridge, and the door was moving slightly towards her direction. Instead of move, she just sits there, kind of freaks out. Then she goes under where the fridge door is. Like it's a small gap, but she fit under. She's like, "Arr!" Like, what are you doing? Why didn't you move?
Walk.
She wasn't hurt or nothing, but it was just like, why didn't you move out of the way of the door? You see it coming your way, and you just slayed there.
The Falklands are British, Argentina, and
They look even more fucked up than the news said.
No, this can't be
Weeb's gonna love on Argentina for a whole year.
At this point in our careers, we've basically interacted with more monsters than people.
I'm
Let's just assume these are
still
monsters
here
to start
until
with.
I can
What do you say?
investigate.
Good point, good point.
I'm gonna wait in the car.
Investigate his leg
you guys
shot.
wanna get your asses kicked in and coated with rabies? That's your prerogative.
In fact, I'll settle for testicular cancer. He has his pick. He can either be crippled or
Don't be
nutless.
scared. I work up there
A
at
woman.
Girder. Reception.
Hey, Scrap.
Just wasn't sure what was happening, and
He made
this seemed like a
Sketty.
good place to hide.
Yes, he did.
But while I'm here,
But
please
did you
hand
make
over
Sketty?
the camera.
No.
What?
I'm a
I had
bit
sushi.
wrapped up in this whole thing and can't let any pictures get
Douche.
out.
Sushi.
Is that a letter opener?
Yes.
It can cut you.
Spicy.
Doesn't
Spicy
matter
tuna.
what it is. Now give me that camera.
No, fuck you.
Oh shit, woman fight.
You want
Jenny
this one?
versus Jenny.
Want this lightly buttered one?
You.
Oh, geez, they're strong. Yeah, but you twist their necks like a churro.
Just the next like a churro.
I'm gonna flip this one around.
Get out of the way, you goofs!
Trying to get away, huh, Girder? How about a headlock? Like that. Hey, watch it. You're closing the window, dummy. Oh my god. He's just gonna drive right into us.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Oh, that water's gotta be so contaminated. He's gonna turn into a monster too.
Was that Girder? The final boss? Would have been a pretty disappointing video game.
No,
The
he's not
henchmen
dead
were
yet.
the hard part. He
I'm
just
sure-
kind of closed his own head in a window. Guess I better save him. There's a warm prison cell waiting for him.
Maybe. Is it gonna turn into a thing? Yep, three-headed fish. The water's contaminated. I would not be swimming in it.
This nutcase
Jenny's running away
over
from
here
Jenny.
is trying to stab me to get my camera.
Give me that camera.
Theo, toss the boss. That's a good idea.
Toss the boss.
He
He just felt like a tub of bricks.
Call it a day.
Three-headed fish. Fantastic. I love dudes from the hazmat. Good shit. Alright. Next. We have Etrigan's origin. You know who Etrigan is.
He's the rhyming demon.
That's right, he is. We'll learn all about him today.
Etrigan
Strong put
first
this
appeared
in.
in the Demon One.
Yes, by Jack Kirby.
December 18, apparently. That's when I get my due.
Oh. You do?
Our
Nice.
story begins deep in hell.
Doom Part 3, yeah.
Etrigan was a demon under the Knight's service to serve Lucifer.
I don't think it's gonna be that
grew
good.
Furious over his oppression in hell and decided to
Listen, I've sat through Doom Part 1 and 2. I gotta finish it out.
Yeah, true. I get that. I get the completionistness.
And I didn't hate... I mean, don't get me wrong.
Meanwhile, in
I didn't
Camelot,
like
Jason Blood was in
what they've
training
done
to
with
become a
Dune,
sorcerer.
but I didn't hate
Jason
it.
was being taught by
They could've-
Merlin, the son of Lucifer,
It's
and one
no,
of the
you
most
know,
powerful wizards in the
peak
universe.
David Lynch Dune?
In
David
an effort
Lynch
to
Dune, that's
keep
right.
Jason humbled with his power, Merlin had been giving Jason tedious tasks. Jason began to feel underestimated and angry from these tasks.
Also, you gotta say that's kind of a badass name for a knight. Jason Blood.
Suddenly, Jason causes an explosion in the tower with his magic. Merlin stops him and lets the guards throw him into the castle's prison for
So you
a
know
night.
whose human form he also looks like? Because he just, I guess it's a design choice.
Back in hell,
He looks like Jim
Etrigan
Corrigan,
began
which
to
is the
slay
Spectre's
demons
host. They
with
both have like
higher
a redhead
authority.
with a white streak in their hair.
Battle after battle, he began to impress others, and they decided to join him. In Camelot, Merlin goes into the woods. He meets Morgan Le Fay, a great oracle and enemy of Camelot. Having trouble with his apprentice, Merlin asks to see the future of Jason Blood. The oracle reveals a dark future for Blood. If Jason does not have a life-changing destiny, his rage will consume him and everyone he loves. Frustrated with the prophecy, Merlin leaves. Morgan then sees the future of a great doom coming to Camelot. In hell, Lucifer is alerted of the uprising of demons led by Etrigan. Suddenly, Merlin teleports into hell. He tells his father that he is there to bargain. Etrigan and his army had finally reached the gates of Lucifer's inner circle. Then Lucifer arrives in front of the demon army. Lucifer explains that he does not need to fight him, then sends Etrigan into a portal. Now fearful, the army drops their weapons and flees from
So
the king
Merlin
of
and
hell.
Etrigan are half brothers, by the way. Their fathers
The
both
demon is
Lucifer.
teleported to
That's
Merlin's
the thing.
castle and is locked
Technically,
inside a magical bond.
Technically, Merlin's what's called a Cambion. That
Suddenly a
means
knight rushes in
part
and
demon.
tells him that Camelot is being attacked.
That's a Cambion.
Merlin tells the
That's
knight
also a
to
reference to
return to
Shakespeare's
battle
The
and
Tempest,
have
because
Jason
that's one of
Blood
the
sent
things
to
in
him
that.
immediately.
It's called Cambion.
In a panic, Jason rushes to the castle. He tells Jason that it is time for his destiny to begin. The wizard then begins to cast a spell on Jason and Etrigan.
Yep, fuse them together. Rise the demon Etrigan.
The two souls had been magically bonded together.
Yep.
Furious Jason then goes to confront Merlin as he teleports away.
There goes.
Camelot was destroyed and nearly erased from history.
Also, Morgan Le Fay is Arthur's sister.
Yes.
Jason could hear the threats of
And she's
evil
also in
within
both
him,
DC
the
Comics
voice of the
and
demon.
Marvel Comics.
He had the power to summon
of course
the
they are.
demon at his
You know,
will.
it's public domain.
While
any
the
kind of
demon
mythology,
was
so
on
you can
Earth,
just go with either
Jason
one.
would be sent into hell.
They'll do their own takes on it, but yeah.
They eventually worked through this complex relationship and became one of the most powerful mystic characters in the DC universe. Etrigan would eventually become one of the strongest demons in hell, and Jason Blood became a great occultist.
Etrigan is very powerful as a demon. That's why he has to rhyme, because they have to rhyme to be powerful.
Please like this video and subscribe
Recommended
for
reading
more
Demon Knight
unknown
Volume 1
comic
through 3.
articles.
The Demon Hell on Earth. I believe both of these... This is, I think, DC New 52, and this is from DC Rebirth, I believe. Look, there's Dr. Fate. There's Emerald Empress over there in German. There. We learned something. Thanks, Strog. Learning.
I'm a learn.
Robinson, this said it's almost like viral advertising or something, but this is Rain Run. Fart. Witty toilet. Awful. Alright, the most powerful Marvel villain you've never heard of. I'm gonna speed this up by 1.25 speed. That's 20 minutes.
Welcome to another interstellar episode of History of the Marvel Universe. This channel is sponsored in part by Patreon supporters. If you would like to contribute and vote in monthly polls that help decide what topics get covered on the channel, then you can sign up for an event of your choosing over at patreon.com/MaryMarvelite. The link is in the description below, along with other places you can find me. This week's tale begins in the 1930s with an astronomer named Dr. Raymond Leitner.
Leitner.
A respected Nobel Prize-winning scientist, he lived in a mansion in Stony Point, New York, with his wife Lucinda. But over time, he grew increasingly reclusive and obsessed with his work. He designed a device called the Sky Cannon, which he believed could tap into the power of the stars to make himself immortal. Things started coming to a head in 1936 when a pregnant Lucinda confronted her husband about his mad ambitions. After Raymond struck her in a fit of rage, Lucinda fled to New York City and sought help from the heroic bronze-skinned adventurer Doc.
Oh, it's Doc Savage, because they could eventually use him. Yeah. He's technically, he can be in both DC and Marvel, because he isn't owned by either now. That's Doc Savage. Pulp character.
Doc Savage.
Yeah.
She told him everything she knew, and soon afterwards the city was plunged into darkness as a Leitner's machine drew in the energy needed to power itself up.
Dummies.
Savage and his two associates, Monk Mayfair and Rennie Renwick, took off to investigate in their flying vehicle, the Autogyro. However, they reached the skies above a Leitner's observatory just as Raymond was firing his cannon, and in an unlikely turn of fate, the star beam bounced off the Autogyro and struck Raymond Leitner, causing both to disappear in a flash of light. While Savage and his associates ultimately resurfaced and had subsequent adventures, Raymond was declared
the Hulk
legally
in a sweater?
dead,
What is
and
that?
his wife Lucinda gave birth to twin children, Thomas Joseph Leitner and Janice Catherine Leitner. Over the following decades, Thomas Leitner also studied astronomy and earned his PhD in solar physics, but always felt that his own accomplishments were overshadowed by his late father's reputation. He grew increasingly paranoid and resentful as a result, often refusing grants and employment as he suspected they were only offered because of his father's fame. On top of that, he squandered his family's fortune through drinking and gambling, much to his twin sister's dismay. Eventually, history began to repeat itself as Thomas Leitner rebuilt built his father's sky cannon, intending on using it to infuse himself with alien energies. Janice attempted to talk sense into him, but when Thomas struck his sister in anger, she fled to New York City and sought help from the world-famous adventurers, the Fantastic Four. She spoke with two members of the FF, Johnny Storm, the Human Torch, and Ben Grimm, the Thing, explaining the situation as she understood it. Sure enough, just like before, the island of Manhattan was plunged into darkness, while Leitner Mansion...
It's actually a funny reason. It's not the actual, like, the schedule thing, though they made it that originally. Well, I know why. Because I know the reason why.
Why's that?
That's because weed's illegal because of what happened basically during the cash crop days of hemp, where all the hemp farms were growing around in Indiana. Eventually, when weed got outlawed, basically hemp went outlawed too. But the biggest reason why it was because weed's very notorious for being what it is, right? Growing so well. It became an invasive plant. You can still find it in like ditches and places. Literal ditchweed in Indiana. Yeah.
It goes all the way to Kentucky too. And so Johnny and Ben hopped into the flying Fantastic car and flew off to investigate, arriving at the Leitner estate just as the sky cannon fired for a second time, inadvertently reflecting the beam back at Thomas Leitner. This bizarre confluence of circumstances created a temporal distortion, causing the moments that Raymond and Thomas Leitner were struck by the star beams to overlap. As a result, father and son were merged into a single entity that dubbed itself Black Sun, the Stellar Man. This composite being possessed the power to gravitationally warp time and matter around itself, and could even fire bolts of energy drawn from the dark force dimension, which the sky cannon had tapped into. Furthermore, this temporal warp also pulled Doc Savage, Monk Mayfair, and Rennie Renwick into it, and the trio joined forces with the Thing and the Human Torch to oppose Black Sun. While these adventurers of two eras were seemingly no match for their foe, in the ensuing battle, Black Sun continued to draw in energy from the universe itself, until he absorbed more than his body could handle, causing him to collapse. With Black Sun having effectively burnt himself out in his hubris, the temporal distortion surrounding him faded. Doc Savage and his associates
I'm going to start smoking kudzu, said Bob.
And any trace of Raymond Leitner faded from Black Sun's body. In the wake of that battle, the Human Torch attempted to save Thomas Leitner's life by placing his body within a thermal shield that prevented his unique cells from degrading. They brought him to a hospital where he was examined by a skilled surgeon, Dr. Donald Blake, who was no stranger to unusual cosmic forces. For those who may be unaware, at the time, Donald Blake was secretly the mortal alter ego
of I forgot about that.
The mighty thunder god Thor. And so he ultimately succeeded in saving Leitner's life, reversing his cellular decay, depowering him in the process. After being released from the hospital and avoiding jail time before the blackout he caused, Thomas Leitner was recruited into an organization called the Nth Command. This group was a covert subsidiary of the notorious Roxxon Oil Company that studied other realities, and Leitner helped them perfect their Nth projector devices, allowing them to transport objects and individuals to and from other universes. Now, I do want to note that in one alternate reality, Earth 7484, these Nth projectors were used in a scheme called Operation Purge, in which the Nth Commandos banished their world's superhuman defenders to dimensions where they would immediately perish. In the wake of that, the Roxxon of that world attempted to seize control of the United States. However, the ensuing war resulted in mass chaos that devastated the country. But I digress. Getting back to Earth 616 and the story at hand.
Get to the main plot, please.
X, Thomas Leitner infiltrated the U.S. government's alternative energy research facility, Project Pegasus, as part of a scheme to ensure Roxxon maintained their chokehold over the energy market. While there, he helped smuggle Nth projector components into the facility and ensured that a robotic duplicate of Deathlock, controlled by Roxxon, was also able to get inside. For context, the original Deathlock was a cyborg soldier from the aforementioned alternate reality Earth 7484.
Really now?
He eventually wound up on Earth 616.
Why does he look like a Terminator?
For a time and was taken into S.H.I.E.L.D. custody, but was subsequently stolen by Roxxon and brought to another of their subsidiaries, the Brand Corporation, where the robotic duplicate was created. Also, as a side note, the man who created the duplicate, Harlan Riker, was the Earth 616 counterpart to one of the individuals responsible for creating the original Deathlock back on Earth 7484. Funny how the multiverse has little idiosyncrasies like that. Also, fun fact, Harlan Riker had a brother named Simon Riker who, in more recent recent years was transformed into a cyborg lycanthrope called...
What the fuck is this? He's a cyborg werewolf? The fuck?
The War Wolf. That's not really relevant to what we were talking about, but I'm not sure when else I'd have an excuse to mention the existence of a cyborg werewolf called War Wolf. Getting back to the story at hand, Project Pegasus employed some superhuman security, including Ben Grimm and Wendell Vaughn, aka Quasar, who we've talked about on the channel before. As a result, the Deathlock duplicate was utterly destroyed shortly after being discovered. In another act of sabotage, Tom Leitner released the radioactive prisoner Nuclo into the Project Pegasus facility.
This motherfucker's name is Nuclo. Why did he look like that?
If you don't remember him, he was the son of World War II era heroes the Whizzer and Miss America, but because of an accident began emitting dangerous levels of radiation shortly after he was born, and had to be sealed away. In any event, Nuclo's rampage through Project Pegasus was halted by Ben Grimm and the size-changing scientist Bill Foster, known at the time as Giant Man. However, that incident served as a distraction, allowing other agents to sneak inside the facility. This infiltration team included the Grapplers, a foursome of superhuman female wrestlers, and Thundra, a warrior woman from Earth 715, who was hired to sneak more components
no, man, she's a good
into
guy.
the
I'm thinking
facility.
somebody else. She's a good guy.
While this group were ultimately apprehended by Project Pegasus security, they did secretly complete their mission, allowing Leitner to finish assembling the Nth projector. Now, his actual mission was to banish the entire facility to another reality, thereby eliminating any competition for Roxxon. But first, he suspected that he could use the projector to access the energies of the Dark Force dimension and use them to reactivate his Black Sun abilities. However, when he attempted to do so, something went wrong, and rather than infusing himself with Dark Force energy,
pause. Whoa.
It's been playing.
Time out.
It's been calling Black Sun.
Time out.
Yes.
Is he really from a Black Sun?
No. It's a dimension.
Or is he the son of a Black?
No, he's not a son of a Black. He's white. We saw the guy. We saw the guy. It was playing the entire time.
Ruin the joke, chat. It's okay, guys. We'll get him next time.
You're a black hole sun. Maybe you should come and wash away the rain. Black hole sun.
I saw the live
inadvertently transformed himself into a living, multi-dimensional space warp. Dubbing himself the Nth Man, Leitner began absorbing all matter around him.
Oh, now he's blank. He's just a blank. Look how white he is. He's so white you can't even see him.
Threatening to draw in the entire planet, starting with the Project Pegasus facility. However, one individual who was being studied there at the time was an alien named Wondar,
I beat Ramen to the joke, Weeb. See, look at that. I beat him. I beat him to the joke I said.
Known as the Aquarian. And taking a step back to explain his origins, he was born on the planet Dakum in the Aquari system, but his parents had
You want to know the most famous speaking of, want to know something really famous about Sargon, which you probably do know, Weeb?
What's that, Gene?
Do you know when the main singer killed himself, so did the guy from Linkin Park? Because they were best buddies.
I did that. That's crazy.
Yes.
Chad Bodington.
Yep, he killed himself after the guy from Sungarden did.
Mistakenly believed that an impending supernova would soon doom their entire world. The Dakamite Internal Security Force permanently silenced the couple in the name of peace and tranquility, but before she died, Soja succeeded in placing the infant Wondar on an interstellar rocket and launching him into space. Kept alive by the ship's life support systems,
remember, most of Marvel comes from the Silver Age, and the Silver Age is when people wanted a bunch of sci-fi crap
cosmic rays and solar energy.
They were really interested in that.
Streaking across the night sky by an elderly couple, but they ultimately decided not to investigate, fearing that it was some alien or foreign threat. And so after the ship crashed into a swamp in the Florida Everglades, it remained there undisturbed for over 2 decades, while Wondar's body grew into adulthood. Eventually, however, it was found by the monstrous swamp creature Man-Thing, who inadvertently unleashed a now 23-year-old Wondar from his mechanical womb. But despite having the body of an adult, his intellect and mental maturity were still akin to that of an infant. Furthermore, his exposure to cosmic radiation had endowed his body with the ability to absorb both environmental and kinetic energy, channeling it into superhuman physiology, and so he literally did not know his own strength. Suffice it to say, this got him into some trouble, including a confrontation with the Thing. However, he also befriended the Atlantean hero, Namorita, who realized that he was basically a child and came to his aid alongside her cousin Namor. Namor and Grimm also joined forces to defend Wundar from Dakamite agents who had tracked him to Earth. Wundar was subsequently examined by Mr. Fantastic, who determined that his apparent lack of intellect was not due to any physiological issues, and also discovered that if Wundar absorbed too much energy without expending any, he would involuntarily eject it in an explosive discharge. To mitigate that problem, Mr. Fantastic provided Wundar with a specially designed suit that would disperse his excess energy more safely. Grimm watched over Wundar until Namorita volunteered to take him in and effectively raise him, and while he made some progress, Wundar was later taken into S.H.I.E.L.D. custody and brought to Project Pegasus. In one of the tests conducted there, Wundar was exposed to energy from a reality-altering device called a cosmic cube.
Yeah.
We've talked about them plenty of times on the channel before, but refer to my video on the Molecule Man for more details on exactly where cosmic cubes come from and what they are. In any event, a supervillain cult leader known as Victorious infiltrated the facility and sabotaged the experiment in an attempt to claim the cube for himself. Despite his ambitious moniker, Victorious was ultimately defeated in a battle involving Ben Grimm, Captain America, and the Man-Thing. However, his sabotage did cause Wundar to suffer an overdose of cosmic energy, overloading his neural capacity. Feeling hurt and alone, Wundar retreated into unconsciousness in an attempt to simulate the peaceful warmth of his womb-like rocket. Meanwhile, the cube's energies also affected Wundar's abilities, causing him to begin generating a power-dampening null field that negated most forms of energy within his immediate vicinity.
Can we not
At the same
do that,
time,
Wundar?
he maintained a connection with the cube that helped his mind develop while he slept, and awakened his earliest memories of his homeworld. He eventually awakened himself and mentally delved into the cosmic cube, completing his mental maturation while achieving a state of enlightenment and inner peace. Donning a new outfit, he renamed himself the Aquarian,
Look at that
in
hippie.
reference to his native star system. Now, I will note that Wundar of Dakum and Thomas Leitner were both in Project Pegasus at the same time, and so while Wundar was becoming the Aquarian, Leitner was transformed into the Nth Man. The Aquarian attempted to use his null energy field to stop the Nth Man, but inadvertently interrupted all power to the facility, including oxygen and life support, forcing him to pull the field back. Before the power came back on, however, Thundra escaped from her cell and joined forces with Ben Grimm, Bill Foster, Quasar, and the Aquarian in a battle against the Nth Man. Dying of radiation poisoning and willing to sacrifice himself, Foster attempted to stop Leitner by leaping into him and using his Pym particle powers to cut the Nth Man off from their dimension entirely. When that failed to work, Thundra, Quasar, and Grimm helped the Aquarian reach into the Nth Man's...
This outfit for fucking Quasar is very 70s, 60s too. I mean, so is fucking Wundar's. It's very, very Silver Age.
...body without being lost inside. As a result, the Aquarian was able to both save Bill Foster and to expand his null energy field inside of Leitner's body, disrupting his powers and causing his form to collapse in on itself without affecting the rest of the facility.
Well, fuck that guy, then he's
While
dead.
The heroes believed that their foe was destroyed, in truth, the Nth Man was shunted into another reality and began expanding once again. He eventually engulfed and consumed that entire universe, after which, with no more matter to absorb, he collapsed in on himself again and fell into yet another reality to repeat the process several more times, destroying a total of 7 universes. Now, none of those realities had champions capable of stopping him in time, but then the Nth Man entered a universe known as Reality 712, home to a team of superheroes.
Look, parodies of the Justice League. This is Superman in the middle. There's Wonder Woman there. There's some more characters. I think that's supposed to be Green Lantern on the far right there. These are basically these what are they called again? They're called something Squadron. I don't remember the Squadron Supreme. They're basically parodies of the Justice League though.
Called the Squadron Supreme, who we've talked about on the channel before. And so we're actually going to continue that story next week when we return to that reality and continue our coverage of the Squadron Supreme. In the meantime, in Reality 616, Roxxon continued their schemes as they attempted to establish a worldwide monopoly in the energy business. The Nth Command later prepared to initiate Operation Purge on Earth 616 and banish all superhumans to toxic dimensions, much like their counterparts had done on Earth 7484. However, after visiting that other reality and learning what happened there, Captain America was able to foil their plans before they even began, by destroying the device that powered all of their Nth projectors, creating a major point of divergence between those two timelines. The leader of the Nth Command, Albert DeVore, was arrested by S.H.I.E.L.D.
so
in the
serious
wake of that
during
conflict.
comic things.
However, he
so
later resurfaced and joined forces with his...
I now see you in chat. What do you mean I get serious during comic things? What? Do I? Do I seem that serious?
His counterpart from yet another universe, Reality 721, in an interdimensional money-making scheme. In short, the two DeVores created a vacation business that catered to residents of Earth 721.
I mean, I want you to talk. I do, but you've been like muting sometimes too. I don't know if it's you're eating or you're smoking or what.
On Earth 616 had superhuman powers. By passing through an atomic resequencer, such individuals could gain their counterparts' abilities while visiting Earth 616. As a side note, while the numerical designation system for different realities originates from the Captain Britain Corps, the residents of Earth 721 referred to their own world as Earth A and Earth 616 as Earth B. These Earth A imposters sometimes did things that their 616 counterparts wouldn't have, leading to some confusion, with the most infamous example being an incident in which the Walters of Earth A slept with the Juggernaut of Earth 616. In any event, that whole scheme was eventually uncovered, landing Albert DeVore in legal trouble once again. Okay, heroes, that's all I've got for you this week, but thank you so much for watching this video. A little bit of a shorter one this week, but that just means we've got a more substantial one in the pipeline for next week. If you enjoyed this, though, be sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and share it on your favorite...
Here, Weeb, brain rot. Serious rot. So are we gonna speak or I'm just asking? Maybe you're doing something. I don't know. Oh, I see. You're cleaning your keyboard. Okay. That's why even. Oh, okay, now it makes more sense. I was just wondering. Lots of blue and. This is the mechanical one still. I know, that's weird, Ramen, that they're unlisted. I don't know if it's like some weird viral ad thing and the person just was ashamed. I don't know, that's weird. Crap. It's gonna blow up. Boom. Here we go, Graham.
All right, we got lights. Let's shoot. 3, 2, 1.
Divorced Dad Denim Collection.
It's time for the Divorced Dad's Denim Collection. A new collectible card series where you can get a piece of your favorite celebrity's jeans. What celebrity?
Celebrity's jeans.
Me. With only 500 cards available and 1 in every 20 is signed, you're not gonna want to miss your chance to touch my denim.
Wow.
Just relax your arm. Just relax.
Celebrity giving their jeans away. This has never been done before. I don't know what kind of Pandora's box we are opening. What is on the other side of denim?
Shrug added me with this thing. I know what you're getting Genova for Christmas.
We'll find out.
Which is his birthday, which you did.
It's a Divorced Dad's Denim Collection. The future of denim is now.
Okay.
More bad boy? No, less bad boy.
Less bad boy. Alright, aesthetic Southern Gothic. Someone sent this in. Oh, by the way, chat, you can thank Weeb again for boosting the server. He did that for us, so thank you, Weeb. Thank you for that, buddy. I just want to do that on stream too. I didn't do it earlier. I had not forgotten about it, but I was looking for a good time. So I figured now would be a good time. I know chat, a few of you were with Weeb in the VC when he did that. He was thinking him alright. I'm thinking him live too. Heaven or hell? Believe. Or the Lord Jesus Christ, and thou shalt be saved. Believe in our Lord Jesus Christ, and thou shalt be saved. I'm trying to do like a Southern pastor thing. Bear hair. Beard hair. Autocard mid say bear. Wow. It's Kansas. I love living in the South, minus the crackheads.
If you must know, Bob, it was half a beer. Thank you.
Damn.
And yes, there was a lot of blowing going on, so
I got you.
It would be better to mute than hearing every 5 seconds.
True. I get that. I understand. How do you feel? That's kind of ominous. Look at this picture. It's super ominous.
Very ominous.
I don't know if I want to go home to that. I don't know if I want to go out here either. I know it's a church, but holy, where's the sky? Where'd it go? I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm having cinnamon cookies, by the way. They taste like graham crackers. They're Mexican. This also looks cursed. It's just that one lone guy up there on the fucking windmill. The tree looks like it just got knocked over too.
Ah, so Gene, who owns? Who's the like big poobah of Heretic?
Genova.
Okay. Do you guys have like a special role you use?
Not really. Why? Unless it's like oh, you mean us? Oh, you mean like a mod status? Yeah, that's Heretic.
Yes. So, yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. At some point, I need to get access to that so I can fuck with some of the features we got.
Okay.
Like we can actually we have our own with all the boosts I've given. We now have server tags, so we can actually make little Heretic next to your names.
Cool.
And then for the roles, you can actually have them customized colors and animated now. So because we have 3.
Yeah, we have
5 boosts.
Yeah, we have the 5 boosts, so we're in level 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll.
If I wanted to pay $40 a month, I can get us to level 3. But 12's good for now.
Yeah, 12's that's more than enough, and thank you very much for it. Regardless, like I said.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no. At least I can do it.
That's creepy.
Get this shit together.
That's creepy.
Oh, you want to know something creepy? Type in hell. The hell is real sign. You know, I'll send you a link to it real quick.
Okay. Is that just like an actual person up there? Or... No, I don't like that.
Oh, Ohio copied us. Well, what a bunch of fags.
Oh, is it Helltown?
No. So on I-65, that's the main way you get from north to south in Indiana. There's a huge sign that says "Hell is real," and it's been there for years. But like, apparently, there's also a similar sign in fucking Ohio that says "Hell is real," and they have a little demon head next to it, which kind of defeats the purpose. Like, here, let me. Are you capturing like your
I'm capturing the watch together, so if I were to give me an image, I could capture it. You'd have to pop it on the browser. I can capture it that way. I can do that though.
Okay, because like it's just this. Like that's our side. Like you don't even have to pull it up. Like You see how it's just white, black. There's no. It's just ominous.
Yes.
Ohio's with their little demon guy. It's just comical. But I drive. I every time I go south, I have to see that. And then on the way coming back towards Chicago, it says Jesus is real.
Nice.
So it's funny because when you're driving south down, hell down.
Mm-hmm. I'll show you.
You're driving north.
That's what it looks like, chat.
You go north, Jesus is real. North, up heaven.
Yeah, down hell. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. That's funny.
I just put that together myself, so I was just like, oh, how fun.
That is funny.
I see what they did
I
there.
see Jenny posted in the Discord, too. Apparently, she didn't realize the Blue Eyes White Dragon was worth a lot. Yes, Jenny, the Blue Eyes White Dragon is worth a shit ton
my
of money.
God. The first print Blue Eyes White Dragon is dummy money.
Yes, it's stupid expensive. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh cards are expensive. That's what I was trying to look for mine. I don't know where they fucking are.
Yeah, the first edition Yu-Gi-Oh, the first run of Yu-Gi-Oh card is worth a lot of money.
Yes, they are.
All right, like, hold on. Let me put here. Here's Ohio's silly fucking sign. Like, oh, there's some Troon, whatever. Let me find the actual image instead of some Troon's TikTok.
Progeny. Are you going to heaven? So that sign says. Yes, the Blue Eyes White Dragon is really good, Jenny.
Oh, sorry, Ohio. The other big one in Ohio had somebody added the little sticker to that, but their fucking their H is red. Again, silly, comical, looks retarded. Ruins the ominous. Yes, it's very good.
Yes.
Hold on, is that your card?
Yeah, Jenny said this. Let me actually read what it says.
Grade 6.
I have a friend who had this, and I got 2 starter decks for Fleet Market Bargain. Mine is the limited one, not much the first edition, but it says they sell for 200 plus in good condition. I played like 2 or 3 times at most, when I might even have 2. So you might have 2 unlimited edition Blue Eyes White Dragons? Is that what you're saying, Jenny?
So a Blue Eyes White Dragon with that PSA or rating of 6 is $180.
180.
It's not bad.
No, that's not bad. 180 is pretty good. Maybe up to an 8, she said. Hers might be an 8. Well, you have to have it graded, don't you? Or you have to have it professionally graded, I guess.
Price charting. Here we go. So, an ungraded
Ultimate Edition.
First edition Blue Eyes White Dragon ungraded is $1,900. PSA grade 10, $45K.
That's first edition. Jenny has unlimited edition. I don't know how much difference that is.
Okay, give me a second.
Yep.
Hold on. They're a big difference. Big difference.
I figured there would be. But grade 8 unlimited. That's what she was asking. I feel like it's still going to be worth some money, but I just don't know. It's probably not as much as in the first edition, because they always have that shit where that's usually more.
So you got a hold on, I'm looking at the cards. Same art.
Blue Eyes White Power. That's funny. That's a creepy fucking shot there. That's creepy too.
Oh, see that the one in the picture is a 1996 card. The one I'm looking at is a later reprint, but the later reprint itself ungraded is 140. Grade 8's 258. I'm looking at. Let me look for.
Suicide Mouse. That was pretty good, Ramen. I like that. Next. Strokes of this and Mad Max, a terrifying Gryffindor, future under socialism. Mad Marks, excuse me, it's the Babylon Bee made this.
Okay, so Bing Bang Boom. Yeah, see, I'm only finding the 20, like the later reprints of that, so that might be worth even more as an early
print. Yeah, it might be. knows? Can't seem to find it at the moment. Okay. Titties. Can't move titties.
Not today.
Oh no, yeah. Oh god.
How are we doing today?
Ugh.
I'm from the Office for Fairness and Equity.
Oh no.
My name is Brenda Gifford, though a lot of people call me Toe Cutter.
Toe cutter. Oh no.
You cut off one person's toes and suddenly that's your thing. You know how it is. Anyway, it's my job to facilitate the fair distribution of wealth, and I can't help but notice this tanker full of precious gasoline you have.
Scraptown refined this themselves.
And that's great, but they can't just hoard this wealth. We want to get it to those who need it most.
Hold on.
You just
Whoa,
gotta take
whoa,
it for
whoa.
yourself.
What did she call it? She called it gasoline?
Yes, she did.
It's guzzling.
Yeah, it is.
It's guzzling.
Yeah, that's what they call it in Mad
Fix
Max.
your AI. Fix your AI. It's
Obviously,
guzzling.
my office will need to get the supplies first. The people doing the redistributing need gas, or we wouldn't be able to go out and redistribute. That's just common sense. But after we've had
I just
our
find it
fill,
funny Babylon
we'll give
B of all
what's left to the
people
most
is using
needy
an
or those
AI
with the
too.
highest social credit score.
Everybody uses AI now.
Ruin this world.
No, that was the capitalists.
Oh,
As
boy.
soon as we started redistributing wealth, they stopped making it. Just goes to show you, they never should have been trusted in the first place. So now we just need everyone left to cooperate as we make our way through this rough patch to a more equitable future.
I'm not handing this over.
She had a shotgun.
Do you have a permit for that sawed-off shotgun?
Yes.
That was a trick question. We don't give out permits for weapons. It really helps with the redistributing when we're the only ones armed. Anyway, if you're triggered by violent situations, I'd recommend you stop this truck and get as far away from here as possible.
The fucking jump. How you like this, Jenny? Do you like the AI swap? From the Babylon Bee. Bob sent this in. The Mario Mafia, Toad Shakedown. I'm pretty sure we've watched this before, but we're watching it again. Oh shit.
Do the Mario.
Get you fun guys some mushrooms. Where's the fucking payment, Toad? Whoa, take it easy, you
Average,
fucking animal. Ain't you got any
Gene and
decorum?
Supernova hangout experience.
Feeling a bit hot-headed. Still coming down from that
Yes.
fire flower. What's going on, Toad? You're a week late. I'm sorry, Mario. Time get away from me. The cafe's been slammed lately. Busy is good. But you can't be forgetting your priorities. Of course. Of course. It won't happen again. I swear.
Oh shit.
There's supposed to be 3 reds in here. Why am I only seeing green, Toad? You're late and you're light, Toad? What, do you think I'm fucking colorblind? No, sir, You think I can't tell my outfit apart from my brother's? No, of course not. Let me at it, Mario. You disrespect me? In front of my family,
My
Toad?
family, Toad?
I thought we were friends. Wait, I'm sorry, fellas. Toadette just started taking night classes and they're not cheap. Is that right? Where's she in school? Mushroom City Community College. You know who used to go there? Our old buddy, Koopa Troopa. That's right. Whatever happened to that guy, Luigi? We turned him into dry bones when he stiffed us. Oh, Maron.
Off my own. Oh shit.
Not so fast, you fucking Goomba. Please, I'll get you the red shells. I'll swear on my daughter. Shortchange me again, and you'll be meeting Bullet Bill. Luigi, let's go.
Oh, got him. Fantastic. Alright, time to learn about bees, by the way.
That's exactly right, Ramon.
Are you ready to learn all about bees? Because Strog sent this in. Time to learn every type of bee in 8 minutes.
But do you like jazz?
Do you like jazz? That's the Seinfeld bee.
Honeybee. The one you picture when you hear the word bee. Striped, organized, relentless.
European
a
honeybees.
hive that runs like a tiny city. Every shift covered, every job filled. But here's the
Look at all that shit you can put on like anything. All that honey.
part most people miss. She's not actually native to most of the
Nope.
world. She originated in Europe, spread with human migration across centuries, and adapted so completely she's now the most common bee on nearly
Yep.
every continent. A traveler who settled in everywhere. Inside the hive, nobody improvises. The queen lays every egg and can live up to 5 years. The drones, they exist for one single purpose: mate with the queen and die minutes later.
Yep.
The workers, all female, are the backbone of everything.
Yep.
They gather nectar, make honey, raise the larva, fan the hive with their wings, and guard the entrance like soldiers. A single worker lives 45 days in summer. She works and works and works until her wings are done. She doesn't retire, she's used up. Africanized honeybee.
The problem bee, the Africanized honeybee.
Wow, it's really weird. European honeybee, hard worker, goes to any environment, makes it, a useful, part of this natural society. African bee, just a menace, can't live anywhere, rabid, commit crime.
That's right.
The reason why Walgreens can't be inside major cities,
It's partly unfair, but the story behind it, straight out of a thriller.
That's
in the
right.
1950s,
Boom.
a Brazilian geneticist named
Brazil. let's cross the bees. What could go wrong? Said Brazil. Oh, Brazil. It went really wrong really quickly.
Warwick Kerr crossed African bees
Kerr?
with European ones, trying to
Was
build
his
a
first
strain
name Nick?
better.
Warwick Kerr?
Nick Kerr.
Nick Warwick Kerr.
Suited to the
Warwick
tropics.
and Kerr,
Then
two
in
last names.
1957, 26 swarms escaped by
Oh,
accident
shit.
from a lab near Sao Paulo. What happened next was one of the most aggressive biological expansions ever recorded. These bees swept across an entire
Whoopsie-doodle.
continent in a matter of decades.
Oops.
By the early 90s, they crossed into Texas. Today, they're established across the southern United States.
Rip.
Arizona, Nevada, Florida, still expanding. They're insanely productive, incredible pollinators, but fiercely defensive. When threatened, they respond fast and
They're
in
super
massive
aggressive.
numbers. Here's the part most people miss. They're essential to agriculture in the Americas. Without them, the fruit and vegetable supply would collapse.
We do need bees. It's true.
Bumblebee.
Bumblebee.
Big, chunky, fuzzy as a stuffed animal.
Bumblebee.
And that deep, low hum, like a tiny helicopter passing over your shoulder.
Look how huge it is. They always impress me at bumblebees. They're fucking chonkers. They're big bees.
She makes an impression just showing up. But what actually blows your mind isn't the size, it's the technology.
Technology.
She uses something called buzz pollination. She
shit.
lands on a flower, grips it with her legs, and vibrates her entire body at 400 hertz. A frequency that forces the pollen out in a way no other honeybee can pull off. It's basically biological ultrasound. Sounds like
so
science
hungry.
fiction, but every word of it is
But
real.
she's resting her
And
head
some
on my
plants,
leg, and it's
tomatoes,
just game
bell
over, dog.
peppers,
Game over.
eggplants, and almost every
Wow, I didn't realize they actually bumblebees are the main fucking pollinators of tomatoes, peppers, and eggplants, and blueberries. That's kind of impressive.
blueberry on the planet can
Nice.
only release their pollen this way.
Wow.
So that handful of blueberries in your morning yogurt, that tomato on your sandwich, yeah, there's a bumblebee somewhere in that story. Carpenter bee.
Oh, these
named
things are
that
assholes.
because she literally carves wood to build her
Yep.
nest. No tools, no help, just the raw force of her own jaws. She finds a piece of wood, a dead tree, a fence post, a porch railing, the weathered plank on your shed, and drills a perfectly round hole, half an inch across, almost surgical. Then she makes a 90.
If you've ever, like, accidentally stepped on a piece of, like, I don't know, let's say you're walking somewhere, there's, like, a fucking log or something, you step on it, there's a chance a swarm of fucking bees might swarm out to you. That's because carpenter bees do that. They burrow underground, too. Yeah, they're assholes. Carpenter bees are assholes.
90-degree turn and tunnels straight along the grain. Inside, she divides the space into chambers, each one walled off with compacted sawdust. In every chamber, she places a small ball of pollen mixed with nectar, lays a single egg on top, and seals it shut. Every chamber is a private nursery. No hive, no queen, no
Single bee.
workers, no backup. Just her, and a perfect round hole. And even though she looks intimidating, she rarely stings anyone who isn't messing with her
Oh, never mind.
nest.
I'm not thinking about them. Carpenter wasps is what I'm thinking of. They're worse. That's
Wasps
the thing.
in general are just cunts.
Yes, they are.
If you've ever spotted a clean circular
I was
hole
wrong,
in
not
old
carpenter
wood
bees.
around your yard,
Carpenter
you've
wasps
already
is what I'm
got a
thinking
quiet
of.
neighbor. Mason bee. Okay, now my personal favorite.
He loves
and I'm
these.
pretty sure she's about to become yours too. The
Okay.
mason bee is small,
Small.
metallic blue-black,
Ooh, that's color.
almost shimmery in the right light. If you saw one flying past, you might mistake her for a fly. But this tiny thing is quietly extraordinary. Native to North America, practically stingless. The females can sting, but it takes a real effort to make them. You can let one walk across your hand and nothing happens. Here's what makes her special. A single mason bee pollinates as effectively as 100 honeybees.
Damn!
You read that right. 100. She's the reason apples, cherries, almonds, and pears even make it to the store. And she's almost ridiculously easy to host at home. A small wooden box with hollow tubes inside. Hang it in a sunny corner. That's it. No hive to manage, no honey to harvest, no stings. Just a bee quietly saving your fruit trees while you do nothing. Orchid bee. One of the most beautiful stories in the natural world. This bee and the orchid evolved together over millions of years, locked into a bond.
Oh, it's the hummingbird bee. Look at that. Look at its proboscis.
Look at that.
Hummingbird bee.
You almost can't separate. The males don't collect nectar. They collect scent, aromatic compounds from flower after flower, and they mix them in a special pouch on their back legs, like a perfumer at a counter, visiting bloom after bloom, blending, adjusting, building their own signature scent. That custom cologne is what they use to attract the females.
Wink.
A bug making its own perfume from scratch. Wild. And in that process, they carry orchid pollen from plant to plant. Some orchids depend exclusively on this bee to reproduce. If she vanishes from a region, those orchids go silent. Same day, same sentence. And on top of all that, they're stunning. Metallic green, cobalt blue, deep gold. When you see one landing on an orchid, it doesn't look like an insect. It looks like a flying jewel.
Cool.
Vulture bee.
Ooh, that looks
And
creepy.
no, that name is not a metaphor. This is a real bee, native to Central and South America, and she does something no other bee on Earth does. She doesn't drink nectar. She doesn't visit flowers. She eats meat. Rotting flesh, specifically. Dead lizards, roadkill, carcasses left behind in the jungle. She lands on the body, chews through the soft tissue with sharp, modified mandibles, and carries the protein back to the hive in the same pouch other bees use for pollen. And then, she turns it into honey.
Yeah, we've heard about this before, the vulture bees, like the carrion bees. They turn meat into honey. I don't know if it tastes good. It doesn't sound like it would, because it's dead animal meat into honey.
Not honey like you know it. Scientists call it meat honey. Sweet, strangely savory, stored in wax pots deep inside the colony. Her gut bacteria are completely different from every other bee species, closer to vultures and hyenas than to honeybees. A bee that evolved into a tiny...
Bob says this, by the way. When I'd go fishing with my dad, wasps would bother the shit out of us, so I would kill a Mountain Dew, put it a few feet away. When enough got in there, put a lid in quick and threw it away. Ew, that's right.
Scavenger.
Nice.
Same family, same wings, completely different rules. Himalayan giant honeybee. In the language of the Gurung people, who've been climbing after her for centuries,
this is that honey, the mad honey. Pretty sure this is the mad honey.
No other insect gets. And she earns it. She's nearly 1.5 inches long, almost 3 times the size of a regular honeybee. She doesn't build inside hollow trees. She doesn't fit in a backyard box. She nests on the side of cliffs, 300 feet up, in the Himalayan foothills of Nepal. And the honey she makes isn't ordinary honey. It's red, slightly bitter, and mildly hallucinogenic. The bees feed on the nectar of wild rhododendron flowers, which contain a natural compound called grayanotoxin. Locals call it mad honey. A single teaspoon sells on the international market for as much as $80.
Damn!
Twice a year, the Gurung honey hunters climb hand-woven bamboo.
That's amazing that it costs that much, $80.
That's
for
why
that
it costs so
honey.
much.
Yeah.
They only go twice a year, and it's Harvested by hand.
Yep. No harness, no safety line to harvest it. It's one of the oldest rituals still practiced on Earth. And it's vanishing. Climate shifts, deforestation, and over-harvesting are pushing the giant honeybee into decline. Once she's gone, the ritual dies with her. Once you've seen the footage of a man dangling from a cliff to reach a single nest, a jar of supermarket honey will never look the same again.
Fair point. Now, animals that make no sense to be friends. Here's animals that are friends.
You by pure hyperfixation, severe undermedication, and an 8-second clip from 2021. Let me learn you something.
That each other exists.
What, don't know they exist?
Sharks have no
I'm sorry, you had to move to the ground because I was shaking.
I'll talk about it because you're loud and wrong, sir.
I'm in my
the
Michael
animal's
J.
nickname,
Fox
the
art.
ships of the desert, will take that moniker literally, as there's a group of camels that seemingly defy nature by swimming. Sometimes to outrageous degrees. Well, not really. Maturing is realizing it takes much less time to list the mammals that can't swim, and if you're not sure, just assume they can. And wouldn't you know, backpacking a hump of fat makes for an elite flotation device, which is why the animal built to survive the absence of water while also being able to pull up on you at sea is proof that the difference between reality and fiction is that fiction has to somewhat make sense. These hyper-developed swimming sand donkeys are known as the Karai camels, and along with being a synchronized exercise in free will, this aquatic prowess allows them to cross rivers and even shallow sections of sea to reach salty mangroves on the other side. And they're weirdly, almost disrespectfully graceful at it, and can keep at it for hours like
swimming
nothing.
Camels.
In fact, I've seen hump jockeys struggle more with dunes. Act like you've been here before. So the chances you find a salt-seasoned sand llama off the Arabian Sea are low, but
Sand
never
llama.
zero. And there's at least one shark aware that camels exist. He told his friends. They did not believe him. And if that crossover wasn't weird enough, and it really should have been, it turns out shark and camel blood both contains tiny antibodies, nanobodies that penetrate deep into tissues in a way nothing human can. And scientists believe that these nanobodies can be engineered to help humans treat diseases like cancer. That has nothing to do with this video, but that was just too weird a coincidence for me to just leave out. But yeah, anyway, some sharks do know camels exist.
Oh shit.
And it had me thinking, one of the consequences of the big cough of 2020 and the worldwide timeout that followed was that zoos now had to find new ways of keeping animals engaged. And to some, that meant showing them animals they'd never seen before. You had elephants excited to discover sea lions, penguins finding fish the likes of which they'd never seen, and a sea lion that could not believe the concept of a tegu. But then I thought, what about the most unlikely animals that do know about each other? And that's what this video is, animals you would not expect to find in the same place, in my biased opinion. I'll explain that later. Because depending on where you live, you might just think leopard seals exist solely in the South Pole as an opt to penguins. Well, one, penguins aren't even the biggest part of their diet, it's krill, but two, leopard seals have randomly appeared in places like Tasmania, New Zealand, South Africa, but especially Sydney, Australia. And it was a leopard seal in Sydney that was found with a full-grown platypus in its stomach. Obviously incredibly rare, but there was a brief but very real moment where a duck-billed bio-abomination and a rubber assault submarine were aware of each other, and a short time where you could have seen both. And that might not even be the most unexpected predator-prey crossover. And that's thanks to Pet Foolery for immortalizing this nonsense right here. For the longest time, this has been one of my favorite animal facts to mess with people's.
This is so creepy, just thinking the fucking, the moose is coming towards you, or the fucking killer whale. It's bad.
Heads. That a moose's habit of diving underwater for food means they are a natural prey for a high-contrast steroid apex dolphin.
Yes.
And after saying it for years, I regretfully have to make a confession. It is true that the same megadeer that can dwarf cars on the freeway can also dive up to 20 feet underwater.
That's
that
creepy.
Is if Musai doesn't just run across it. But there are very few, if
the fucking moose is fucking running across water like it's Jesus on the run.
One main incident where they became orca fodder for it. This was in 1992, when two moose were swimming about a mile off of Alaska's Pleasant Island. Evidently, their experience was anything but, as the pair were quickly approached by four transient killer whales. One moose was murked and eaten on the spot, and the smaller of the two managed to escape, but proceeded to drown in a kelp bed. Since then, there have only been a few cases of swimming moose and deer getting opportunistically bossed up by killer whales, not nearly enough to be a habit. The fact remains that there are orcas fully aware of the concept of a tangler, which can result in a really bad day to be a moose. But again, super rare. But there's one animal crossover that has only gotten more common. This is the predator with the widest range in the Western Hemisphere for a mammal. So much so that depending on where you are, you might call it a cougar, a puma, a panther. They're not actually panthers. Mountain lion, catamount, I've never heard them called a catamount.
No,
which means they have an exceptionally wide prey range, and the most random animal that has to worry about them are penguins.
What the
fuck? This picture is
fuck?
absurdly unserious, but the fact isn't. Magellanic penguins will breed at the very tip of South America, which means open season to a cat that probably couldn't believe its luck.
It's all the way down there in Chile. It goes all the way down to Chile. Wow.
Hell yeah, a boy wants some exotic chicken.
God bless that penguin. He's trying to argue with a feline Grim Reaper, and the puma's just trying to get him to go out with some dignity. You genuinely need a whole new course in sex ed for them to just comprehend the level of they are. Imagine stumbling into a community of waddling refrigerated meat slurpees, and the pumas treat them as such. So much that the pumas in Patagonia have even reshaped their natural behaviors around the presence of penguins. It'll never not be weird to know you can find cats and penguins in the same place. Now imagine if it happened twice. If I had a nickel, somehow on a completely different continent, it's the same script with different characters. With caracals in Cape Town, plundering colonies of African penguins. Caracals have the juice to make gravity look optional.
Whoop! Look at him jump. Whee!
So discovering blubbery, flightless chicken nuggets is the worst thing the penguins could have asked for. To the point where officials had to relocate 2 caracals after they murked 130 birds in only 2 months.
Be doing that, though.
I feel so bad for penguins, man. They really get bodied by the most random things. Like, there is no way I should be able to look up armadillo eating penguin and actually get something. And I can't even show you that picture because of a turtle sloth turning a penguin into a ketchup packet. Just know, armadillos know about penguins, and the penguins are not happy about it. Nobody gives flightless birds a break, especially not the birds that can fly, because there are ravens that not only are aware of the world's smallest penguin, but they'll go to some gruesome measures to grief them, which actually sucks because for the longest time, foot-tall, 3-pound fairy penguins were somewhat safe on Australia's Phillip Island. But as recently as 20 years ago, scientists have noticed ravens randomly spawning in, much to the disaster of the pint-sized penguins. And these ravens have gone to extreme measures to raid their nests, like harassing the parents for hours to strong-arm them to surrender, or a pair of ravens working together, with one raven distracting the parents while the other digs into the nest to pirate their progeny. There was an incident where a pair of ravens freaking yeeted a penguin parent off a cliff before poaching their offspring. Very unkind of them. There's way too much penguin prejudice in this section, so let's shift gears. Oh, come on, dude! Okay, but like, seriously, sea lions are interesting because despite their name, sea lions are much closer to bears and the weasel crash out mustelids. Beach bears that do land part-time. Think of that every time you want to call one a sea puppy. Why they're called lions? Well, you're looking at the main reason why. But what if lions and sea lions met each other? Well, lions on a beach feels wrong, but it happens. Lions really don't get enough credit for how adaptable they are. And on Namibia's skeleton coast, some lions have started combing along the Atlantic coast and hunting resting fur seals. Which kind of felt wrong to me, you know. I grew up on watching them go after zebra, wildebeest, buffalo, but watching them stalk seals was weird. It was weird for the lions too, because researchers noticed the lions seemed unsure of how exactly to go about hunting this new prey. But in lion fashion, these beach lions adapted to a diet of sea lions. I know I said fur seals, they're actually closer to sea lions, so you could delete that comment.
Delete it.
Making them the only lions known to hunt marine prey, which would technically make these lions marine mammals. Okay, not really, but it's still weird for me to see. I'm talking about lions on a beach. That doesn't feel real. And for y'all that are going to be like, obviously, how did you not know? Listen, I don't know what I don't know. Lions on a beach is like snow in Africa. I know it happens. It's still going to earn a double take when I see it.
Oh shit, snow in Africa.
I bet a number of y'all are stun locked on the snow in Africa thing. Like, yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
They got ski resorts too. So before I get accused of using Allen Iverson, yes, it does snow in parts of Africa, although I'm not surprised you're surprised. The way some of y'all talk about her, you'd think Africa actually was a country. Wait till you find out we have houses too. Alright, I'm projecting, but like, bro, imagine being in high school and having someone genuinely ask you if your parents grew up in a hut. Then I say my grandmother's house is like 3 of yours and I'm the bad guy. Man, I did not need to say all that. But yeah, it snows in Africa. To be fair, the animals don't look too happy about it. Speaking of snow,
they look confused. They look confused. Like, what's this white shit on the ground?
Like, what the fuck even is this?
What is this? This happens so. What is this? This happens so rarely. What is it? I don't like it. It's cold.
Wouldn't expect in the same place. Or at least you wouldn't if we share bias. I remember how mind-blown I was when I found out grizzly bears and polar bears know each other.
Yes,
now imagine how confused I was when I found out they do more than just know each other.
They fuck.
To the point where growler bears are a legitimate thing. or pizzlies. It depends on who the daddy is.
Piddly.
Grizzly growler, polar pizzly. I guess it's not that surprising when you realize polar bears essentially evolved from brown bears.
Yes.
It's actually pretty interesting to see them on camera in the same place. And if you're wondering how these encounters...
Look at them both look at each other. What are you doing here? I don't like you. Get out of here.
How these encounters go.
The cousin.
Get your ass back to the inner city. Get out of Whitelandia.
With polar bears being submissive. And with a lot of encounters happening in places like whale carcasses, 132...
Wait. Did that just say grizzly? That said grizzly bears are the dominant ones, the polar bears are submissive to them? What the fuck? Oh my lord, what the hell?
Interactions saw the polar bears giving way to the grizzlies. But evidently, they'll meet up to feed and breed, and surely the first polar bear to ever go grizzly forever disgraced her polar lineage. But I guess the rhyme's wrong.
Yeah, her polar father disowned her.
But if it's white, it'd be aight. It is wild that you have two apex predators that would normally have no love for each other, or in some cases try to eat each other, suddenly flipping a switch and breeding each other. It's an enemies to lovers trope that sounds
rivalry.
like it has 2 seasons on Hulu. One theory says that the disappearing of the sea ice polar bears count on is forcing them further south where polar bears, especially females, can have run-ins with male grizzlies. Similar to other large predators like lions and tigers, male grizzlies will disperse beyond their mother grounds, establishing a territory far removed from any possible relatives. This results in some males living on the absolute outskirts, and why virtually all the brown bears seen in the Canadian Arctic islands were male. So you take young grizzly nomads and hungry polar vagabonds, and 2 species that would have had minimal, if any, interactions are now humping out hybrids. It actually reminds me of wolves and coyotes, because where wolves can't stand them, coyotes hate and fear wolves. But when humans nearly wiped wolves out, the population got so low that you got another season of enemies getting amorous. Now, thanks to the same humans that tried to flatline
coyotes.
Them, there is today a legit
coyotes. Well, so it's like wolf coyote hybrids.
legitimate coy wolf population in the United States. But with the growlers and polars, it's still a super rare occurrence, but these occurrences have slowly been trending up. Just in 2017, researchers recorded 8 hybrids in the Arctic islands and traced them all back to a single female polar bear after she had mated with 2 male grizzlies.
There she is.
And you'd think this love child would be the ultimate OP predator, but what
look
you
at that
actually
nigga.
get is a bear that can't properly fill the niche of either. Not polar enough.
It can't fill the niche because it's an...
Yeah, it's the mulatto of bears. Nobody wants it. Congratulations, bro. You're a half elf.
Not grizzly enough to go fully forest. Basically, if Logic the Rapper was a bear. Luckily, the next 2 animals don't have this problem. One, because a crocodile is physically, fundamentally, biologically impossible. But even if it weren't, they'd kill each other before they got the chance. Now, maybe I'm uninformed, maybe everyone's a lifelong herpetologist but me, but
that guy just got bit.
I did not know that you could find crocodiles and alligators in the same area code. And to further risk my credibility, I didn't think North America even had crocodiles until like last year. In my defense, there's only one place on the planet.
Yep, that's right, Florida. That's the only place the crocodile is. The alligator, on the other hand, moves all the way up there. It's because the fact the crocodiles...
what about the Nile crocodile?
I mean, he means where they basically both intertwine. Alligators aren't native to Africa.
But why
where alligators
not?
and crocodiles cross paths, and it's in the Everglades.
Why not?
Because it will always be
because
Florida.
God
That's where this
said
video
so.
was taken.
Okay, I
The 2
didn't make the
reptilians
rules. He
throw
did.
down. So let's break it down.
Well, you
Mark,
break
here
them
you can
all
see
the
bellies of
time.
The pavement gator wants no smoke. He is not trying to see him later.
Oh, shit.
Meanwhile, Mr. Crocodile wants all the... Oh, that's a strong hit to the gator, who is fully on the defensive. Now the crocodile's closing in with the confidence of the higher ground. That is the difference off-road suspension can make. It's looking bad for the gator at this rate. We won't see him later. He's going to have to put something on the board because he is losing on the score. Oh, another hit. This to the back of the skull, taking a page.
Yeah, you can tell which one's the crocodile. It sits up more. The teeth are on the outside. The alligator on the other hand.
It's got a longer, narrower snout, while the alligator has a wider snout.
Yep, the thicker snout. You do.
The Jaguar Panthera playbook, and he has drawn
but they're both living dinosaurs.
Yes, they are.
They're old as hell.
They are.
The gator, and it is a beautiful counter.
They are old
Fun
as
fact,
fuck.
folks, the
They're
crocodile,
archosaurs.
strongest recorded
They're
bite
way
force on
old.
Earth. but their jaws can be held together by bare hands, and the gator has taken full advantage.
Know, like, even more
he
wild
might
thing?
be able to more punishment.
What's that?
There were
to the
tree
man that bet
motherfuckers
the
with
house
these
on the
things
gator,
until recently.
your wife, you
like,
will not be
only
seeing later.
Like,
God bless
2,000
us all.
years ago
Just
recently.
another day in the
The
Florida
Spanish wiped them
Everglades.
out.
But yeah, crocodiles and alligators in the same place. Kind of crazy.
Actually, no.
But that's
the
just
Spanish.
Florida.
It was the,
but
the
there is
Philippines.
one place that has
People that were there
arguably the
basically
most
wiped them out to
insane
eat them.
animal crossovers on Earth.
Literally, tree
And it's a
alligators
place
were a
you've
thing.
probably
I'm not
overlooked.
kidding.
And that's because India
They're
does not
small.
get
They
enough
were
credit
smaller
for the
and
sheer
really-
biodiversity
Thanks,
they
Spain.
house. Virtually no other country has more species of wild cats. And with tigers, leopards, rare snow leopards, and even rarer Asiatic lions, India also has 4 of the 5 major big cats. They even got some cheetahs in there too, but it's the predator interactions in India that are notable. Specifically the beef between a big cat and a bear. Sloth bears are insectivores fueled by the generational trauma being preyed on by the biggest cat. So their main defense is being as offensive as possible.
Oh my, look at him. He's losing it.
Crashing out in ways that can make even a big cat backpedal.
Oh, shit.
Which makes sloth bears the overgrown honey badger of India.
Yes.
Or at least it would if India didn't already have them. Not only does India have honey badgers, but tigers are very aware of them. Now,
the tiger doesn't want anything to do with it. It's like, fuck this. I'll go attack a human.
this is the only clip I could find, and I'm gonna pause it right here because that weasel's clearly not doing well, but it is interesting that the same scene we're used to seeing with lions also plays out with tigers.
Yep.
India doesn't just have a honey
But
badger,
bears, oh
they
my.
have a hyena too.
Oh shit,
The
aardwolf.
striped hyena. They're career scavengers, and with
Oh,
them
never mind.
often
It's
trailing
not the
behind
aardwolf,
much
it's
larger
the
predators,
striped
they're
hyena.
basically the coyote to the tiger's wolf. They're
Yes.
also that to a literal wolf,
What
because,
the- oh.
yeah, Indian wolves...
Oh my goodness, look how emaciated that wolf looks. He looks so thin.
are a thing, and the wolves and hyenas have something of a rivalry, where
Oh,
a
shit.
single striped hyena can displace the single, smaller wolf, but Indian wolf packs can send a hyena packing.
Remember, hyenas are not, they're not dogs, they're feliniforms, they're in the cat family.
Although I've also seen striped hyenas take on multiple wolves, so it just shows that there are no absolutes in nature. But studies also show that sometimes striped hyenas will travel with wolf packs and even share dens with them.
What the fuck?
Which is a plot twist I was not expecting. Striped hyenas will also cross paths with sloth bears, sometimes foraging in the same space. Although the only interaction I could find of the two was a striped hyena carrying the disembodied head of a past tense sloth bear.
Damn!
That's my comfort character right there. Anyway, back to the Indian wolves, they also have run-ins with tigers, although for obvious reasons, those don't usually go the wolves' way,
No.
and they try to avoid them. Especially because tigers are often the
Oh,
ones
shit.
nerfing the wolves' numbers.
Oh,
but
shit.
because wolves are wolves, there have also been occasions of packs harassing and mobbing the much larger tiger, even following them to drive them away from dens despite the risk. Which is honestly everything I love about them. Side note, can we just take a moment to acknowledge the beauty of an animal most people don't know exists? But to make a long story short, if you told me that there's a country with 1/3 of all the cat species, 4
was
out
a
of the
cloud
5
leopard.
big cat species, the world's deadliest bear, a lesser known hyena, an even lesser known wolf, and a honey badger, well, I'd call it the greatest crossover event in nature. And now
I wouldn't
see
think it
why
would
the
be
Jungle Book
India
was
of all
based there.
places.
But that's gonna do it for this video. If this video
Right.
gets more than 200,000 likes, I will
Look,
make a
an
video on
elephant.
Indian animal lore, because there is a lot of it. Just ask this guy. But for now, drink water, hug your mother. Reminder, there's a shark out there that knows about camels. Let Pops know you appreciate him, and I'ma see y'all in the next one.
I'm gonna see you all in the next one. I put that in, because I thought it would be interesting, and it was. They are still my dog. Well, they can be your dog. Time to go to Stun City.
We'd like to welcome you to the Stun City Grand Resort.
Yeah.
This is your
The
in-room
Grand
hotel
Resort of
television
Stun
channel designed to enhance your stay. Here you'll
We
find
got a
helpful
monorail
information,
for you, I
resort
guess.
services, and everything you need to make. We're glad you've chosen to stay with us. From our
I'm glad
comfortable
too. This is
rooms to our thoughtfully prepared dining. Everything you need is right here.
For those who enjoy a more active pace, the Stun City Grand Resort offers a full range of recreational amenities. From tennis and fitness to spa services and classic outdoor games. Everything you need to stay active during your visit.
You are watching Grand Stun Resort in-room television. For assistance at any time, please dial 000-0000 and enjoy your stay. When it's time to sit back and enjoy, Stun City offers something for every
Look, a
taste.
cocktail, coffee,
From relaxed mornings
food.
to comfortable evenings.
A
if
place
there's
to
anything
save
you
her.
need during your stay, we're just a call away. For extra pillows, fresh
Oh,
towels,
raw?
or additional toiletries, or to enhance your in-room viewing experience, simply
Shark
contact
people.
our concierge.
Hell yes, Stone City.
For a little extra fun during your stay, visit our game room. Arcade games, pinball, and air hockey, featuring a selection of
Tokens
today's most
only.
popular
They look
arcade
like rings
machines.
more than tokens.
Located just off the main lobby and open throughout the day.
Fun for everyone.
For your comfort, room service is always within reach.
Steamed
Simply dial
cheese with a
pound
steak.
69 and you'll be connected directly to our
What the heck? Why did that lift like that? That was a ghost.
A full range of in-room entertainment is
A
available
ghost
at
lifted
any
that
time.
fucking thing.
For premium channels or assistance during your stay, please contact the front desk or concierge. As your stay comes to a close, your next visit may be closer than you think. Speak with our travel team to plan your return, explore
Or don't.
ownership opportunities, and
Or
enjoy
maybe you
seamless
should
access
die.
to everything Stun City has to offer. Right here in the heart of Florida, there's a place that feels like home. From family fun to unforgettable local charm, Stun City is ready to welcome you. For your comfort, a full range of in-room entertainment is available at any time. For premium channels or assistance during your stay, please contact the front desk or concierge.
Concierge.
Just off the coast of Stun City,
A submarine?
a whole new world waits beneath the surface.
Oh boy.
Explore sunken ruins, lost to time in Stun Bay.
Some formations
I'm out
date
here.
back several decades.
Discover the hidden history of Stun City.
Subtours. Visit Stun
Looking
County.
for adventure?
Oh, you dropped that fish.
Then come visit beautiful
Muddin
Stun County.
Donner. I don't want to go in those. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go to the Everglades. No, thank you. They look menacing. Night only. Didn't say one night only. Just said night only. Oh, look at. Oh my goodness. Monster trucking. Monster rally.
Ride the Stun City monorail to
Ooh, the
Pirate
monorail.
Theater.
That looked like it was about to hit all those people. Heretic meetup at Stun City.
Pirate Dinner Theater. Ride the monorail only in Stun City.
That text didn't go well. Why does that monorail look different? The station cafe. Fast. Fresh. Thanks. Oh, this charger.
And just ahead,
Why are you like
the
this?
old stone
Just stay
arches
the
of Stun
fuck in the
Bay.
computer,
Beneath the
please.
waters of Stun Bay, history still waits. Some say parts of these ruins were once connected to old Stun County trading routes.
Uh-huh. Do they get flooded for any particular reason? To hide some horrible god?
Come enjoy the sights, sounds, and
Wow, belly dancing. The stunt. Oh, hookah? Wow, I guess we're having Arabian Nights. Oh, yeah, it's Arabian Nights Cafe. I did say that. I couldn't hear for the full saying it because it sounds muffled.
Located in the cultural heart of Stun City, the Stun City Art Museum celebrates art from around the world.
Would you like a piece of art showing steamed cheese, Weeb?
The museum's
was
permanent
interactive.
collection includes many celebrated works, a quiet place for reflection, inspiration.
Maybe it's a
and
scratch and
discovery.
sniff. Maybe you could smell some cheese.
It heads to the Bacon Buffet. With over 50
Chef's
varieties
bacon?
of bacon, there's always another reason to go back.
50 varieties
Stun
of
City
bacon? How many do you
Over 50
need? What are you
varieties of
making
bacon.
it out of?
Come hungry.
The Bacon Buffet.
For a
50
peaceful
varieties
day
of bacon.
outdoors,
What are we
discover
making the
the beauty
bacon
of
out of?
Stun City
Besides,
Bird
like,
Sanctuary.
I don't know,
From shaded
pork
trails
and
to quiet views
deer
of local
and
wildlife,
reindeer
it's a place the whole
and
family
boar.
can enjoy.
What else? What other things are we making the bacon out of? Turkey bacon?
You can see the famous faces of
Shatterpuss.
Stun City.
Certainly, Shatterpuss.
See the homes, the
Free
hangouts,
coupon.
and the legends of
Spider
Stun
bacon?
City.
Oh no.
Tonight, step into the lights of Stun City Casino.
Oh shit, time to
From
gamble.
thrilling games to unforgettable nights out, the action is always on.
Always
Stun City
on.
Casino, where the night plays on.
For great food and a relaxing night out, come to Stun City Chinese Buffet and Cocktail
Now I got
Bar.
oh
From a
Chinese
full
buffet and cocktails.
to your favorite cocktail. There's always room for
Yeah.
one more in Stun City.
Come hungry, leave happy.
Now Stun City has a place built for the big events. From business
Spider bacon, giraffe bacon. Oh, I'm down for some giraffe bacon.
Kangaroo bacon.
Ready, spacious, central, easy to reach. The Stun City Convention
I was
Center.
gonna say, like, what 50 types of bacon do you fill in your restaurant? It's 50 types of bacon. Stun City Donuts.
For early mornings,
Do
late
cops get
nights,
discounts?
Every hour in between. Stun City Donuts.
They better.
The lights always on.
The light's always on. 24-hour fucking donut shop. The Everglades. No, thank you.
Beautiful Florida Everglades. Now you can enjoy fine dining.
Okay, now if it's a restaurant, I'll go to that. I'm not gonna go in the Everglades.
Florida specialties.
Unless they have like a guy, because I don't want to get lost, and there's a lot of,
the Everglades.
you know,
Craving the
bugs.
charm of the
Oh, look,
Bavarian
Bavarian
Mountain
Tom. Here you go,
Stun
Weeb.
City.
Hell yeah.
At the Bavarian Mountain
Sausage.
Chalet, every night is Oktoberfest in Stun City.
I'd go there so much, dude.
655-019 Chelet.
In Stun City,
I love
old
German
world
food.
tradition
Here we
is
go.
Closer than ever. Steamed cheese.
Steamed
Prepare the
cheese and
traditional
authentic
Bavarian
German
way,
dining.
as our ancestors intended. It's food, music, and Gemütlichkeit. The Stun City.
Look how beautiful that is.
Sounded weird when he said that.
I gotta drag you to Europe
that,
sometime, dude.
that kid's not happy. Did you see how upset he was? He was not happy.
Hey, Bill.
Go-kart.
See Stun City like never before, with exciting helicopter
Downtown.
tours over the city's most famous sites. Perfect for visitors, special occasions, or a whole new view of home. Stun City helicopter tours. The sky is just the beginning.
Uh-huh. Hibachi? Here you go, Weeb. Someone else you can go to.
Hell yeah, dude.
At Stun City Hibachi.
Yeah, I will.
Meal is an experience.
That's a lot of rice.
Dinner and entertainment.
Where did it all go? What the what happened to it?
Located next to Stun City
Just
Mall.
all vanished. And it froze. I was
Hungry
scared.
for the biggest, boldest flavor in Stun City? There's
Oh,
only
shit,
one
the
place to
Roadhouse.
saddle up. Hand-cut steaks, flame-grilled burgers, and the kind of meals that make a rancher proud. Stun City House of Beef, where the
I'm
steaks
hungry.
are big and the flavor rides tall.
Stun City Scoop. Ice cream.
Stop by Stun City Scoop. From classic cones to cool treats for the whole family.
Why did when she scooped it out of the fucking, like, the vanilla one, it came out pink. I don't know if I want to I don't know if I trust Stun Crunch. Looks like glass.
There's always something worth scooping.
Stun. Oh no, that didn't work out well.
For room service, please dial
Dial
pound
69
on your in-room telephone.
69.
You'll be connected directly to our order line. Our full menu is available for delivery to your room.
Room service
For your
available.
convenience, a full selection of
Movie of the
in-room
night.
entertainment is available throughout your stay.
If this popped up when I'm looking at something, I think someone is spying on me, and I don't like this. I don't like the fact that Sharkman's right there. I don't like. It makes me think he's watching me. Weirdo.
Premium programming.
Leave
for
me alone,
information on your
Sharkman.
amenities, please contact the front desk or concierge.
Step into the age of knights.
Oh, here you go,
glory, and
Weeb.
unforgettable
Medieval
dining.
times.
Cheer for your champion as the kingdom comes alive
Steamed
before
cheese.
your eyes.
Yeah.
The most noble night out in Stun City.
Arriving in Stun City? Arrive in style.
The
From the airport
limousine.
to any destination in Stun City. The Stun City limousine makes every trip feel first class. Enjoy a
Hell
smooth
yeah,
ride to
dog.
the city's finest sights and destinations.
You know who
The
couldn't
Grand
afford
Sun
this?
Hotel,
Poor kid.
the downtown shopping district, or
Now there's a new way to move through Stun City, connecting downtown with the shopping district.
More monorail.
Quickly, comfortably, and every day. The future of local travel is here, and
Uh-huh.
it's riding above the street.
Okay.
When the morning starts early in Stun City, there's one place folks gather. Hot coffee, friendly
Hot
faces,
coffee.
and breakfast made the way it's always been. From early mornings before work to weekends with the
Opens
whole
at 6
family.
a.m.
It's a
daily.
tradition
Damn.
that still feels like home. Stun City Way.
Hell yeah, dog.
Now in Stun City Mall. Enjoy the rich flavor
Persian?
of Persian rotisserie
Persian
chicken.
food.
For lunch, dinner, or a break from your day at the mall.
Have some
there's
rotisserie
something
chicken.
warm waiting. Persian rotisserie chicken.
With
Only
a kosher,
in
they say
Stun
kosher
City
deli.
Mall.
The Persians care about kosher.
A day at the beach sounds good,
Oh
doesn't
shit,
it?
beach time.
Come
Why's the
down to
monorail
Stun
all the way
City
at the
Pier.
beach?
Now with its own monorail stop, it's
Now
easier than
it
ever
has
to
its
get
own
here.
monorail
Experience the fun,
stop.
the sun, and the stun. Down
Hell
at the
yeah,
beach.
dog.
Stun City Pier.
Monorail
Fun and
everywhere.
Stun.
Monorail to the moon.
We'll see.
This St.
Maybe.
Patrick's Day, celebrate at Stun City Public House. Live
Oh, boy.
music, good cheer, holiday specials. For music, friends, and a night full of Stun City spirit, there's no better place to be. Stun City Public House, where Stun City celebrates together.
Okay. Another railroad?
Fun at Stun City Railroad. See the sights of Stun City.
We have a railroad and a monorail? Alright, we need to choose a lane.
Hell yeah, dog.
Choose a lane. Which is it? Which train tism are we getting? The monorail or the railroad? You can't have both.
Relaxing point of view.
Dude, wait till you see the tri-rail.
Oh, shit. Stun City. It's the perfect outing for families.
Welcome to Stun City.
Quiet afternoon on the River Stun.
The River Stun.
Riverboat Tour, where the current takes you local.
Okay.
Experience.
Oh boy, sea dining dinners, dinner and a show, steamed cheese, of course. Did that crab have human eyes? I think it did.
Taste and wonder.
Oh no, it doesn't. Mine's a little... Maybe that is eyes. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Stunland, the movie nightmare comes to life.
Oh shit, shark people.
The terror of the deep.
Whoa! Wow, that arm almost just decapitated those people.
Looking for the best day out in Stun City? Head to the Stun City Shopping District.
That was candy.
Styles to
Hey, get out of here, hobo!
You need in one place. And now it's easy.
Now with a monorail.
The Stun City Monorail. The Stun City Shopping District. Make a day of it.
Tonight,
Stun Pizza, oh boy.
And come get stunned at Stun Pizza Unlimited.
Did he put the fucking salad on the pizza?
Salad bar, pile it high, go back again.
That's French Toast Crunch, unless those are supposed to be croutons, because it looks like French Toast Crunch.
And again,
and again.
And when you're done,
don't put candles on a fucking pizza.
With greens, we've got the pies that made Stun City famous.
How'd that look, Weeb? Did you look at that abomination?
Stun Pizza, it's not just dinner, it's a...
Want tickets to the biggest events at Stun City Arena? Just call 1-800-STUN.
Live
and
concerts.
one of our operators will reserve your seats. Tickets can be mailed directly to your home or picked up at Will Call if there isn't enough time for delivery.
1-800-STUN.
Your ticket line to Stun City Arena.
Home of the Stun City Stunners. This stadium
Dude, there's nothing more
years of
perfect than the most ice-cold water.
And right here is the locker of the Stunners' legendary
Most improved
Stunners.
team.
The Stunners have built a proud tradition on this field.
It doesn't look like anyone was watching them. Stun City Sushi, here we go. Fresh roll sushi dinners.
There you go, Jane. You like sushi?
I do. I try a house special.
Stun City Sushi brings something new to the table.
Oh, here we go. A taste of India. You get your curry, Weeb.
Discover a taste of India in Stun City.
Oh god, that looks so good, dog.
Special night out or taste in town. There's a table waiting.
A taste of India.
Indian food's really good when it's made by Western people.
Yes.
Searched for the ultimate treasure. And now,
Lost Temple Buffet.
that treasure has been
That's
discovered
quirky.
right here in Stun City. Steak, seafood, and a buffet fit for a jungle king.
Want tickets to the biggest events at the Stun City Convention Center?
Sports
Just call
ball.
1-800-STUN-TIX, and one of our operators will reserve your seats.
Will call.
It's fast, easy, and convenient. Tickets can be mailed directly to your home or picked up at Will Call if there isn't enough time for delivery. 1-800-STUN-TIX.
Oh shit, Stun City Winery.
City Winery. Good
He's balding!
Wow.
Our wine
The wine just spilled out that glass.
steamed cheeses.
What the fuck?
In Stun City.
The sprayer was like right over their heads. It would have drenched people. This weekend only.
Still works. Designer inspired.
Oh shit. Hot dogs, cold soda. Church are
You never
everywhere.
know what you'll find
Flea market.
at the Stun City Flea Market.
Yep. Chamonix. Welcome
When you're in
to
the mood for something truly Italian.
Italian.
Experience the flavors of old world tradition.
Wait a minute.
And don't forget.
Wait a minute. I gotta go back there for a second. Was that just a guy grating fucking cheese over like loaves of bread? Because I think it was.
Yes.
I don't think that's how you do
Tradition.
that.
And don't forget, bottomless wine.
Bottomless wine?
At Stun City,
That's gotta be expensive up the
Dude,
ass.
that is every divorced mom's hangout.
Yeah.
And
Bottomless
weirdly where
wine.
Jenny goes when
Has
she
never
quote
been
poops.
easier.
You see how the door was closing as those people were entering? Like,
The local favorites, it's all just a ride
More
away.
monorail. Monster trucks. Oh my god.
You got bigger.
Bigger.
Feel the power of real American horsepower. Be there. Or
Be there.
miss the mayhem.
My own.
hell yeah.
This Friday. Oh, Demolition Derby. Never mind, the race. Whoa!
Strong tonight. Bumper action. Bring the family. Bring your
Real
buddies.
stock car racing.
Bring a cooler.
We got cooler?
When the night
Introducing.
calls for something special, answer with a bold taste of Stun City Steakhouse. Hand-cut steaks made the way you remember. Where every meal is a night
There's a lot of foam for that beer.
Yeah. A little too much head.
That's a miscegenated family.
In Stun City. Welcome to Stun City.
This year, make memories that last forever.
Welcome to
Stunland with Stunno.
Stun City.
Oh boy.
Adventure around every corner.
Oh my god, that fucking cotton candy was huge.
Bob, you're absolutely fucking right. Absolutely right.
Chosen to stay with us. From our
Thank you for staying. Oh, that towel just fell. Pretty sure this place is haunted.
Everything
That looks really haunted actually right there.
is right here.
I don't trust this hotel. I'm not staying there.
Just minutes from your room, a world of excitement
Stunland.
awaits. From unforgettable rides to one-of-a-kind
Sharks.
local favorites.
Yeah, have
There's
some more
something for everyone.
steamed cheese.
As your stay comes to a close, your next visit may be closer than you think. Speak with our travel team to plan
That sounds
your
like you
return,
can't leave.
explore ownership opportunities, and enjoy seamless access to everything Stun City has to offer. Right here in the heart of Florida, there's a place that feels like
now
home.
Stun City is in
From
Florida.
family fun to unforgettable local charm.
Now we're in Florida.
Stun City is ready to welcome you.
Because sometimes it's been in the Midwest, sometimes it's been like, you know, some weird pocket dimension. Drugs in this in.
Dude. Oh, fuck you. I gotta listen to this song now.
Here we go, Weeb. Surge's 2026 Buffalo Chip poster model search in South Dakota.
I'm sorry for the next 30 minutes. I'm just gonna be Marcy's playgrounding right now.
Mama, this surely
Marcy's
is a
playground.
dream. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mama, this surely.
Oh, I'm gonna watch the music video too, dog.
Go ahead.
When did this come out?
I think it's 2008.
We got 25, I believe, 26, 25 beautiful ladies.
I think.
I'm going to call them up in groups.
All right, I'm gonna look up.
They're going to strut their stuff. They're going to say hi to the judges here. You're going to be nice and loud. And then we'll ask them a couple of questions.
Sex and Candy. Please name the song.
Yeah. 1997.
Oh, okay. 97. It always felt like it
Yeah,
was.
because I remember it on the radio as a kid. So
Yeah. I'd always give me like mid to early 2000s. Also, look at that booty. Damn, lady.
yeah, there was a bunch of quality butt.
Round 2, let's go.
For group number 1, for the Americana round is Dawn. Come on up, Dawn.
This is an odd music video. Oh, I hate that fucking song. Every goddamn wedding, every goddamn dance growing up. You know,
I do.
You know the feel.
I do. I know the song.
You got a problem?
That's what this down.
You're the smartest person in the room. You're in the
Oh,
wrong
god
room.
damn.
She also says the best thing that ever happened to her is becoming a mother. Having little ones to care for has entirely altered her worldview and how she moves.
Yeah.
Allison
Oh,
Slaughterland.
dude.
Dawn, for round number 2 for the
So this
Americana
mix,
round.
it's got Marcy Playground, Alice in Chains, System of a Down, Party in the USA.
We want to know where you're from.
That leg tattoo is not that flattering.
Dawn, describe a
I just
moment
noticed the
you
leg
felt
tattoo.
I don't care. Those thighs.
Oh yeah,
that's
she's
all
thick.
that matters to me.
She's thick.
Oh shit, dude! This is the ultimate white boy summer song, dog. Oh my god.
Let's hear for Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Dawn. Come on up here, Britt.
Steal My Sunshine by LEN.
That's funny.
Britt says,
Oh, and that song that's playing on video is In the Club by 50 Cent from the album
Booty.
Rich or Die Trying, I believe.
Damn.
bartender at the age of 22.
Yeah, dude, the summer of '99 was peak civilization. I agree with you, commenter.
All right, Britt, tell the fine folks here where you're from.
I'm originally from Orlando, Florida.
Ah, boy.
Originally from Orlando, Florida. Wow, how long have you been here in the hills?
Ooh.
Since October 2023.
Brand new. Okay. All right, Britt, tell the folks here, what's a time you truly felt empowered?
It has to be when I moved here to South Dakota. I packed up my entire bedroom in 3 days, hopped on a plane, and moved.
It's like I'm walking on it. You're damn right, Bob. If I didn't have nostalgia, I'd have nothing.
Ambrosia says that she can hold any world record of sanctuary because she can't turn down an animal.
We had
What's
a.
about you ever
Where is
received
it?
Lights like a mountain or a steep hill? You may slip and fall, you'll get hurt, but you'll make it to the top and you'll turn around and see
Million
all
miles
the
of
top.
fun.
Huh.
All right, Ambrosia, where are you from?
It's like I'm walking on Central. We had to this somewhere.
We just figured it out. You're G's time.
Yes, we
All right,
remember.
Ambrosia, and what's the time you truly felt empowered?
Said.
Why did I randomly think of that song, dude? What the fuck? Hold on. What is that? Oh, I'm trying to remember. You know that movie, right? So there's like, it's a dysfunctional family in a van. And there's like this little girl in a bee costume or something like that. You know that movie, right? I'm trying. There's a song that used that movie, and it popped. The beat is in my head, but the name is escaping me, and it's driving me crazy.
I'll see if I can find it for you.
What is that song?
Whatever happened to her is starting a new life in America. Give her a chance to grow, discover strength, and experience new opportunities. Pushed her out of her comfort zone and helped her believe in herself. All right, first.
That would be Little Miss Sunshine.
Where are you from?
Originally from the Philippines.
There's the name of the movie.
I've been living in Rapid City for 10 months now.
Song.
Hey, Princess, what's the time you really felt empowered?
Definitely coming to America.
Is it No Rain by Blind Melon?
And
I think that might be it.
in front of you, I felt nervous.
I felt
we
nervous.
can all say that, but
Yeah,
I
bean.
felt empowered right now.
Yes, yes, that's it.
Glad to help.
That is it.
Titties.
Hello, nerd.
For eating the most chicken wings because that'd be cool.
That'd be cool.
One thing on Megan's bucket list is to go to Antarctica.
Wants to go to Antarctica. Weird choice, but okay.
All right, Megan. A little cold out there. Tell the folks here where you're from, Megan.
Ocean Springs, Mississippi.
Ocean Springs, Mississippi. And what is a time you really felt empowered?
It's gonna have to be between serving in Iraq and birthing 3 kids naturally.
Wow,
dude, this is another White Boy Summer song.
Life is pretty fun. Like the waters gathering rain.
Oh, dude, I need to get me like an iced tea. Go sit out on a lawn chair and yell at minorities.
Look at her titties.
You'll kill yourself today if
Booty.
you worry about tomorrow.
Come on, puppers, come on. Let's go potty.
Being able to cruise around. All right, Lauren, where are you from?
I'm from Rapid City, South Dakota.
South Dakota.
Tell the folks here, what's a time you truly felt empowered?
I would have to say attending this event is a really good empowering moment because there's plenty of beautiful girls back there that are constantly hyping you up and plenty of people out in the crowd that are also hyping you up. So
Hyping you up.
There it is, a different Lauren, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Lauren. Our next contestant for Group 1 is Emma. Let's look at Emma.
Damn.
The best advice Emma received.
Chunky.
Sometimes all you need is 20 seconds of insane
Thick.
courage.
Damn.
Literally 20 seconds of just embarrassing bravery, and I promise something great will come of it. It's from Matt Damon from the movie We Bought a Zoo.
Oh God, fucking Matt Damon.
It's a great movie. I haven't seen that one. Okay, so I'm gonna have to watch it. I know it's got Matt Damon, though. I love it. I know.
No, Matt
All right,
Damon
Emma,
sucks.
where are you from?
I am from Ellis, South Dakota, but I live in Rapid City now.
And tell us, what's the time you truly
Nice
felt
tits.
empowered?
I work on a ranch, so every day of my life is a great opportunity. Every cow that I help, every calf that I save is a very empowering moment for me.
Let's hear it for Emma, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Emma.
Emma.
Kayla says she can hold any world record and be the first person to time travel.
First person to time
Until
travel.
she's an old soul, she finds herself resonating with the 70s. Best advice Kayla ever received? was just
He's wearing the
to be
same
kind
shoes
to
as the first girl
everyone.
did.
You never know what someone's going through.
No, maybe not.
Kayla, tell everyone here where you're originally from or where you live now.
I'm originally from Rapid City.
All right, so you're from Rapid, okay.
Rapid.
All right, Kayla, and what's a moment you truly felt empowered?
A moment that I felt
She's having
truly
Twisted Tea in her
empowered
hand.
was in this competition for New Year's, What you guys don't see is behind the scenes and all of these girls just being so kind to each other and so genuine. And I've made so many lasting friendships and it touches my heart.
Nice.
It is absolutely amazing.
Very powerful. Let's hear it for Kayla, folks. Thank you.
Clap.
Tyra, come on up, Tyra.
Oh, this channel, by the way, is Tiny Light Travels. Damn!
Tyra says her favorite singer is Coulter Wall. His music brings back that vintage country, brings her soul alive.
Damn,
That's
titties.
on her bucket list. Tyra said it'd be really cool to have a cooking lesson with Gordon Ramsay.
Oh boy.
Tyra, where are you from?
I'm from Rapid City, South Dakota.
Rapid City.
From Rapid. All right. And what's a time that you really felt empowered?
You know, I feel empowered standing on this stage right now, and I hope it encourages a lot of you women out there to get up here next year.
Nice.
Let's hear for Tyra, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Tyra.
She's pretty thick, like I said. Damn.
Jordan says, one experience on her bucket list is to ride her motorcycle to every bike rally.
Damn.
Best advice Jordan ever received, you have to be the change you want to see. All right, Jordan. Tell the folks here where you're from.
I'm from Aladdin, Wyoming.
Aladdin, Wyoming.
Wyoming, wow. And what is a time that you really felt empowered?
Honestly, anytime I can teach another female to ride a bike, I feel super empowered.
Your shirt says howdy.
I also feel super empowered when I'm
Powdered.
out of town.
That's right, yes, she teaches people how to ride bikes and she's out of town. That's great. Let's hear for Jordan, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Jordan. One thing on Shelby's bucket list is to swim with dolphins.
Oh boy.
She says the best piece of advice she ever received, feel the fear and do it anyway. Acknowledging her insecurities and anxieties, taking action rather than waiting to be 100% ready. Shelby, where are you from?
I'm from Gillette, Wyoming.
Gillette, Wyoming.
We learned we call it the G-spot now, all right.
Huh.
That's it, all right. Shelby, what's the time you really felt empowered?
I feel empowered when I realize I don't need anyone's approval to do the things that I love and go after my goals, and being the face of the Buffalo Chip is on the top of my goals.
Let's hear for Shelby, folks. Thank you, Shelby.
Wow, wow, wow.
One thing off Vanessa's bucket list is to start drinking enough water. She likes to set her goals real high.
Drinking enough water.
The
Booty.
best piece of advice she ever received is to hell with it.
To hell with it.
You can always look back and say, well, to hell with it, do. You can always look back and say, well, I should have done that. I like that. All right. Vanessa, where are you from?
I'm from Hermosa, South Dakota.
Oh boy.
Lovely town of Hermosa. And what's the time you really felt empowered?
Well, we did retire this year, but I did run my own business for 10 plus years. I think that taught me a lot about myself and about perseverance and really just believing in your little dreams. So.
She ran a business for 10 years. That's a big
Wow.
deal. Let's hear for Vanessa, folks. Thank you, Vanessa.
Give her a clap. Not big clap, but claps. Whoa, what is her outfit?
Joe says she
Got
can
Statue of Liberty?
to be the richest woman in the world. And
she's tall.
On her bucket
Damn.
list, she really wants to go to Japan.
She wants to go to Japan, oh.
You'd be really tall in Japan. She'd really stick out.
Yeah, she would. She is tall.
You are. I'm big in Japan. All right.
I'm big in Japan,
Joe,
literally.
same questions for you here. Where are you from?
I'm from the beautiful west side of Rapid City.
West side, Rapid City. Excellent. All right. And what's the time you really felt empowered?
I got my master's degree in healthcare administration, and I like Pilates so much I decided to become a certified trainer.
A certified Pilates trainer.
Teach Pilates and do all the other shit I want to do.
Oh boy.
Trying to help the people out. Let's hear for Joe, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Joe.
Alrighty.
Letitia says if she can hold any world record, it'd be for
Chonky.
the largest belts, because births are hilarious.
Hold the largest belt.
Experience
I can
on
tell
her
why you
bucket
said
list
that.
is also
She
to
chonky,
swim with
kid.
dolphins. All right. Letitia,
That's a chonky
where are
torta.
you from?
I am from Gillette, Wyoming.
From G-Spot. Okay, and Letitia, what's the time you really felt empowered?
Anytime I'm on the stage, dancing, performing, it's the most I feel.
She's a dancer.
Anytime she's performing, that's when she feels empowered. Let's hear it
Titties.
for Letitia, folks. Thank you,
She chonky,
Letitia.
but she got some titties and a nice ass.
Come on up here, Tennessee.
Oh my goodness, eagle outfit. Also thicker. Thick blonde.
Dicey says the best piece of advice she ever received: when you choose to forgive someone, you choose it every time.
Booty, damn.
Feel that emotion crawl back up.
Alright, ain't too bad for being a little bit on the thicker
All right,
side.
Dicey. Love it. There you go. Picture B.
Picture B.
Dicey, where are you from?
I'm from Spearfish.
Spearfish.
All right. And what is the time that you truly felt empowered?
My client, this happened just this week,
Oh boy.
said that the song Zombie was awesome. And I told him it was a remake. And he did not believe me, and I made him Google it. And I was right.
That was right.
She was right. All right. A different Dicey, ladies.
The movie Zombie is a remake if you're talking about the Italian.
Deal breaker. Alex says
That's tomboy.
Oh, sorry. She says if she could hold any world record, it'd be to prove she's not a sissy. And try and go for the longest time
Booty.
and continue sitting. Ink there. Best advice Alex ever received? When you know better, do better. All right, Alex, we all want to know where you're from.
Box Elder, South Dakota.
South
From the
Dakota.
box. That's right. And Alex, what's the time that you really felt empowered?
I'm gonna be completely honest. It might sound silly to some of you guys, but I got complete 5 stars on Footloose on Just Dance with my roommate last week.
High goals. All right, I love it. Let's hear for Alex.
High
Ladies and
goals.
gentlemen, thank you. This Cater, ladies and gentlemen, Cater says, right now,
A little bit more chunky.
Ella
Not bad.
Riley.
Ooh, booty.
She's starstruck if she can meet Riley Green. And one thing on her bucket list,
Booty. She's moving
visit
slower.
all 50 states.
Visit all 50 states?
Cater, out of those
Damn.
50 states, which one are you originally from?
Do I have any West Coast people in here?
Oh boy.
I love it. All right. So, what's the time you really felt empowered, Cater?
You know, I bought a motorcycle 2 years ago, and every time I'm able to customize something myself
Oh boy.
and finish the project, it is so empowering.
She
because
likes it.
I did it myself.
Excellent answer. Let's hear it for Cater, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Cater.
Bam.
Let's welcome to the stage, Savannah.
Savannah.
Savannah says if she could hold any world record, it'd be holding her breath underwater so she could swim
I'm not
long
feeling her.
distances without having to come up for air. She also says one thing on her bucket list would be to go skydiving or bungee jumping.
Skydiving or bungee
Savannah,
jumping?
tell the fine folks here around the Zill Lounge where you're from.
I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas.
Corpus
Corpus
Christi.
Christi, Texas. All right, how long you been here in the hills?
2.5 years now.
All right, so we're,
Oh, boy.
we're still getting you company here. All right, Savannah, what's a moment you really felt empowered?
Definitely when I'm tattooing, there's not a lot of females in the industry, and being able to do that is amazing.
Excellent. Let's hear it for Savannah, ladies and gentlemen. Keisha says the best advice she received is never take anything personally. Best thing that ever happened to her is moving to the Black Hills and completely changing her small town girl's life and meeting and doing things she never thought possible. Keisha, where did you, where are you from?
I'm from McLaughlin, South Dakota.
From McLaughlin, South Dakota. All right. And Keisha, what's a moment you felt empowered?
The moment I felt the most
Wow.
empowered was when I did this competition for the first time, and I got 3rd place. My very first year.
All right, she's obviously hoping for
Oh, boy.
something higher. Let's hear it for Keisha, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Keisha. Journey says one thing on her bucket list is becoming the Buffalo Chip poster model or a brand ambassador of some kind.
She's
She
okay.
says the best piece of advice she ever received is when someone told her to stop living by her fears and put herself out there. All right, Journey, so tell the folks here, Robbinsdale Lounge, where you're from.
I'm originally from Humboldt County, California, but I now reside in Robinson, South Dakota.
All right, Cali girl, living here in South Dakota.
Oh boy.
Describe a moment that you felt empowered.
I'm starting to feel more empowered as I try new things. For example, of course, trying for the Buffalo Chip poster model. I've never been on stage before, but I'm realizing not bad at it, and I'm feeling really good about it. I'm feeling empowered, talking to people all the time. I bartend for a living. I meet new people all the time. I'm feeling great.
She's feeling great. Let's hear it for Journey, folks. Thank you, Journey.
Good job, Journey.
Kelly says one bucket list item would be going to Mexico and touching the ocean. The best advice
She's again
I've ever
okay,
received,
not my
keep your
favorite.
head high and your middle finger higher. You only lie once, but if you do it right, once is enough. All right, Kelly, tell everyone here where you're from.
I'm from Rapid City, South Dakota.
And Kelly, what's a moment that you felt empowered?
When I get on my bike. Me.
Get on that bike.
It's all about me when I get on it.
Love it. Let's hear it for Kelly, or excuse me, Kelly, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Talia says she can hold a world record to be for the biggest shot glass collection because she wants to travel. It'd be really cool
Booty.
to have a shot glass from every town and
Ain't bad.
country she visited. All right. Talia, tell the folks here in Robbinsdale where you're from.
I am from Gillette, Wyoming.
Gillette, Wyoming.
All right. Talia, when's the time you really felt empowered?
It might be easier. It might be harder. The one time I felt empowered is when I chose to go to nursing school. I've always cared for people and for kids, and so I do feel empowered for doing that. I have realized I'm a lot stronger than I ever thought I was, so I'm really proud to be the person I am and who I am becoming.
Okay.
Great answer. Let's hear for Talia, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Talia. Alex J. Come on up here, Alex.
Alex J
says she can hold any
I know
world
about her
record,
face. Nice tits, though.
owning the biggest national animal
Booty's alright.
reserve so that she can work towards saving as many species as possible.
Oh, boy.
Nice. All right. Alex, tell the folks here at Robbinsdale where you're from.
Rapid City!
I told the girls in the back they're not being loud enough, and they had to act like the whole Miss America when they go like, "I'm from Venezuela!" And then she did great. All right, good job. Okay, so Alex, what is the time you really felt empowered?
Yeah. You're a bad girl. Bad girl.
Oh, doggy acting up. What'd
I
Leanna
had
do?
to chase her so far.
Oh, boy.
So far. Because she was chasing a leaf.
Mm-hmm.
I only had one shoe.
Oh,
So now
shit.
my socks wet.
Remy says if she can hold any world record for having the most pairs of sunglasses at a time because everyone knows shades make you cool. She says one experience on her bucket list would be to hike the Camino de Santiago in Portugal. How did I do?
Hello.
Did I do pretty good on the name of that place?
Perfect.
Thank you. All right. Remy, tell the folks here where you're from.
I'm from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Excellent. And what is a time that you truly felt empowered, Remy?
So about 2 years ago, I flew to Madrid, Spain. First time out of the country, landed with absolutely no cell service, no idea where I was going, and I ended up traveling for 4 months. Went to 4 different countries by myself. It was very empowering and very awesome.
Excellent. Let's hear for Remy, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks for watching. We'll see more of that next time when they're in bikinis. Which that video hasn't been released yet, so we'll see that another time. Anyway, moving on now. As it gets there. Look at this.
Stick me inside of something. I'm thirsty.
Okay, flesh blade.
Thank you. Oh my God.
Oh, here we go.
I
Bob
don't
sent
like
this in.
remakes. They're coarse and rough,
God.
irritating, and they get everywhere. They really do get everywhere, though. That's the thing. For some
Black
reason,
Flag,
people
Crash Grab.
fucking love remakes. They can't get enough. You could not supply enough remakes to meet the
Robert sent
demand.
this one in.
The Goyim love remakes. They love them.
Goyim do love
Instead
their
of
remakes.
paying $6 to just play the original game, which is completely fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Unless you're
No, they
porking
would
it. You
rather
play the
pay
side quests, don't play
10
the main game.
times the price to get the same game, except now featuring ray tracing.
Great.
Oh, I don't want to play this icky old game with these tank controls. Gross. Ew. Ooh, give me the shiny new one. Now we even get remakes.
Yes, we do.
Remakes of games that have already been remade before.
That's right.
Ubisoft doesn't even give a fuck. They don't even bother remaking actual old games. They remake games that were on the PS4. We're remaking PS4 games now. We're remaking games from 1 generation ago. Maybe they should try remaking God of War Ragnarok and making it not gay as fuck this time. But anyway, I'm sure you already know this. Of course, the consumers love remakes because they hate old games, they can't stand old graphics. But in this case, it makes even less sense, because Black Flag already looks good. It looks better than a lot of modern games. It already looks pretty good on PC with maxed out settings. It clearly didn't need a remake.
No,
the original version was fine. In fact, I honestly think the graphics look fucking weird in the new one. I don't like this hyper-realistic shit. It just looks uncanny to me.
It does. Look at that. Ugh. Gross.
How is this an upgrade? How is this an improvement?
It's
I
all,
don't want to see every individual hair follicle. Like, that's okay. I'll pass on that.
Look, it's
I don't
working.
need to see the individual skin pores. I don't really
Yeah,
want
right.
that from video
Cat
games.
merchant.
How does that make the game better? It's only journalists and film critics who think pure realism and pure cinematic garbage is the way to make games better. The only people who like this are people who don't like actual video games. They don't care about video games. They want games to just be movies. If you want to see the most realistic graphics ever made, you could just go outside. Yeah. You could touch grass.
Touch
as the
grass,
kids say.
Joe.
When I play a video game, I don't give a fuck how realistic it is. I care if it's fun. And the original game, well, I don't think it's a masterpiece or anything. I like it. I think it's a pretty fun game. Sure, I mean, it's just more Ubisoft slop where you go around the map doing copy-pasted chores, but, you know, it was still pretty fun. The pirate mechanics were good. Whoever thought of that deserves to be in charge of the company. They should have put that guy in charge because he was the only one there with good ideas. Black Flag probably has the best open world out of any Ubisoft game, which is a low bar to clear because they're all terrible, but still. And that's why they're choosing to remake this game, because Black Flag is the best one. That's the one people like, so they know people are willing to buy it again. And when I say people, I don't mean people, I mean goyim. I mean stupid-ass slaves, because that's what you are if you buy this.
If you buy Assassin's Creed I will kill your entire family.
Are you really going to pay $60 for a game that came out in 2013? And then on top of that, there's $80 worth of DLC as well.
God.
$80 of DLC in a single-player game.
Oh,
in a single-player game, you get $80 of DLC. And this is acceptable. I saw Steam reviews defending this. They're defending this. They're okay with this. They think it's good. Oh, guys, just ignore it. It's fine. It's okay. It's optional, guys. You don't need to buy the skins. You don't have to. It's just optional.
That's Peter Thiel, owner of Palantir.
About it. All right, well, you breathing is optional as well. You should stop doing that. Consumers like this is the reason we can't have nice things.
That's right.
This is the reason why Fortnite skins cost $20. Oh my god, guys, the game is gold. The game is gold. The graphics are amazing. I get 120 FPS ultra settings and frame gen 2x, of course. I'm not actually getting 120 FPS. It's fucking fake. And I'm too dumb to tell that those frames aren't real. I already know. I can sense it. I can feel it. I can tell there's already someone going, oh, you chud. You fucking chud. Why are you so angry? Stop complaining. Just let people enjoy things. If they enjoy it, just let them. Just let them have fun with it. Just let people enjoy things.
Ow.
Angry
Ow.
chud. Oh, I know.
Ow.
Right? Finally, someone says it. That's what I've been saying all along, man. Finally, someone who gets me. I get all these people coming onto my island, trying to arrest me, trying to stop me, and I keep telling them, just let people enjoy things. God, is that so hard for you? Just let me enjoy myself. Ruining my fun over here. You're fucking stupid. That is a terrible argument, has always been dumb. A toddler could see why it's dumb. I don't know how anyone could possibly take you seriously after saying something that fucking obviously stupid. You enjoying shit games and buying them encourages developers to only make that from now on. Because of shitty games with no effort put into them sell millions of copies and they're never gonna make anything good ever again. Why would they? There's no reason to make something good if something shitty makes just as much money. And Assassin's Creed was always a slop franchise. It was always like that, but at least they put some effort into the old games. At least they were just trying to make a cool, fun assassin game. And you know, sure, eventually it just devolved into pumping out the same thing year after year, but at least in the beginning there was some effort behind it. I would like to say that Ubisoft has been botting the Steam reviews to artificially make them more positive. Because when this game first came out, I remember the reviews were mixed. For the first few hours, I was watching the Steam reviews, I saw they were mixed, a lot of them were negative, but they've been getting more and more positive as time goes on. I'd like to say that it's just Ubisoft paying people off or putting bots in or something, but I really don't think that's the case. I actually think there are just so many stupid consumers who genuinely love this shit. Like this guy right here. I've played the original version, albeit briefly, he says, but the graphics look amazing. Oh my god, the graphics in this version are amazing.
Oh, look, there's Porky.
God, I can't believe it. Look at these fucking graphics, man. God damn, I'm fucking hard. Oh, these graphics. Just look at that ray tracing. Dear God. Oh, man. I fucking love ray tracing. The combat system and the UI have been modernized. Oh, it's been fucking modernized, all right. You can say that again. It's been designed for the most retarded people imaginable. It's been modernized specifically for toddlers. Look at this fucking disgusting, ugly UI. Half the screen is blocked by these fucking giant icons. Oh, I might forget that I have a gun. I might forget that I can kick people. Better put this gigantic button on the screen so that I can never possibly forget. Jesus Christ, this is ugly. Is this what modernizing is? Is this what modernizing is, making it as obvious as possible? You know, I think this UI is actually outdated. It's not modern enough. Make it bright yellow. Put like nice rainbow colors on all the icons. Have a big flashing red fucking arrow pointing to every button to make sure I don't forget. Assassin's Creed 4 was already easy. The original was already a baby game. I legitimately didn't die once in the combat. I only died when I was driving my ship. The game was already way too easy, and now they're dumbing it down even further. They're modernizing it. Oh, they're modernizing it, all right. Yeah, adding parry slop to it is modernizing it. How about we modernize every game? Personally, I hate when games have unique identity. Man, I just hate when I play a game and it's different from another game that I've played. I really would love it if they all were exactly the fucking same. I think that would be great. Let's modernize everything. I think every game ever made should get a remake where they have ultra-realistic graphics and parrying. That's what I want. Wouldn't that make every game better? Look, guys, Pedro, he's not very smart. Habib, he's not a smart guy. He can't figure it out. It would be too complex for him if you made the game different from what he's used to. You need to make them all play exactly identical.
I hear you whining at the end of my bed.
We have to make games accessible, guys. Man, I just fucking love parrying. Doesn't parrying make every game better? I never get bored of it. It's such a good mechanic. I want to see it all over the place. I'll be severely disappointed if there's even one game that doesn't have parrying next year. I want to parry everything. I want to parry fucking cats, dude. I want to parry alligators. I want to parry your mom's puss. This next review makes me lose whatever little faith in humanity I had left. Feels like those beautiful memories from 2014 are coming back. The graphics are beautiful, just like in the original game. Well, why don't you go play that game then, you fucking idiot? The ray tracing and hair strands truly amazing in this remake. I can't wait for the next one.
Show us the name.
I can't wait for the next Assassin's Creed remake. I can't wait for it. The hair strands, bro. The hair strands. This guy fucking caveman.
To harass
it amazes him. It truly amazes him.
On and offline.
Moron.
Not in Minecraft. In real life.
Amazes him.
Oh, look, there's Porky.
Just wait till this guy discovers two-story buildings.
And considering this level of fidelity, I thought it ran pretty well too. Playing this on my main PC equipped with an RTX 4090 at 1440p max settings with ray tracing also set to max and no frame gen enabled, I was hitting around 60 FPS with the occasional dip.
Skill Up is not a person. He's not a real human being. I'm not convinced. Okay, he's a fucking fake lizard. He's a lizard, man. He's a bug. He's not real. He's not real. He's not even a human. This guy is not a real human. Did Ubisoft pay him? I really hope they paid him for this. I would be fucking ashamed of myself if I said this for free.
I strongly recommend Assassin's Creed Black Flag Precinct.
Like, he says that without laughing.
No, sorry, Ninth Doctor. My apologies.
Fucking laughing my ass off if I tried saying that. If I tried saying that unironically, there's no way I'd be able to do that. This fucking idiot just said the game runs good, and then went on to say that his $2,000 graphics card is barely able to choke out 60 FPS.
What the fuck?
Guys, the performance, it's so smooth.
So smooth.
I can just barely crack
I can just
60
barely
FPS
play the game
on my multi-$1,000 supercomputer.
Best barely
Man,
do it.
Ubisoft really knocked it out of the park this time. He also keeps trying to tell us how good the story is.
Bonnet, Bonnie, Rackham, Vane, Rogers, Roberts, and more. Every one of these characters has seeded themselves in my memory, even those who only appeared a handful of times. It's been a minute
This guy is a slop man.
since I played the older games in the series, and I'm known to have piss-poor memory.
Piss
I
poor
can't
memory,
recall any
governor.
other Assassin's Creed game with anywhere near as memorable a cast. And in fact, I'd go as far to say it's something that scarce few games, even today, are able to achieve.
Dash my buttons. Your life
Dash
seems a
my
grand
buttons,
one, if
governor.
I may say.
Top
Watch Mojo.
5 greatest video gaming characters. Number 5. Leon S. Kennedy. Number 4.
Yeah.
Joe Biden.
Joe
Number
Biden.
3. Bayonetta.
About
Nice.
Because I'm horny. Number
Because I'm
2.
horny.
Sergeant Johnson.
Halo.
Number 1. Who's this guy again?
Who's this guy again?
I don't know, whatever.
Whatever.
The fat British guy from Assassin's Creed 4. No one ever cared about the story in Black Flag. Nobody. No one ever gave a fuck about the story. That was always the worst part of the game. The main quests were always the shittiest part of the game. The part people liked was sailing around the ocean on your pirate ship and blowing people up.
But there's
That
still
was
a
the
game
good
to
part of the
play.
game. That was the fun part, and that's the most important thing
And you
about
get
it.
to do that if you play
no
the
one
main
gives
game.
a
You don't have to
single
do
fuck
side
about
quests.
the story. It's not some.
I'm not saying the
beautifully
story
written
is good. I'm just saying the story will allow you to do more of this too. Porky.
Yes.
Masterpiece. It never was.
You only
It has
played the
basically
side
same
quest
flaws
and
as
gave
every
up.
other Assassin's Creed game.
Well, it's
just
the
this
opposite with
eternal
side
war
quest
between
on
the Templars
Fallout.
and the
Yeah, it's the opposite. He just does
You
nothing.
traded one one side quest for another, but
That's
even
right.
gayer.
Who are
That's right.
both bad guys. There is no good team. They're both fucking evil. The Templars really do just remind me of a certain Middle Eastern country who has a disproportionate amount of power. And the Assassins are literally just liberals. They're literally just fucking pot-smoking hippie liberals.
I think you
That's
should accept
literally what
everything
they
as per-
are.
except
the
for
story
being
sucks.
racist.
No one has ever cared about the story in Assassin's Creed. Not one person. Not one person has ever given a fuck about it.
You wanna know why
Especially
no one gives a
non-Black
shit
Flag.
about fucking
Skill up keeps trying
the
to
Assassin's
tell us
Creed story? Because all this shit where you're going back in time doesn't matter. It's all a stupid sci-fi simulation. That's why no one gives a shit about Assassin's Creed story. The actual thing going on, that's more interesting than, oh, doctor, it's all a simulation. I'm doing genetics in my body. No, no one cares about that.
How good the story
No one
is,
gives
and
two
I
fucks
just
about
don't
that.
believe him. I don't believe him. I always thought that was the shittiest part of the game. Everything besides the main quest is the good part. What we really need more than anything is a complete gaming industry crash.
dead.
We need these people to learn their
you're
lesson
alive.
and actually make something decent. They need
I'm
to
dead.
earn our money. But that just can't happen because there's too many
I'm dead.
consumers.
Too
There's
many
too many
corporations.
people out there who will buy anything. There's too many people hyped up for the new Call of Duty, the new Madden, the new Assassin's Creed. But eventually even those people will stop buying games. Eventually they'll become so shit that not even they will like them anymore. Not even the biggest consumers will be able to tolerate it if it gets shitty enough. Voting with your wallet is literally
Everyone was
the
a fan of
only thing you
Assassin's
can
Creed.
do.
I tried, but
Other
I just
than
didn't click
bombing
with me.
Ubisoft HQ in Minecraft, of course. There's nothing you can
That's
do other than
understandable.
vote with your wallet. I don't feel bad for all the brown diversity hires who've been losing their jobs.
Nope.
I don't
Who
feel
would?
bad for the cattle consumers who buy these trash games. I certainly do not feel bad for the Ubisoft CEOs who are losing money on their big investments. They deserve it most of all.
Yes,
what I
they
do
do.
feel bad about is that gaming has been reduced to this. That's no longer art. The classic debate of whether or not video games are art, well,
Dead.
that's been solved. They used to be art, but they aren't anymore. They're
Now
just
they're just
soulless
slop.
products now. Products that you should not buy. Assassin's Creed 4 is a decent game. It's a pretty good game. Black Flag, it was solid, okay? It's a decent 7.5 out of 10. It's a good enough game. But
Good
it's
enough.
13 years old.
Yes, it is.
And if you pay $60 for it, you're a fucking idiot.
Yes, you are. Next, Strong oh, by the way, we saw this on Friday. We actually have seen Dear Passenger, right? But in case you weren't paying attention, here you go again. Strong synthesis. Oh shit, Weeb, a plane.
Well, shit.
We have seen this trailer. Here you go. Just in case you haven't paid attention to it, here you go, chat. Let's go. Donald Trump? Whoa, Donald Trump, no! Muppets on the plane. Oh shit, oh, bomb. Grilling. They're Australian. You want to play this game? Oh god.
I do want to play this.
They look like the fucking guys from Rebo, but with legs. Oh shit, the guy's got an AK. Oh shit.
Guys, this is going to be quality.
Oh shit.
Hey, the juice! Fix that!
Fix that. Wow.
I'd play this on stream.
Oh god. Oh no. Whoa. Pirates.
Sky Pirates.
Yep.
Parachutes for pussies. Oh, maybe passengers.
Parachutes are for pussies. Did you notice the name, by the way, of the pilot?
Epstein J.
Yeah. Oh shit. I think you may have a hole in your plane. Dear passengers, wish list now, because it's not out yet. Cocaine. Oh shit, the nuke. Robinson, this
in
end.
January
Fans to be a Twisted Metal
2026,
game that's
I
actually
covered
good.
a little fan game called Twisted Metal 5.
Oh,
a love
boy.
letter to classic Twisted Metal games, and a really fun one
yeah.
at that. It was initially created by Angel Mendez himself, but over time he began to receive community support that took it to the next level with
The
character
next
art,
level.
voice acting,
Nice.
and music. It felt like, for all intents and purposes, a real game. And if they left it there,
Of
I
course
would have
so.
been happy with the result.
Totally
But
not
they
evil.
didn't. Here we are with a brand new update that has not only
Whoa.
exceeded my expectations, but made the most content-complete Twisted Metal experience ever.
Nice.
This is Twisted Metal 5.
Let
Let
me
me
show
show
yeah.
you just how sweet I can
how sweet it
be!
Oh lord.
Welcome back to
Calypso.
Twisted Metal.
If you didn't grow up close to the 90s and early 2000s, you very well could have missed the card combat craze that basically created its own genre.
Yep.
And that genre was arguably spearheaded by a little series known as Twisted Metal, a battle royale tournament where contestants strap machine guns
That's
and rockets to their car with the
two, I
goal
think?
being the last man standing. The winner of this tournament would have a single
That's
wish of anything
from
their hearts desired granted by the
three.
mysterious showrunner, Calypso. But the wish typically came with a bit
Monkey
of
paw.
a modification.
We demand that you give us the ability to fly! Certainly.
Those two are idiots. They weren't paying attention. You didn't say your wish properly. The ability to fly. Guess what the wish is? Guess what they got instead? They can't fly physically.
Good thing these first-class tickets are refundable.
Yep, just giving them first class tickets. Because it's a monkey's paw. You asked to fly. Guess what? You get first class tickets. Probably anywhere you want to go.
The Twisted Metal series had a generational run across the original PlayStation and arguably peaked with its 2001 release, Twisted Metal Black. But after the release of Black, it really felt like the series would struggle to get its footing from that point onwards. Twisted Metal Black 2, or Harbor City, would be shelved late into its production. Twisted Metal Head On came and went with the PSP, and Twisted Metal 2012 attempted to bring the series back into the modern era, but was unfortunately showing growing pains during the explosion of multiplayer-focused experiences at the time.
God,
Hell,
Calypso's
even
face.
a live service Twisted Metal project that was in the
Chopper.
works series as of this last year was canceled. It really seemed like the Twisted Metal series wasn't meant to exist any longer, which made the relatively successful TV series that came out recently all the more shocking. Somehow, the Twisted Metal brand figured out how to turn a game with almost no storyline into a 3-season show before they figured out how to release a new game. But all of that would change when a little 3D modeling novice known as Angel Mendez came into the scene. Angel was just messing around with Twisted Metal models to do some 3D printing with, but then something happened. Angel got a little curious, and that 3D model eventually turned into a 3D environment, and that 3D environment turned into a playable area, which eventually turned into a playable level with enemies, pickups, and animations. Fast forward a year later, this little experiment turned into the fully fledged community project that we now know as Twisted Metal 5. And now with the V3 release of Twisted Metal 5, we may just have the best Twisted Metal experience ever made.
What separates the brass from the mongrels is that some of us know how to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps.
Southern racist.
Put in an honest day's work.
I've already talked about the features that make this such a great game in my first video covering it, but
I like
V3 takes it to another level. Well, a lot more levels, actually. V3 basically features twice as much content as its previous release. We have double the characters, double the levels, more item pickups, more Easter eggs, alternate character skins, and despite all of this new content, they didn't cut any corners to make this happen. Like every previous character, every new addition has their own story, voice acting, and art to accompany them. And if you're returning from the initial release of Twisted Metal 5, you may be surprised by just how much of an improvement this version is.
So you thought you were done? Didn't you? Warpath has been so eager to show you just how much destruction it can bring in a matter of seconds.
When starting a tournament this time around, you have the option to select between your standard 8-level tournament, as well as a new World Tour mode that takes you throughout every level in the game. But you won't miss out on anything by playing the standard tournament either, because you get to pick between 2 levels every time you start a match. The World Tour is a cool way to experience all of the levels in one go, as well as including some unlockable skins that I believe can only be obtained in this mode. But I definitely recommend the standard tournament for progressing through most of the characters, because you're going to have a lot of them to go through. The amount of characters in the first game was already a surprise to me, but like the levels, V3 has essentially doubled them with original characters, cult classics, and hidden characters. Some of these are actually characters that were left on the cutting room floor of original Twisted Metal releases, like mine from Small Brawl and 12-pack from the canceled Twisted Metal Harbor City. I just want to reiterate here, nearly every single character is voiced and has their own story ending to unlock. Even the unlockable boss characters that are featured in multiple levels throughout the campaign. If I'm remembering correctly, I don't think you'll see that in any other Twisted Metal game.
Probably not.
Twisted Metal 5 is like the Smash Ultimate of Twisted Metal games because nearly every character from the series is here in some respect. But that philosophy also carries over to the aforementioned levels. Whether it's Small Brawl, Twisted Metal 3, 4, or Black, every game has representation here. And these levels are so much fun to play. New levels like the House of Cain, Valley of the Kings, and Deadwater Bog have multiple floors, rooms, and secret areas to discover, all of which will be easier or harder to explore depending on your character. When I loaded into this DE Aztec type beat with mine, I found that she was very nimble and fun to hop around with, while bigger vehicles are slower tanks that can take a lot of damage. The level design and attention to detail in the handling model is not only refined from the first game, but it's much better than you might expect from a small indie project like this. The new levels take advantage of this by hiding unlockable characters, skins, and level secrets in areas that really test your handling skills. And sometimes the answer to the place you're trying to get to is easier than you'd expect.
So what I, in my infinite wisdom, was thinking you needed to do was this one right here. Okay, I'm not really selling it here. You had to jump and then nail it. And I was just doing that over and over and over. I was running into the wall, missing it, and then I had Carnage grabbing me and swinging me halfway across the map. It was a nightmare. What you actually have to do to get to this part is just come through this ramp and then jump, and then you'll jump right over to it.
Bro.
And if authenticity was still of any question,
he was making it harder
even
on
have
himself.
a new carnival level designed by Twisted Metal series director David Goodrich
himself,
as well as a few playable characters based on his original design.
Hell yeah.
But it's not just the new levels that bring
My only
that
real
feeling,
nitpick of the ending is that
many
just
legacy
wall
levels
text
have
with the
been
voice acting and
expanded with
descriptions
more
so it
areas
knows
to
which is
explore
going
and
wrong,
breakable
and makes up
objects
for it,
to destroy. Inferno's Crucible, which was previously a small arena, has been expanded with a second floor that's destructible, as well as an explorable lot outside. LA has been widened with more explorable roads, and every level has been given both a visual upgrade and their own music tracks. Lighting has been significantly improved since the previous release, and now characters will turn headlights on in dark areas, which is a really cool detail.
I like it. Ooh. Damn.
To touch back on the audio, every music track and sound effect really fits into the game and brings that classic Twisted Metal vibe along with it, which I guess would make sense because the music was tailor-made for this game. Somehow, they were able to bring the carefree rock into the bright levels and the eerie Twisted Metal Black tension into the darker ones. In the Carnage fight in particular, her special gives off this really uncomfortable soundbite that echoes throughout the environment as the clatter from its
Oh my god, her vehicle is huge.
Whoa. Yeah, if the amount of content wasn't already high enough, you also have boss fights to go with what feels like a third of these levels. They get introduced in these cool new cutscenes, and all of them are not only playable, but they're unlocked in various unique ways. Some ways being more stressful than others.
He is just giddy to take you as his trophy.
But that's okay, because you'll have a pretty stacked arsenal to deal with them.
Nice.
Pickups are another element that got the V3 treatment, like the slingshot, which is essentially a power missile that you can hold.
Oh, I remember that map. That's from 2.
Experimental things
That's
like
LA.
the health pickup that you can use on command.
That's great.
There's also the addition of hyperspace, which is a nice get-out-of-jail-free card if you fall off the map.
Oh,
There's also now the addition of a photo mode, which was
That's
really nice
from
to
Twisted Metal
include
Small
for us
Bro. That's because it's
thumbnail
like
makers.
it's a
There's
house.
definitely more additions
It's a
than
house.
that, but I can't exactly remember
What are we
which ones are
doing?
new. And yes, you of course have all of your classic Twisted Metal combo attacks, like freeze missiles, armor, reverse firing, or jumping that adds another layer of tech to the gameplay. I mentioned in my last Twisted Metal video that one of my favorite elements that they nailed was the handling model. It's tight, responsive, and very satisfying to play. Impacts connect with a satisfying score counter that shows how much damage you dealt, and abusing the gravity to hop off ramps is a very enjoyable way to get around the map. Sometimes it's essential to getting to some of these hidden unlockables. But I'd say if there's one underrated element to the Twisted Metal 5 experience, it's gotta be the pacing itself. Tournaments can take anywhere from 40 minutes to an hour to complete, which not only puts it in line with the other mainline titles, but it makes the perfect game for picking up and playing in short bursts. The playtime for the original release of TM5 was about in line with the other games in the series, but considering just how much more content there is to unlock with the V3 update, it's good that it still retains that short playtime. If they had just done away with the traditional tournament mode and made the world tour the standard, I could have easily have seen this getting pretty overwhelming. But with a tournament mode that lets you pick and choose your favorite levels, as well as a runtime that doesn't overstay its welcome for the most part, I think it's a great addition. It's also great that whether you're playing a starter character or one of the most OP bosses in the game, you're always working towards the next thing to unlock. Because if you want to take out Calypso and Tokyo or get your hands on Piecemeal, you'll have to beat the game with every character, bosses included. It's incredible that in over a decade of Twisted Metal's absence, a free game made by a group of passionate fans was not only able to outdo its predecessor in many ways, but also bring us the experience that the multi-billion-dollar IP holder couldn't. I still can't believe that they managed to successfully greenlight a TV series about a game with little to no story, but still haven't released a new game for that series since 2012. Please get down, Mr. GG. I also can't believe that there's people that give me money to talk about games. Let's give them a special mention here. And if you want to check out TM5 for yourself, which I highly recommend, there'll be a link for that in the description. Just make sure you plug in a controller. And also there's this thing with Google Drive where if it doesn't let you download it because too many people have downloaded it, you just got to log into a Drive account. So just keep that in mind.
I just don't like... What am I running into? Dude, that is freeze 4 times in a row?
Rip.
There was nothing there! What is going on?
Oh boy.
Chad, am I crazy? What is this? What the fuck?
He's having a fun time.
Yeah.
What was that?
What
did
was
I not
that?
just get frozen 12 times in a row?
You did.
I'm crazy, right? All right, let's take another lap around the back.
I gotta say, he kind of reminds me of Asma with how he looks, just a little bit, and how he kind of sounds. Anyway.
Shaved man.
Shaved man, yes.
For 25 years,
Sharks in the sun.
humanity has been under assault. The monstrous interlopers have terrorized us, battered us, and stolen away over 2 billion human souls.
Ew, he's crying. Ew, gross.
And for 25 years,
Ew,
all we've
tongue.
been able to do is hide and pray. But today, that all changes. Thanks to global collaborative research efforts, we are at last beginning to understand the interlopers. For the first time since their invasion began, we know how to fight back.
I'll be
All we need
right
now
back.
is good men and women ready to step up and repel the monsters that threaten mankind each and every day. That's where you come in. The Global Interloper Repellent Brigade is looking for volunteers who want to defend their homes and communities. Join your local chapter and you'll receive training, defensive gear, and everything you need to keep those you love safe from the interlopers.
Oh, shit.
Don't hesitate. Protect your family. Protect your community. Protect humanity.
Humanity.
Together, we will defeat the interlopers.
Hell
and
yeah.
together, we will rise again.
Rise again.
Visit a recruiting office and join your local interloper repellent brigade today.
Alright. 3 really scary true World Cup horror stories. I put this in for Weeb. What'd you for speed? This guy's channel strong. Horror Shorts Party. The creepy World Cup dogs incident.
There's nothing more dangerous to a woman than a man and his friend. I met Bruno in the summer of 2008. He was a goalkeeper for my country's football team. I was drawn in by his talents and his look, but I fell in love with his words, his lies. He promised me the world. In 2009, 2 incredible things happened just days apart. For Bruno, his career was about to reach new heights, as he was officially slated to be the starting keeper for the World Cup. For me, my life was about to change forever. I found out I was pregnant for a few weeks. I was on top of the world. Bruno promised to marry me. I would be a queen, married to a king, carrying a king's child. But then Bruno disappeared, not from the world, but from me. He claimed to know I had cheated on him, that the baby wasn't his. And before I could prove him wrong, he was gone. Day after day, I still saw him on TV, taking interviews with his team, but I never heard from him, nor could I reach him. The only response I got was a threatening letter from his security team, ordering me to stop contacting Bruno. But without a doubt, I knew the baby was his. I had never been with anyone but him. I wasn't going to let him run from this. If he didn't want to be with me, I could handle that heartbreak. But his child didn't deserve to be a bastard. Months later, Bruno's son was born. I thought then that there could be a chance to prove I was right. Bruno would undoubtedly earn millions, and for just a fraction of that money, we would never have to worry about a thing. All I had to do was get Bruno to agree to a paternity test. However, we came to an agreement sort of under the table. Bruno said he wouldn't take the test unless I agreed to meet him somewhere off the record, under his own circumstances. I wasn't sure what he wanted. He said he just wanted to talk, but we couldn't be seen together by the public. It would hurt his image if the media caught wind of the scandal. Then they would find out about me, then the boy. Bruno told me to drive out to his family ranch in the countryside. He wanted to meet late at night, when nobody would be watching his home for visitors. I wanted to get it over.
We're gonna find the real story after this one. We'll say what country and everything too.
The rest of my life, our son's life, was riding on this encounter.
You better be home, asshole.
Be home, asshole. A dog.
Thank you.
Sorry, Latina here. She's just protected. You can never be too careful these days.
Yeah, I get it. It's fine. Can I come inside?
Yes, Sasha, I just fed you a minute ago.
Of course. Take a seat.
What?
You sure have a lot of guard
Hello?
dogs.
Like I said, you can never be too careful.
Right, look, I brought the test. After we talk, I can just leave it here, and you can take it and mail it back whenever you want.
Oh, that? No, I'm not taking that.
What? You promised!
I'm not stupid. I know those things are no different from you. All they do is lie. They're full of different man's seed every day. You'll forge the results to say whatever you want them to. So I'm not taking it.
That's ridiculous! Why even drag me all the way out here?
So you know I'm serious when I tell you for the last time that it's over.
No, you piece of shit! You can't do this to me!
Shut up! Shut your whore mouth and listen! You're gonna leave that test here, then go away and never come back. Never contact me. Never
He's a
talk
soccer
about me to
player,
anyone.
Weeb.
Is that finally
for some
clear
game?
to you?
No,
we're gonna figure out which team. He basically had sex with this woman and has a bastard son with her. Because he didn't want to claim it as hers.
Kill!
Oh, well, she's dead. Yep, she's dead.
Sure is, buddy.
We're gonna find out the real story after this.
Shut her up.
She's dead, so yeah, I'm pretty sure she shut up for good.
Bruno was a star Brazilian goalkeeper.
Oh, Brazil!
Country at the 2014 FIFA World.
Oh, Brazil. He is Brazilian.
Oh, is that Santos?
This guy's name's I mean the guy next to him, or the guy himself. It said Bruno.
No, the club.
I don't know. Probably.
In 2010, he ordered the brutal kidnapping and murder of his former girlfriend, Eliza Samudio. Her remains were later fed to dogs to hide the evidence. He was sentenced to over 22 years in prison, entirely derailing his career.
Surprised they didn't
right
even
before
fucking
the
execute
tournament.
him in
Bruno,
Brazil.
his
for
lover,
that.
and his ex-wife were among 9 people charged with the torturing and murdering of Samudio, who had been trying to prove Bruno was the father of her son. Samudio's body was never found, but the goalkeeper's cousin told the court Samudio had been demanding child support payments, which most likely caused Bruno to snap and do what he did.
An asshole.
Anyone who knows me knows I am Ronaldo's biggest fan in the world.
Oh boy, Ronaldo.
I've been called
Look
obsessed.
at that. The
I own
Ronaldo
that with
nightmares,
pride.
this one's called.
Ever since I've been famous enough to afford the tickets, I've been to every one of Ronaldo's games. I wouldn't miss a game even if I
Is that what he looks like?
Bro
That's
was
what they
about
made
to
him
get
look like.
burned.
We're gonna say what the
bitch is
real
just a
person
bitch,
looks like.
but
This
Ronaldo
guy's
is
obsessed with him.
irreplaceable. He's one of one, the best to ever do it. Aside from tickets
Yes,
and travel
yep,
expenses,
correct.
a good chunk of my sizable income goes to collecting all the little pieces of Ronaldo.
boy,
I
I think he's
can.
really
All his
obsessed with
posters, merchandise,
Ronaldo.
jerseys, everything he signed.
That's a little
it
too
has
obsessed,
to
dog.
be mine,
Yeah.
and it has to go in the shrine. I used to let chat see the Ronaldo shrine. But
The
they don't
worst
deserve it
horror
anymore.
story is when
They don't
Weeb
understand.
meets
They call
Messi.
it crazy and creepy. Now, it stays my own private place where I can
We
go
would
to be
kill him.
alone with Ronaldo. It's the
going
one
home.
place I feel most connected to him. Sometimes, that still doesn't feel like enough. I always want
You
to
are
be
home.
closer. I met him once before, but the interaction was so short, so impersonal. I don't feel like we really met as individuals. I'm sure if we ran into each other again, we would actually click. It's just impossible to find out where that man will be at any given moment.
Oh, that's
Except
creepy.
that's
Yeah,
not
he's
true.
really
Whenever
obsessed.
he has a game, I'll know
Yeah,
exactly where
he's-
he's going to be and how long.
Yeah,
he'll be
that's
there.
why
The
Ronaldo
only
has got
problem is
some of the
getting
biggest
close to him
security
due to
details
my
whenever he
high
leaves
mental
anywhere.
state during our first meeting.
He can't go
The
anywhere
security
without
has remained
people
equally
swarming
heightened.
him.
Trying to intercept him before or after the game is
Oh,
hopeless.
no.
My only
Yeah, this
chance
guy
is
is
during the
crazy.
game. That would make me
This
a
is
streamer.
crazy people
Not that I
talk.
would have a problem with that. I've lit off fireworks in my bedroom, backflipped onto desks with $10,000 setups, and tumbled down a cliff chasing after a cheese wheel. Drinking at a football game is totally on brand for me. So the plans were made. Chat knew what was about to happen, but they kept the secret for me, giving
he's a
me another
chatter?
chance to meet my
Oh.
idol. My camera crew
He's
would be right there
he's
with me, every step of the way,
YouTuber
and we bought
or
front
a
row tickets
streamer.
to make the run up as short as possible. Even with all my preparations,
Still.
I had nightmares about the whole thing. Crippling anxiety, the kind where the only cure is to get up and go through with the damn thing. When the night finally came, the stadium was electric. This wasn't some dingy parking garage like last time. Millions would be watching our meeting.
Oh,
This
God.
night would go down in history as the moment when two greats combined forces.
This guy's
all that was
insane.
left to do was wait for a lull.
Oh yeah.
Go time! Let's go!
Oh,
Let's
he's
go!
he's fucking shirtless.
Keep up, bro!
Keep
Everyone,
up,
out of the
bro.
way. There he is! Ronaldo!
I wonder who it's gonna be.
Ronaldo!
Like what
Ronaldo, it's
streamer or
me!
something.
Ronaldo! Ronaldo! It's me, Speed! Do you
Oh,
remember
it's
me?
iShow Speed!
Embarrassing, butt-chasing imbeciles.
It's iShow Speed meeting Ronaldo.
That's funny.
Look at Ronaldo's not having it though. Look at his face.
That's like ancient
You'll pay
Ronaldo.
for stepping on my pitch! Oh, shit! I'm sorry! We're sorry!
Oh
Don't
no, he's
run.
gonna eat him.
Please.
Oh no, he's a cryptid.
I'm sorry. We didn't understand. We'll never do it again.
Wait, why was he white in that shot? iShow Speed's black.
All that was left to do was wait for a lull. Ronaldo. Something must have happened to him. He must have been possessed or something. I don't know. But he wasn't the Ronaldo I knew and loved. He ate my best camera guy. I ran like hell. I hid and disguised myself among the crowds, sneaking my way back.
He ate my camera guy. That didn't happen.
Back through the airport,
iShow me.
getting home hours
That's right.
later, exhausted from constantly checking over my shoulder. I managed to get back into my house without Ronaldo following me.
So it's
looking
iShow
forward to climbing
Speed.
into bed. I pulled the sheets over my face.
I
and
can't
shut
believe
my eyes,
Ronaldo was a
hoping I
demon
would
that ate
wake
my
up the next day,
cameraman.
And this would all just be another nightmare.
With his
but I couldn't
hyper-realistic
sleep. I
face.
tossed and turned, flipped my bed around every which way.
Ronaldo
shutting
is a
and opening
demon.
my eyes over and over again, begging to see the morning light. Instead, I saw him.
No way.
Oh shit,
You're
Ronaldo
not
made it to
real.
my room.
You're just seeing things. He's not really there.
We know he didn't die because iShow Speed was
Get away! away
in
from me,
this
demon!
World Cup.
You're not the real Ronaldo! I hate you! Go back to hell!
Oh shit.
Just go to sleep, dear.
Skinwalk Naldo.
Just go to sleep. When I look out from under these covers again, you better not be there. Whoever you are, I'll shoot. Ronaldo?
Ah, I show Ronaldo. So that was fake. That was a fake story. Unless I Show Speed did that to Ronaldo, he went up to him and let the game. Did that happen?
I don't believe that happened. I don't believe.
What a lie.
I don't believe Ronaldo unhinged his jaw. And...
I mean, what if he did? The Erie World Cup bar incident.
12 years ago, millions of people around the country were gathered around televisions with friends, foes, and families to watch us play Italy at the World Cup.
Oh,
I was at a bar drinking a...
3 really scary true World Cup horror stories. It is
Boom.
real.
Well
Ronaldo Skinwalker, and I Show Speed was the next Skinwalker. Their skin walked up.
Before the match started, but it seemed he had abandoned me.
I heard about it on
30 minutes
Twitter.
into the match,
Twitter
Carlo
wouldn't lie to
busted
me.
the door.
It doesn't
He was
lie to
horribly out of
anybody.
breath, drenched in a mixture of rain,
real.
sweat, and could it be tears? The game was still tied at 0. Ready to finally engage in our planned friendly rivalry, I immediately let him have it.
Carlo, you bastard! Where the hell have you been? Wait, don't tell me. Your wife found out about your secretary.
Oh shit.
Huh, sounds like I struck a nerve. Go! Let's go, Italy! Yeah! You gotta be kidding.
The moment Carlo showed up, Italy scored the first point. The room was dead quiet except for his screaming. I couldn't even remember what I had just been saying to him. Luckily, by the time he dried off, sat down and ordered a drink, England had evened things up. For the next 20 minutes or so, the game stayed tied, and conversation with Carlo remained awkward. Even his cheers as Italy scored again and began to carry the game to victory felt oddly forced.
This is the best football match ever! Woo! Well, you're
being
entitled
bad
to your
again.
opinion, mate.
Before long, it became clear that England would lose. Despite his country winning, Carlo had caught up and seemed determined to keep drinking. He even offered to buy shots. I couldn't turn down a free drink, so I went in with him. But then one round of shots became 2. By the third, I had to tap out. But Carlo was resolute.
Okay,
He
I'm done with
continued
your
to
shit.
drink hard liquor on his own. As I watched,
Is it bedtime for
It
Puppy?
is
with increasing
bedtime.
concern, I was already too intoxicated to remember exactly how many he ended up drinking. A 6th or 7th shot was ordered, but that's when the bartender cut him off. He could barely stand. He grumbled some swears in Italian. almost like he wanted to fight, but couldn't manage to do it. The bartender gave me a sign, and I knew it was time for me to get my friend home. This was made slightly more convenient by the fact we lived next to each other, but it wouldn't exactly be easy. For one thing, I sure as hell wasn't driving, and I didn't think Carlo could even walk home. Somebody had to come pick him up.
Peter, the red goal is coming.
This whole island's trash. Carlo, you're sloshed, man. You gotta go home. I don't have a home. Come on, don't be a
I don't
brat.
have a home.
You got a loving family, you bastard. A wife and kids, for God's sake. Call Danny or give me your phone, and I'll call her for you. Do not talk about her! Bring my family up again, and I'll kick your teeth out! Let go! I'm trying to help you, asshole! Look!
Oh shit.
Cut you open! Right here! Right now! Get off! Fine. I don't need your help anyway. Crazy bastard. Hey, sorry about that. Go ahead and close my tab.
Carlo forgot his keys when he stormed out, but I knew he needed time to cool off. I figured if he made it home in one piece, his wife could let him in. Maybe 20 minutes later, I left the bar myself. Stepping out into a drizzling Monday night, I walked the same path that Carlo would have walked, half expecting to see him passed out in an alley at many points.
No, tipsy
but I
clam,
never saw him. When I arrived home, I walked down to Carlo's door to give him his keys and smooth things over. There wasn't an answer when I rang the doorbell, so I decided to give it one last shot with the knocker, but then my hand ended up pushing the door open before I could grasp it. As the door slowly swung open, I thought Carlo must have drunkenly forgotten to make sure he closed it behind him, but then why didn't his wife shut it? Inside, all the lights were off. There should have been a drunk man, an angry wife, and 2 kids up past their bedtime in there, but instead, silence. A warm metallic odor hit my nose. Something was
He killed
wrong.
him. He killed
I
his whole
called their
family.
names. Nothing. I had to go in and see for myself. I stepped through the door uninvited. Nobody was there to be frightened or chase me out. I only made it around the first corner before
And then I
found
saw
them all in
the
the
demon.
kitchen. Carlo's entire family, his wife and 2 children, had been slaughtered.
Wow.
Their bodies were cut open and their blood was splattered across every surface.
Super
And
high
Carlo was
realistic
nowhere to be
blood.
found. I suddenly realized he had to have done this. I ran out of the house,
Run.
screaming for help. I must have woken up the whole block. I could have simply called the police. But after seeing what was inside that house, how could anyone remain calm? Indeed, Carlos confessed to everything. Hanging out with me was meant to be his alibi for the crime, but the guilt must have completely broken his mind. Ever since then, the World Cup always makes me think of that night.
Damn.
An Italian man has been charged for...
Oh shit! The Italian man! Look at him. He's Italian. Why is he smiling about it? What the fuck? Weirdo.
Taking out his wife and 2 children before heading to a local bar to watch the Brazil World Cup match between
Like, this is a
England
face of
versus
evil,
Italy
right? Like, you're smiling like this after being charged with killing your wife and kids. I think you gotta be evil. Something's not right with you.
His friends, Carlo Lizzi, 31, had been charged with the triple slayings. He confessed to police that he stabbed his family and then joined his friends to watch the football game on
What a
Saturday
piece of
night
shit.
after throwing the knife in a drain. At the bar, the man did not show any sign that he had just taken out his family, but was reportedly moved by the goals of Marchisio and Bellotelli, according to his friend. After confessing to the crime, Lizzi told police he wants the maximum sentence, which in Italy is life in prison. The motive behind the triple homicide is still unclear. Unconfirmed reports say that the man had attempted to make advances on a colleague, but was firmly rejected.
Alright. Weirdo. Alright, that was our first spooky for tonight. Now let's move forward. When all the fury swipes hit. Damn. Nice. Oh, that one's age restricted. Sorry about what. Actually, 1 second. I gotta open in a new tab. We'll get it for you, buddy. Don't worry. I'll still play Master Chief Says the N-word. It's only 29 seconds long. From Finn McCool. Can I pop it out, please? No, not letting me pop it out.
Cortana, I finally figured out how to defeat the Didact.
Why do you not want to let me pop it out? It's a YouTube video.
Figured out how to defeat the Didact.
Come on, give me the option.
Cortana.
Okay, you really don't want me to do that. Fine. Hate when it does that. Thanks, YouTube. 1 minute. We're gonna watch it. Just I gotta do this instead. And pop it out like this. It wanted to be a little bitch, and I could just pop that out to get a better, cooler view, because it wants to be gay. So let me get that up and watch together. Yep. I think that's the thing I need captured. Properties. Oh, I know it's in the way. I think no, not that. It's this. Properties. Is that? No. I need. No. It's not giving me the thing. Why is it not giving me the thing to capture? Oh, it is. It's there. Okay. I got it. There we go. Bane.
I finally figured out how to defeat the Didact. I have to say the N-word.
You realize this joke is getting less and less funny every time you say it.
Shut the fuck up, Cortana.
Chief, what are you doing here? It's past your bedtime.
I'm gonna need to borrow this for a little bit. I
wish this would just pop out.
Give me the N-word pass!
The N-word pass.
No, you stupid nigger.
Oh, shit, that wasn't loud as hell. My ears died. Alright.
Thanks, Bob.
Oh, it's still capturing something. Where is it capturing this? I don't know where it's capturing this, but doesn't matter. That's gonna go off the screen now. Close that. Alright. Alrighty. Now let's get past that. Due to the hazmat. Best laid plans. Every day is like my birthday. Every day I've got to treasure the moment. Day.
Okay, so it's a white hot little thingamajig that looks like a bracelet. Just do a quick thermal scan for us so we can locate it, and we'll pop it in the canister, and that'll be that.
I'll be that, okay?
Thermal scanner ready, Groves.
Ready, Groves.
But what are you doing now? And what are you doing Saturday night?
What? Oh, this thing? I'm just gonna put a little protective radiation suit on you. It's kind of a cute little outfit, you'll see.
I don't want that, Groves. I hate purple. You know that.
You think we have all day? Here. I see it. Jesus, it is hot. This floor's gotta be tungsten plated. Okay, Groves, let's head over.
Val's just in a bad mood. Remember that storm last night? She was scared of the lightning, power surges, you know. She was up all night.
I don't know why you pander to that computer, Groves. It's not alive.
Hey, she's better than most people I know.
It's Weeb saying, stop talking to the robot, Porky. Touch grass, Porky.
Human beings do stupid stuff like misplacing a radiated ring that could instantly kill a family of bobcats 40 feet away.
What the fuck?
That's a random thing to say. Why would you...
Oh, oops.
It's time to shut that canister. Keep it closed.
Music number.
It's dangerous. It could kill everything you know. Ooh, wee, ooh. Don't leave it open. Ooh, wee, ooh. Don't leave it open.
Based on Ramenville.
Or the radiation will fly free.
Damn, Bob, or Bobcats.
Radiation will fly free.
Shut it.
Good song.
Good
6
song.
out of 10.
6 out of 10.
Whoa, thanks so much. Anyway, you're not wrong. People are bad, that's for sure. But at least they're human, for God's sake. What's an AI's motivation gonna be? Probably some creepy fear of missing out shit. The sensation of a sliced pear on the tongue. That kind of stuff. So there's gonna be attempts at mind melding. And that means we're gonna get all infected and gross with circuitry like in H.R. Giger in Nightmare Land. Soulless. Evil. Evil. Scares the shit out of me.
Don't be racist.
Don't be
I
racist.
have feelings.
Groves, make her stop.
Make her
Hey,
stop.
as long as she still does her job, it doesn't bother me.
Oh, that's right. My job. I forgot. Sorry, my dear. Incoming message.
Hi, guys. I've been
Yes.
trying to get through. Is everything okay out there? Great. Because I'm also going to need you to clean up some level 2 biomaterial at the address I'm sending now.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
The cleaning supplies are all there already. Just Deep and Janelle have already started. They had to wait for the coroner to finish up, so they've been out there a while.
Coroner? There's gonna be intestines, isn't there?
Ew.
Oh, man.
Ugh, a river of blood, I bet.
River of blood.
At least they didn't complete the ritual. God only knows what they were summoning.
What? Is it like demon worship?
Yeah. The cops showed up before they could finish. 4 dead, a 5th in critical condition.
Hey, we don't know. Maybe they had a valid reason to murder each other. We can't judge.
Yeah, we can't judge. That's their religion. I've been here. It's a Greek restaurant.
Oh shit. Greek. Later. Hazmat unit. Okay. She's just leaving.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
just deep.
Now we have to clean up blood and Janelle's vomit.
Ew.
Today is just peachy so far.
Ooh. Oh, satanic
They were
sacrifice.
so close. They just had to pour blood on that final spike point thing. The unigram. Whatever.
You gotta knock it over,
Careful,
wax
some
it.
of this candle wax is pretty slippery. You might not want to walk
Uh-oh.
on.
Good job, Porky.
Gross.
Now you summoned a demon.
Uh-oh-sies.
Uh-oh-sies.
We are messing with the power beyond our understanding.
Yep, there you go. Good job, Porky. You're gonna summon, buddy.
What on earth?
The Sphinx?
Oh,
Yeah,
Earth is
it's alright.
I haven't been here in half a millennium.
Oh boy.
Well, it's good timing.
Oh jeez.
I've been meaning to collect myself a mate to bring back.
Oh boy.
I am Titamina.
Take Nina.
Jasdeep, Theo, and Groves.
Bring back what to where exactly? My home has many names.
Oh boy.
I call it Limbo.
I call it Limbo.
Wait, you mean hell, though, basically, right?
People call it that. It's actually a vast and unique space with a ton of potential.
Boy.
Warm, certainly.
Warm,
Tropical,
certainly.
you might say.
Oh boy.
Tropical, yeah, right. I bet the only greenery down there is the snakes. Women with snakes for hair. The tortured souls of thieves of the Eighth Circle, transforming painfully into snake form and back. I read Dante's Inferno, okay?
I know what goes on down there.
You tell her, Weeb.
Or at least I played the video game.
Right.
True, not a lot of green down there, but there are pits of festering slime that glow as green as the grass of this realm. Quite beautiful, actually.
I got to get my camera. This is crazy.
Crazy. Oh, he's dead.
Yep.
Let that be a lesson. No sneaking away. Now, enough banter. Which of you will I be taking back with me? I know, the better dancer will be rewarded. Maybe we just gotta dance as bad as we can so she won't take either of us.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Break it down.
Keep going,
Porky's,
keep going.
Porky's going out strong, Weeb. You're gonna have to do better.
Human movement is so delicious.
Oh yeah, Porky's gone, Weeb. Say goodbye to Porky.
You're both in such lovely shape. I know you can do better than that.
Oh shit.
Ah. We gotta figure out if the reward means we get to mate with the Sphinx or if it means freedom.
Sphinx.
Did you just say get to mate with the Sphinx?
Oh,
that
God.
wording is correct. Now
Mate.
please, I'll give you one more moment, then you must continue.
Oh
I think
hi.
we better just dance our best.
Oh, hello.
Rose.
Hi Porky.
Our only hope
You're
is
on
to charm her
screen.
so that we
You're on
don't end
screen
up
with
as a
Weeb trying to
pair of
dance to
smoldering
mate with the
boots,
Sphinx.
Like just
You're the guy with the black hair
Besides,
and
we are
glasses.
awesome dancers.
You can go
and there's
first.
no way to disguise it anyway. Either have it or you don't.
How are you,
We, my friend,
Porkins?
have it. May as well enjoy it up to the end.
The
Start
Cubs lost
now or
in
both of you
extra
die.
innings.
Womp womp.
Yeah. I know that feel, dog.
They were down 4 in the
My
first,
sisters will be so jealous when
and
I
then
bring
they got
one
3
back.
runs, and they're
Maybe
down
I
1.
do want to go
and then-
with it. That
And
thing's
then they were at
weirdly
5
hot.
runs. The other team got 5
Voice is
runs,
so soothing.
and then the Cubs tied it.
Must be like a fancy blue dragon of liquid steel
And then in the 10th,
conjure up my greatest moves. Like a
Because
tiger
we
of
had bases
vibrant
loaded, we
flame,
couldn't
I will
get-
pounce and flutter
couldn't get
gracefully
any runs,
with
and
the
then they
rhythm.
scored 8, and then
Calypso Mano. The choice was difficult, but I've decided that the dark-haired one is the winner.
You win, Porky. You get to go to hell
I
with the
tried my
Sphinx.
best. Whew.
hell yeah.
Please treat my buddy well. Of course, he will accompany me to my world where he will become my loving servant for all time. For how long?
Wow.
What? Not incinerated yet. You've been more than fair in the judging of our dance contest, Taitamina.
Taitamina.
I am hoping you will allow us a final courtesy. A traditional human ceremony before I part ways with my longtime companion here.
We're gonna go all
I do
to
love
tourney.
a good ceremony. Please continue, but make haste. I am excited to show off my prize.
His hair
back
reminds me of
home.
Dagwood. Yeah, I can see
It's
it.
much appreciated. I'll be right back. Promise me you'll delete my search history on my home computer.
Wow. Gotta
Be
remove
right
all the
back, Groves. After I get some wedding accoutrements.
accoutrements.
Oh, this sounds exciting. I hope you know what
Well, I
you're
guess we
doing,
did get 1
Dave.
run, so we lost by 2.
Oh, good, he's back. Anxious for this little ceremony. Is this part of the gear shift? Just trust me, Weeno. It's gonna be your wedding ring. Here, put on your tuxedo. So, do you Groves take this charming Sphinx will do. Sphinx to be your lawfully wedded wife? Okay, yeah, I guess I do. I do. And do you, Taitamina, take this human man to be your lawfully wedded husband? I do indeed.
I do indeed.
Then upon the wearing of these rings, I usher you both forth into a blissfully wedded bond.
Yep.
Oh, how lovely. Look at it glow.
Yep. Oh, there she goes. Melted. By the nuclear radiation.
There lies the beast, melted to grease.
There, Porky. You got out of a marriage with a Sphinx. Because we thought smartly and
Groves.
melted her.
Who were you with in there? Did you meet someone? Talk to me, Groves. I know you were with someone, Groves.
Oh boy.
Here's to the better dancer. Cheers.
I can sense your heart rate changing. You're lying, aren't you? Oh,
Wow, it's really nagging you,
We're
Porky.
good, weren't we?
you insensitive cad. Why have I wasted my best years on you?
Damn. That's a really nagging computer you got there, Porky.
Wow.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hello, Strog.
Speaking of strong, he sent this in. Odysseus the Fall official announcement trailer. Oh boy. It's AI though, so you know it's gonna be good.
Will you keep going?
Let me go.
No. You don't get to sink.
I've killed many men.
Wow, better than Nolan's movie.
Yes, face it. Standing.
The wind's fair, brother. We could be home in a month.
It is better than Nolan's.
Someone lives there. I want to know what kind of men.
12 of you, the rest stay behind and ready to lead.
Oh shit. Looks like Cersei. No, sorry, not Cersei. Whatever
You
her
could
name
still
is.
turn around.
It's supposed to be Cersei, but that looks like I forget what the bitch's name is from Witcher.
Make it so he never returns.
Yeah, Poseidon, do it.
The gods hate you, son of Laertes.
You know, the Greeks should make a version of the Odyssey. Could have been a cash cameo.
I don't deserve.
Oh shit, turn to ash. Odyssey. This fall, coming 2026. Speaking of Odyssey, the armor Odyssey actually wore. Weeb sent this in. Here you go, Weeb. Real Bronze Age
For
war.
100 years, experts looked at this armor
Told you I had
and
a
said
perfect
the
part
same
for it.
thing. No man could ever have fought in it. They were wrong. And the armor itself proves it. This
The
is
shield kind of looks like a peanut shell. I'm not gonna, just a little bit.
Yes.
Dendra panoply from Greece around 1450 BC, the oldest complete suit of armor ever discovered.
Oh shit.
15 plates of hammered bronze, covering a warrior from neck to knees.
Damn.
18 kilograms
He
of
bronzed
metal,
up.
built for a man we know was tall and slim because his skeleton was found beside it. Every other superpower of that age, Egypt, the Hittites, broke armies with massed chariot charges. The Mycenaean Greeks, as far as the evidence shows, fought differently. Greece's mountains,
built
their
Greekish.
chariots were mostly taxis. They carried an armored champion to the front line, and he stepped down to kill on foot.
Damn.
A man on foot needs to survive what a charioteer never faces. So look at the details. The towering bronze collar. In the art of this era, the favorite killing blow with the long Greek rapier is a slash to the throat. The collar is an answer to a specific sword. And the two armholes. The right one is cut wider than the left, so a right-handed man could thrust a spear and swing a blade freely.
Nice.
You don't engineer that into a parade costume. Recently, researchers sealed Greek Marines into exact replicas and ran them through 11 hours of simulated Bronze Age combat. The verdict? It worked.
Nice.
Not ceremony. A weapon you wear. 800 years before the hoplite. Which warrior should we reconstruct next?
Here we go, one of these again. The brain
I do
rot.
think I am going to die early because I slept like shit last night. So I'm going to go pass out, guys.
Okay, later, Weeb.
Later,
I will
Weebler.
catch you all later.
Good night. Good night. Bye-bye.
Not if I catch you first.
Wow. In bed? Did you like that, Porky? Did you like that joke?
No.
Well, you maybe should watch what you say! Alrighty, next. Brother Knight origins.
Who is the mysterious Brother Knight?
Look at this guy, Porgy.
Brother Knight first appeared in Zatanna's solo series from DC Comics.
2010.
Eldon Peck, also known as Brother Knight, is a sorcerer criminal. There is no account of Eldon Peck's early origin. There is only one crime that is believed to be the start of his criminal career.
Oh shit. 1960. San Francisco.
As a flower child in the 60s,
oh shit,
Peck hijacked a busload of children that were heading to Mount Diablo.
Oh no.
Peck had ritualistically killed 13 children and arranged their corpses in an unusual manner.
Damn. That's a scumbag.
3 days later, Peck was found bloodstained by the police.
You see how he looks? Guess who he's supposed to be based on? Do you see that? A flower child? Look who he looks like. Looks like Charles Manson.
When the police attempted to arrest him, Peck uttered only a single word and walked away while the police stood still as stones.
Oh shit.
Years later, Eldon Peck had risen up among local crime and king.
That's from Justice League Action.
This is when Peck became known as Brother Knight. Peck usually resides at Club Bewitched, an underground club in San Francisco, known for crime and dark magic. Brother Knight is known to offer people power through black magic in exchange for their souls.
Looks like the fucking Grinning Man.
I'm no criminal, Batman. I choose no sides. I simply provide power to those who crave it. For instance, I've always suspected you belong to be more than what you are. With my help, you no longer need costumes and gadgets. You would become crime's ultimate destroyer. A true
only in San Francisco, yep.
According to John Zatara, who knew of Peck's work,
father.
The Dark Forces granted Eldon an extended lifespan in exchange for his services. Brother Knight continues his mission to climb to the top as a crime lord.
The weird thing about this is, though, to have a character like this in basically a children's television show, because Justice League Action does have that's basically a children's version of Justice League. So it's kind of weird seeing him in there of all places.
Yeah.
You see someone that killed kids.
Thank you for watching. Please like this video and subscribe for more unknown
I think it was because
comic
it's a
origin
Zatanna
stories.
episode or something like that, so he was a character that's evil for her. Makes sense. Bob sent this in. Please don't use my secret weakness.
I am King Raticus, monarch of mice, Caesar of cheese, the worm-tailed warlord.
Looks like this rat needs some time in his cage.
Oh,
Bloink.
no, please, Captain Talon, for the love of Gouda, in the name of all things rat, don't put a wine bottle up my butt.
What? Oh no. What?
What?
My one true weakness. I beg of you, please, don't shove a wine bottle up my butt.
What the? Look at his face. Like what?
My butt.
Sorry, excuse me?
Excuse me?
My rodent blood healing factor is negated only by inserting a 50-ounce wine bottle directly up my rat rectum. Look, there's a bottle right over
I told my mom.
Oh,
I told my mom the story about
yeah.
How that war in Serbia got started when that farmer was like, the soldiers attacked me and shoved the bottle up my butt.
Yep.
And then it turned out that he was just a freak and he
he was a weirdo.
Broke a bottle in his own butt and he started
Yes,
the
he
whole
did.
like genocide.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Is that like a rat thing?
It's a me thing.
It's a me
but
thing.
Now I must sit upon the righteous Cabernet of justice, cork first,
Oh no.
and die. Damn
I like to tell my mom crazy
I'm so
stories like that.
angry right now.
He wants
Okay,
the.
well, I'm not trying to kill you.
But wait, lock me up, and I'll only escape again. Don't you see, old bird brain? I'm too dangerous to be left alive.
Okay.
You have to make a choice. Risk the vermination of millions, or break your one rule and cram that wine bottle straight up my rat bunghole.
What the fuck?
Something I really don't want.
Yeah, you
and
do.
will take zero
Yes, he does.
sexual pleasure in.
Yes, he
And
does.
then what? Is the bottle supposed to shatter? Or...
No. But the danger is always there, and yeah, that's definitely part of it.
Is it
Oh,
even gonna
jeez.
fit?
Oh, it'll fit. Trust me.
Oh no, no! I don't like how you said
Do I
that.
really have to do this?
Not so fast, Captain Talon.
Retracer, part man, part time machine.
No
I
shit.
should have known you were in cahoots with King Raticus.
I will wreak temporal havoc on the space-time continuum, unless, of course, I am neutralized by my one and only weakness, hot piss.
Hot
like
piss.
my piss?
Whoa, I didn't even think of that. That's actually like a really good idea.
Oh no.
Just make sure you do my thing first, Captain.
Oh
The
no,
bottle's
the
been
freaks.
greased and everything.
It's greased and everything.
So that's your only weakness?
Yes.
So if
Yes.
I rip you in half, you'll just be totally fine?
Well, don't try.
Okay.
I can
Try.
verify that his weakness is real, but only if he verifies that my weakness is real too.
Oh god.
This is real.
Dude, thank you.
Look, I'm not
Dude,
gonna
thank
pee in
you.
anybody's
Dude,
mouth.
thank you. Oh no.
So fast, Captain Talon.
Chess Master, I should have known you played a role in this.
This is checkmate, Captain, for I have turned every
The
member
villains
of
are
the
written by
Horde
Seth
into
Rogen, yeah.
pawns in a magnificent chessboard built deep beneath the city sewers.
Great phoenix feathers.
And the only way to stop me is with my one weakness. Stepping directly onto my balls with a high-heeled shoe.
Okay, well there it is.
I have
Okay, there it
Okay,
is.
well there it is.
You brought the shoe from home?
Don't forget,
You brought the
Captain
shoe from
Talon,
home.
You also need to kill us too.
The yellower, the better.
I know what you guys are doing, okay? You're just forcing me into doing your own weird fetish shit.
Whoa!
Whoa.
We're not forcing you to do anything, technically.
You can always choose to just not defeat us.
Yeah, you just like probably shouldn't, right?
And before anyone asks, the shoe definitely did not belong to my mother.
Holy shit, dude, that's so fucked up.
Here we go.
Captain Talon. I wasn't even doing anything.
Prepare to face the intellectual might of Dr. Dystopium and my dastardly ally, Professor Nuclear.
Oh no. Nuclear.
What do you mean, Professor Nuclear?
No, his name is actually Nuclear. It's not the word nuclear.
I actually have an ice gun.
And my
Oh, ice
only
gun.
weakness, dressing me up as a little baby and spanking my bottom as hard as you can.
What about the way that I conduct myself makes you guys think I'm gonna do this stuff?
And the only way to defeat me is to not dress me up as a little baby and spank my bottom, even though I really want you.
Oh no.
I'm not doing that.
Really?
Not so fast.
Weeb's counting Billy Zane's in his sleep.
Captain Talon.
Not so fast.
Why is everyone just showing up?
Captain Talon, 'tis I.
He's like, what the fuck? Oh no, that guy's a cake. Skeletor? My cyber hole diaper. Then I will come. Sticky whip butt crew.
I'm not doing any of this. Okay, I'm a real superhero and I deserve respect.
Oh shit.
Take things from here, boss.
Hoot?
Hoot.
What the hell?
Oh my god, it's his sidekick.
I came as soon as I saw the Talon signal in the sky.
Hoot,
Oh, no.
You really shouldn't be here.
Fear not.
Oh, no.
Every evildoer has a secret weakness.
Oh, no.
I'm prepared to utilize every last
Oh, no.
one of them. Bad guys, get ready for a pounding.
Oh no, oh
I
no.
don't want him doing the
Oh,
work.
yeah, no.
Jesus,
Yeah.
kid ruined it.
So, whose balls am I supposed to stomp?
Oh no.
You know, I believe those would be chess masters.
No.
Oh no, yeah, it's like no. They're all like no now.
You don't have to. No, please, I promise you, it's not true.
Oh no.
I'm not even wearing the shoe. That was the whole point of the thing. So if you're not gonna wear it, then
Like a Fox Studios. Alright. That was funny, Bob. Chemo origins, Porky.
Or what? He's Chemo.
Look at Chemo. He's a giant nuclear fucking tank that's alive.
Chemo first appeared
Wow.
in Showcase 39 from DC Comics. Our story begins in a laboratory with Professor Ramsey Norton. Norton was a scientist who was experimenting endlessly to conquer disease, famine, and all the ills of mankind.
He was doing good things.
The professor's latest experiment, a growth serum for fruits and vegetables to kill world hunger. As his tests began, the subjects began to grow rapidly, only to then violently explode.
Oops.
Norton's experiment has failed again. As with all of Norton's failed experiments, he disposes the chemicals into a plastic mold he shaped in the form of a man, jokingly named Ke.
See how it came to life? Because it kept pouring chemicals in the thing and just mixed them all there.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then made a gigantic gay frog
Devastated and exhausted,
monster.
Norton
That's right.
goes back to work, and then he falls asleep at his desk.
Well, I'm gonna tell you guys said that.
The science professor suddenly awakes to gurgling noises and toxic fumes. As he searches his lab for the cause, he finds Chemo rapidly growing in size and seemingly taking a life of its own. Norton panics as he rushes to try to reverse the process.
Too late.
Then, Chemo violently spits out a stream of volatile chemicals that kill Norton.
Just kills him.
Unnaturally, Chemo has come to life.
One of your superpowers,
Now,
Gene?
with primitive intelligence, Chemo goes on a rampage of toxic destruction.
Oh, there he is. Chemo.
From colossal size.
Oh, in the comics, by the way, he blows up and irradiates an entire neighborhood called Bloodhaven. Kills a lot of people. That happens.
Hell yeah.
So that happened. That happened in comics. He goes critical and basically.
Let me get the Toxic Avenger?
No.
No.
Nobody becomes. They die, Porky. They get diseases.
Spewing toxic
These chemicals.
Chemo is capable of
nobody gets powers. No, nobody gets toxic
Please
powers.
like this video and subscribe for more unknown comic.
It's not good. Nobody gets powers that way. Look, there's a lot of ways to get powers in the DC universe.
He's a giant game frog. Go in the water.
They get diseases. We put this in.
This day we fight, even after full
This
time.
is the full World Cup story. Puts Lord of the Rings.
Oh, that you hold me. I bid you kick the out of space.
Get the shit out of Spain.
Strangers from distant lands, friends of all, you have been summoned here to answer the call to glory. Bring forth
Jungle Hog.
Harry.
That is your hero name, Porky. Jungle Hog.
It is a gift. A gift to Ronaldo.
A gift to Ronaldo.
Why not give me the World Cup? I basically won it anyway. Long have my records for goals and assists in the Saudi Arabian
Is
League
it messy? Yeah.
settled the GOAT debate.
The GOAT debate is not settled. It is impossible to compare eras. The World Cup answers to the GOAT alone. It has no other master.
And what would you know of this matter? This is no mere player.
Fucking Norway.
This is Messi.
This is Messi. Oh.
Son of Messi.
Son of
you owe
Messi.
him your allegiance.
Oh boy.
Messi. This is Maradona's heir. An heir to the throne of football.
Haaland. Haaland.
Sit down, Haaland.
Football has no king.
Soccer does have no king.
Football needs no king. Oh, you've changed your tune. You have only one choice. Your fellow countries must be destroyed.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Then what are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for?
The World Cup cannot be won, United States, by brute athletic force alone. It must be won through a group stage, then round of 32, and so on to the final.
As much as I like to keep watching this, we detected video in your stream that's copyrighted because, of course, yeah, of course it is. We're gonna have to move on. I'm sorry. Weeb's not even here to really enjoy it as much, so we're gonna move on. Ranking game controllers. Shrimp put this in yesterday.
What's up, guys and girls? By popular demand, I will be ranking game controllers based on how shaggable they are.
Oh, no.
Let's start, mate. Literally pressing start, mate. N64 controller. A treat for some, but I'm not built that way, mate. Poseidon can keep his trident today, mate. Number 4.
Number 4.
Ooh, NES controller.
Shaggable.
We do go back. Dangerous to go alone, mate. Take this, mate. Those corners, though. No, thank you, mate.
Number 6.
Wii Remote. Now we're talking. All thought about it, ain't we? We would like to play. Slip on that Wii Remote jacket, and I'll see you at number 1.
Wow.
Nintendo DS stylus. Number 2.
Oh God.
Power Glove. Endless potential for love making, mate. Proper glove making, mate. Way.
3.
Not very inspired though.
4.
Number 3.
Number 3, yeah.
Wii Fit balance board. Board is the word, mate. Never had one, mate.
Yeah.
7.
That's why he's fat.
Switch 2 Joy-Cons. Ooh, proper sneaky though, mate. Hospital X-ray guaranteed, mate.
Oh no. Number 5.
HD Rumble though. 5.
Yep. And 8 is
Resident Evil 4
Chainsaw.
PS2 controller. Oof. Happy Halloween, mate. Could make for interesting role play, but a bit scary for me, mate. Hey.
Right.
Alright, jobs are good. I hope to see you all again for tonight's stream. We are speed running The Flowers of Robert Mapplethorpe for CDI, mate. Mechanical, mate.
Oh no. Kids don't talk like
this. A group of 9-year-olds have been forcefully taken from their homes, dragged through an active war zone, and finally find refuge in a strange man's orphanage. However, one of them wakes up and informs them that the man they all trust is actually incredibly dangerous. Pretty dark concept, right? That's a lot for anyone to go through, let alone a 9-year-old.
This looks like a man you shouldn't trust. Look at his glasses! How big they are.
Imagine this would be a pretty intense and dramatic scene, right?
He kidnapped us! He's trying to destroy the world, Holly. Mr. Whatsit has told us everything.
Mr. Whatsit?
Lies. Evil, nasty lies!
Oh, brother!
This was the scene I oversaw that repelled me from watching Stranger Things Season 5 for over a month. And after finally watching the entirety of the new season and all of its horrible lowlights, this particular scene might seem like a weird hill to die on. But its very inconsequentialness is what makes it such a good example. A perfect representation of what I think is the show's biggest problem. What I'm calling fairy tale dialogue. First off, 9-year-old Mary talks to her supposed best friend like she's an HR employee, and then says things like evil, nasty lies. That's jarring to hear and not in a good way. I'm aware that there's supposed to be weirdos who have been indoctrinated by a villain, but that wouldn't make her talk like a cult leader. She's literally 9. The next thing you know, though, Holly goes full Shakespeare, standing up on the bed, trying to snap them all out of the Matrix. This heightened sense of theatrics feels more like an elementary school play than a sci-fi drama where teens wash their dying mother's blood off their own hands.
Wow.
Some people might blame the actors' performances here, but there's no possible way to deliver these lines in a believable manner.
Because they
Weirdos
suck.
or not a lick of this moment felt like real kids interacting. Later in this video, I'm gonna try to rewrite it, but first we need to talk about why it's such a problem. Shamelessly unrealistic dialogue is an issue that has become increasingly common in popular media.
Because it's millennials writing it.
Disney Channelification, with Marvel becoming the poster boy for it. But when you start looking for it, you'll see it everywhere.
That's fucking Sinners. Awful.
I don't know about cornbread.
Cornbread, still Sinners.
What I'm calling fairy tale dialogue is the simplification of a character to a mere caricature who only speaks in one repetitive dimension.
Great.
Like in a fairy tale, each character's lines are predictable, safe, and if spoken in the real world, completely absurd. Simply put, the way the characters talk in this scene, and just about every other scene in Season 5, no longer bears any resemblance to real human discourse. In real life, kids just don't talk anything remotely like
No
this.
kidding.
Friends don't talk like this, sons don't talk like this, parents don't talk like this, and I'm tired of needing to
Is that
pretend they
quartering?
do. Suspension of disbelief
That looks
is
like
falling more
quartering.
and more
You
into
see
the hands
that?
of the audience
Let's go
like
back
this,
there for a minute.
parents don't talk like this.
Yeah, it looks like the quartering.
I'm tired
that
of
was
needing to pretend they do.
that was
Suspension
the
of disbelief
punch
is
people in the
falling more and
face
more
guy.
into
Oh, it's
the
that
audience
yeah, it's
other than
David
the
Harbour.
creators.
Yeah,
It's the exact opposite of how I want to watch
That
media.
fag.
I shouldn't have to cringe and wince at every weird line of dialogue just to make it through an episode. Now, some people might say I should lower my standards because this is a kid's show with one of the biggest audiences in the world. First of all, it's definitely not a kid's show because... And secondly, Bluey, yes, Bluey, has an even bigger audience and completely wipes the floor with
Stranger
Stranger Things
Things.
Season 5. We, the people, clearly crave
Well, that's
good
why it's
writing,
Stranger
but with
Things.
the
Stranger
backlash that
Things
Stranger Things
sucks.
has been facing lately, I think now's a perfect time to finally speak my
Yeah,
mind
it fell
about this
off really
topic and
fast.
show just
Yeah.
how valuable, believable dialogue is. But let me slow down a little. If you've come here expecting me to rant
mean,
about this
I
second
don't
screen
know. I
problem,
never
or if you
watched
expect me to
the
pile on to the
good
Duffer Brothers hate,
seasons,
take one look at my
quote-unquote
profile
good
picture
seasons.
and
I
you'll
don't know.
realize we don't beat dead horses on this channel.
As Genova said, the Duffer Brothers are from Ohio, but they're still shit.
Well, down in Ohio.
I believe the Duffer Brothers. I think you said that before. Pretty sure, yes. Pretty sure the Duffer Brothers are from Ohio.
Instead, we do something I consider way more fun, which is letting metaphorical horses run wild by making up writing advice using ambiguous
sure I'm
terms in
not
Canva.
misspeaking.
But in order to actually offer my solution, first we have to ask how we got here and
Twin
agree on
American
what it is dialogue actually has to do.
filmmakers. Nope, I'm
Writing
wrong.
any
They're
story
not.
will come
I'm
with
thinking of
tons of
somebody else.
information that needs to
I
be
know what I'm
exposed to
thinking
the
of.
audience.
I'm thinking of the Russo brothers, not the Duffer Brothers. It's the Russo brothers. That's right. The guys who did the Avengers movies and all that shit.
That includes
My
both
bad.
context, like why things in the story are the
There
way
should-
they are.
there should be
as
a
well as the
law
plot
against
itself,
people
like
that are
where the story
brothers
wants to
making
go next.
films
This is
together,
all fine
for
until you
real.
realize that time isn't quite on your
Yeah.
side. The audience's attention is very limited.
They
So
just
how do we
make
balance
shit.
the massive amount of
Yeah,
information
all
with
they know
the
is for
tiny amount of
Stranger
time we
Things,
have to
that's
expose
it.
it? How do we maximize story
I was
efficiency?
wrong.
You probably guessed it.
I mean, other than
dialogue.
that-
no matter
that
how many
one-
times you might have heard
those-
the phrase "show
those
don't
two
tell,"
brothers,
character
the-
dialogue is without a doubt the
Jewish
most
ones.
reliable way to reveal information,
The
to trigger
Wachowskis.
action, and to move a story forward.
Coen
The
brothers.
reason so much
Oh.
exposition is done by a character straight up saying what the audience
they-
needs to
they
hear
do actually
is
make
because
good
nothing
movies.
else comes close in terms of efficiency. For an extreme example,
who else is there? There's the
Season 5's
Russo
first
brothers,
episode, where Robin not so subtly catches us up to speed through her radio show.
What did you say the brothers was for this?
It's the Duffer.
Russos do like action
for reasons we'll
movies.
soon get into, this dialogue very obviously still falls short. But one thing you can't say it fails at is
the Wayne's brothers. I mean, there's the Wayne's brothers too.
All the changes to Hawkins that occurred in the 18-month hiatus where we left off from season 4. In other words, we are exposed to the story's context.
True.
But efficient dialogue can't just stop at context. It also has to propel the plot. When the broadcast goes faulty, we get dialogue between Dustin and Steve, and in this dialogue we get exposed to tension. Something's off with Dustin.
The
What's
Porky
the deal?
brothers.
To find out, you have to stick around to the next scene. See how that propels the story forward?
Really
with just
dumb.
the words the characters are speaking, we get exposed to a ton of information, both from the present context and of the future direction. Don't get me wrong, though, I'm not trying to pretend this scene is remote.
Yes,
I'm more
they
just
did all
acknowledging
those
that it's doing
Avengers
the minimum.
yes.
Propulsive dialogue is the primary motor behind just about every scene ever made. In fact, if
directors,
dialogue isn't used to move things forward, then it probably won't make the final cut of the script. This is because stories have places to be and
It's
little
generic.
time to waste.
It's generic
After all,
slop.
everyone knows that it's all about the destination, not the journey. Wait a second. Okay, so as the saying actually goes, it's about the journey, not the destination. Meaning, sure, every scene needs to be propulsive, but they should also be enjoyable in their own right. It's not just about moving things forward, but doing so in a way that is also interesting and unique. To do that, we need dialogue that is memorable, quotable, and characterized.
Steve hears that all the time, and he goes in anyway, don't you, Steve?
What the hell's wrong with you?
Here's a scene that you're probably familiar with for all the wrong reasons. It's this completely exhausted style of characters using stupid metaphors,
David
being
Harbour.
weirdly on the same page, finishing each other's sentences, and
Avengers,
yes,
Secret
timing
Wars,
quips.
and
But when we take a
Avengers
step back and
Doomsday.
ask how we got here,
Yes,
it's
because
once
that's
again apparent that this
Did you
scene
see the trailer for that today, by the way, Porky?
No, but those are both Joe Russo.
I know. The Russo brothers. You want to see that? Because I put this in here earlier. You want to see it now? I'll do it again.
Sure.
I really don't care. Sorry, Shrug. I don't care about this video all that much. I know the dialogue's bad. I get it. Stranger Things sucks. Let's watch this, Porky. Here we go, Porky. Are you ready? Are you ready for
ready for a reaction video?
Oh yeah, you ready? Here it comes.
Something's coming.
Look how old he is, Porky. He's old.
Wow, he's so old now. He's in a wheelchair. Isn't that crazy?
It's crazy.
Before this day is done, we should be faced with an unthinkable decision.
There's Robert Downey Jr. playing Dr. Doom. This is coming in December, by the way, December 18th.
I've fought with many warriors in my time.
Oh, there's Pedro Pascal, Porky. How's that make you feel?
Stronger.
Let's take another look at that real quick. Look at him, Porky.
So gay. He's so gay. He's like Freddie Mercury gay.
Yeah.
That jacket is so Freddie Mercury gay.
Look at these. They're not very much better either. Look how they look. There's fucking Paul Rudd, Ant-Man.
They're
There's
just old, moldy. They've been sitting on the shelf too long. When was that first Ant-Man movie? Like 10 years ago? Jeez.
Hang it up, am I right?
Oh man. It's just. They're just old.
I know. Wait till you see other people.
Hang it up.
Wait till you see what. Guess who shows up in this movie to sell it more, Porky? Besides, wait. Oh, actually, look at that drip from this motherfucker here. Look at him. You see him?
The guy on the left.
Yes,
wearing
the Russian. Yeah.
What's the NEW? What is
Man.
that? He's got is that sleeveless? Is that a tattoo on his arm? What is that? Is that a part of the jacket?
It's sleeveless, I think. Sleeveless.
I don't know what that is.
See his backwards ass fucking
Dude,
cap.
why the fuck is the rock guy in the Fantastic Four? Why is he tiny? Why is he Micro Machines?
How about you skip somebody else's video once in a while? I'd have.
All of us put together.
I have, Strog.
And they died.
I have done it before.
They died facing enemies and threats that scared me far less than this one.
Don't you dare skip this.
Oh yeah, the X-Men. Yeah.
Yep, that's who? I have skipped Weeb's videos before. I have skipped Tatsuya's videos before. I have skipped Nathan's videos before. I have sped up Dakota's videos before.
Oh,
yep.
They actually made him in like a non-comedy.
Yep, because Channing Tatum.
Like 10 years after the fact.
Yeah, though that movie being canceled.
40 middle Channing Tatum finally gets to play the character.
Yeah,
it's not gonna
also
be
look at
because,
Simu Liu too. They have to bring him back because of course they do.
Gay Chinese Canadian spy.
Yeah.
Everything that they sacrificed.
Here's fucking Tom Hiddleston.
Dude, he's looking old as fuck too.
He is. Look at fucking. They can't have Black Panther anymore, so they have Shuri.
It looks like the Rock guy's like got Down syndrome or something. He's like a gigantic toddler.
He is.
He's like a 5'6", 300-pound toddler.
No, he saw the Deadpool movie. Strong. He says have him in a non-comedic role because he was pretty much
like a non because like in the Deadpool thing it was like
it's
ironic or whatever because it was like there were rumors that he was going to do it.
Oh no, here's the actual thing. He was in a Gambit movie. They just never had to say the other day because they canceled the shit out of it. He was in a whole thing that was never produced. He was cast for
funny.
it. Yeah.
Put aside your petty
not that chick, the other one, the Russian.
Yeah, look at Rebecca Romijn though. She's the one who originally played Mystique.
Oh no, is that Jennifer Lawrence? Oh no, they probably didn't get Lawrence back.
No,
they got somebody else.
It's Rebecca Romijn, the person who originally played Mystique from the first.
Really?
Yes, it's her.
She is. I mean, she's still probably pretty hot, but she is really old. Like she's like mid to late 50s at this point. What are we doing here?
Why? So why is a character from the first X-Men movie who is known to be wearing nothing now in a white suit?
Well, because she's got a middle-aged woman's body.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing here? So the casting director just literally raided an old people's home.
Yeah.
They literally just went to the old people's home and just started grabbing up all the celebrities that were like halfway out of it.
Wait till you see some more of them. There's gonna be more that show up. The Thing is like 6'5". He's tall as shit, but they make him short as fuck because they make him a short little Jew.
I like Shane Gillis for making the Down syndrome thing so popular.
I presume nothing.
I'll say. Speaking of reading,
that guy's straight up like 90 years old.
Ian McKellen.
That guy's super gay in real life too. Is that crazy?
Yeah.
And I think he's like an 80-year-old like gay guy, and he's got like a 60-year-old boy toy.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I bet his boy toy's. I bet he's gonna be disgustingly young.
Yeah.
Now I'm looking up.
Except this.
Look at Patrick Stewart. Look at him, Porky. Look how old.
Dude, he's pooping in his bedpan. Oh, okay. Ian McKellen, 84, ends relationship with 30-year-old boyfriend Oscar. Dude, is Oscar Latino or no? Oscar's just a British twink.
You return.
Wait for it. Look, we get more people you don't care about, like Ant-Man.
Oh, dude, look at his wrinkles. Look at his neck. Look at the forehead. Dude, Paul Rudd was like cool. Like 15 years ago, they did that like Role Models movie.
Mm-hmm. So here's the thing.
Like 20 years ago.
So here's the thing. Besides the fact of Doctor Doom being the main bad guy in this. Apparently, the whole thing is because the Secret Wars happened. They want to do a like X-Men Onslaught saga, as Strong says. Yeah. Porky, they're ready for them to make Old Slot Porky because it's two elderlies getting together. Because that's the whole thing. And Onslaught was such a fucking 90s character. Like no one cares about Onslaught anymore.
He will return. Has brothers and sisters.
Look at this bitch.
Yeah, I don't know who she is.
She's a visible woman.
No idea. But I mean, I had no idea who that woman like.
Oh
actress.
yeah, no. Because it's from the stupid Fantastic Four movie that flopped. There's Shuri.
She's like smarter than Iron Man, right? Isn't that her thing?
Oh no, that's Ironheart. That's Ironheart. Shuri is basically
but wasn't
black.
There somebody in Wakanda, one of the black women that was like super smart?
It's her, yes. That's Shuri. That's Black Panther's sister. Yes. Gotta take its place. Oh look who it is. Falcon. Oh look there. Oh there's Cyclops. Porky, aren't you glad Cyclops is back? See, Cyclops.
Wait, so is Cyclops still the same guy from the first 3 movies?
I think it is.
The guy that was in the Sonic the Hedgehog movies.
Yes,
yeah.
I think that is him. You can look it up.
I know the guy's face, but I don't know his name. He's one of those like generically good-looking white guys that just fills in roles in random movies. He's not like a household name.
Cyclops.
But he's got like the chin and the blue eyes or whatever and the hair.
Probably Doomsday. Let's see. It is James Marsden, yeah.
Marsden, yep, that's the guy. Marsden,
it's the same guy. It's the same dude, yeah. Let's see, how old is James Marsden?
Oh, he's 40... Dude, 52.
Man, they really... They're bringing some real life to these movies.
How old is he?
He's 52.
He really is. Wow. I was gonna say 40s, and I was like, you know what? That's too generous.
Too damn old can act, or Republic hates you being in a Marvel movie.
I so I appreciate that, like, Tom Cruise has done all this stuff to keep the movies going, and like did a bunch of stuff during COVID to keep the
yeah,
you know, everything going. But I kind of blame him for all these geriatric fucks
that won't retire.
Like doing action movies, because it's like, well, Tom Cruise is doing it. I also kind of blame Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
Because like he did the John Wicks, and he was already like in his 50s doing those. He's like 60 years old now. And it's like,
you know,
oh, it fucking the guy you like so much, the Scottish guy.
Oh yeah.
Liam Neeson.
Yes.
I blame that motherfucker.
He also
all these
retired.
old fuckers.
So Porky, that's really funny you say that they're like, you know, the elderly doing all this shit. Because Channing Tatum went on like a fucking talk show recently, said he actually like cracked some of his ribs doing some of the action stunts. Like he legitimately said he cracked his ribs.
And he's probably like one of the youngest people on set.
Yeah. Actually, let's see how old is Channing Tatum. Channing Tatum.
He's not in his 30s. I guarantee he's not in his 30s.
He's 46.
46? Jesus. So wait, so like the 21 Jump Street movie was like, it's like 20 years old now or something, right? Like, I don't, you know what I mean? It's like so fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. 21 Jump Street.
Like Genova doing that thing 10 years ago. It was fucking that gay guy got kicked off Twitter for making fun of that black lady in the Ghostbuster.
Yeah.
That was 10 years ago.
Yeah, Minneapolis, yeah.
You know what I mean? So that kind of puts everything into perspective, how fucking old all these motherfuckers are. Like,
Porky, it's been 15 years.
Oh my god, dude! When did the first X-Men movie come out?
The first X-Men movie.
25 years ago?
Yes, let's see. X-Men. First movie. 2000. It's been 26 years.
Oh my god, man. That's like a quarter of a century. That's ancient. Before people had the internet, those kinds of like the culture would die, and you would only hear words of it from people who were back then, you know? Like, they didn't have, like, you couldn't go and watch a movie from that long ago and be like, oh, that's how it was. Because, like, people didn't even rewatch films like that. They all just, like, got put in fucking safes and they degraded until they were destroyed.
Yeah. That's the reality we're living in. Who's bitch? Oh, look, it's Namor. He's Pajitmore. He's a fucking Pajit. That's not how Namor looks.
Like a recognizable Pajit? I don't
No.
recognize that guy at all.
Oh no, don't feel bad. It's some Bollywood actor. She's playing Namor, which is really funny to me.
Mark my words.
2025. Oh, is that is that Mystique's actress in 2025? Is that her? Is that somebody else? Oh god.
Oh, that's her now. Yeah, I mean, she's fine looking.
But
like,
the makeup
from
doesn't
this angle,
help.
But
the makeup makes it look
her
like
tits are saggy and her butt's, you know.
Also, that's Onslaught that Strug posted above her. That's what he looks like. He's super edgy. 90s edgy. So that's Robert Downey Jr. behind Doom's Mask, by the way.
A miracle.
They're gonna need a miracle to save the
I heard
day,
that a long
Porky.
time ago that was gonna be the thing they were gonna do.
Oh, here you go, Porky. There's someone that's gonna show up as one last cameo. Can you guess who it is? One we haven't seen.
I'm trying to think of like Marvel characters.
You'll see. You'll see. Let's see.
It's not Spider-Man. It's not.
No. Wait for it. Hold the hammer out. They're worthy of it. Oh, look who it is! Captain Communist himself, Chris Evans.
Really? But he's dead because they just showed the black guy in there with the shield and the.
It's a different universe, Cap, probably.
Wait,
or some
but he
shit.
couldn't pick up the. Whatever. I don't care.
Now he can.
I specifically remember the scene where it was like they're all joking because like everybody can't pick it up.
Yeah.
And then because that was like later led into the thing where the guy with the stone in his forehead picked it up. Like that was the whole part of the movie where it's like, oh, nobody else could because they jokingly did a thing where like they were all trying to pick it up off the table when they were having a party.
Yep. Oh, see it now, Porky. By the way, in Infinity Vision, a new fucking format they're making just for this stupid movie. Infinity Vision. How's that make you feel? Select theaters only will give you Infinity Vision. Whatever the fuck that means. Oh God.
Well, the IMAX version of Christopher Nolan's film can only be seen in like 20 theaters across the whole country.
But now there's Infinity Vision. How many theaters do you think are gonna have this?
So how many theaters? And they were saying that the camera or whatever inside the theater that they used for the Nolan film, they're having problems because the camera, not the camera, but the actual projector, isn't really used like to make go through like a 3-hour-long movie.
Mm-hmm.
So they're having problems with the IMAX projectors overheating.
Oh shit. Infinity.
Because they're not supposed to be run for 3 fucking hours,
Yeah.
or whatever long that movie is.
Here we go. Look, do you know wolves and ravens could be buddies?
Ravens could be best buddies.
Bro,
I knew I liked
Boom.
you, dude. Come here. Yeah, and when I say friends, I don't mean they wave at one another while crossing the streets. No. I mean they have a fucking symbiotic relationship.
No, shit, Venom.
Venom. You see, ravens are scavengers, which means part of their food source is picking dead bodies clean that are left by other predators.
Badgers
and ravens
and
are
foxes
also
will
very
have the same
smart.
relationship.
And they're smart enough to know that one of the best sources of these leftovers is following around a wolf pack. So to help that process along, the raven turns itself into a fucking surveillance drone.
They say you're supposed to see it in an IMAX
in order to
dome
help
screens?
the wolves out,
Fuck
they
that.
fly up into the air and use their
How about your
Google
movie
Maps
have some
view to
merits on
locate
its own
a
besides
succulent
cameo?
And once they find
So like
Bambi,
me being in
the
Southern
raven
Oregon,
will
I'd have to
start
drive all the way up to like
pinging the fuck
maybe
out of
they
it,
have one in like Eugene or
circling it
Portland,
and
or I'd have to
flying
drive all
back
the way
and forth
down
between the wolf pack and their Disney meal, all while screeching at the top of their lungs.
I don't know what's right next to Bakersfield.
The wolf
It's a big
pack
city
will
there,
then
like San
take
Francisco.
the hint their feathered friend is trying to give them, walk over and cancel the Bambi sequel.
Cancel the Bambi sequel.
Which then allows the raven to pick at the leftovers. Kind of like the broke mate who asks if you're going to finish that. It's not just a work friendship though. No. Ravens babysit wolf pups.
Wow.
They are the animal equivalent of the guy who is not related to you at all, but your kids still call him uncle.
Why do you call him uncle if he's not your brother? Me and the bros
Ravens have been
too.
seen playing games.
Wow.
Pups. They use sticks to play tug of war, playfully swoop the pups and get them to try to bite, and they even play fucking
Fetch.
tag together.
Tag.
I'm not gonna lie, that's gotta be one of the cutest things that naturally occurred. I could make a fucking kids cartoon out of that.
You're my friend now.
You're
We're
my friend
having
now.
soft tacos later.
Soft tacos later. Alright, Strog, here's another of your videos, the Blue Heaven video. Blue Sunshine, excuse me.
Well, Gene, can we skip this one?
No.
Blue Sunshine.
Blue Sunshine. I did put some of your videos in for tomorrow, Strog. This is terrifying looking.
Did you ever hear the words Blue Sunshine back in school?
Jerry
didn't do this.
Oh God, is that Jerry? He 100% did this.
Is this real or what is this?
This is a 1977 movie. Yeah, it's real.
One man must solve the mystery. The victims.
So I could say Baldy. Oh yeah, Baldy. She's Baldy.
Blue Sunshine.
Oh God.
John O'Malley.
John O'Malley.
Lieutenant, Los Angeles Police Department.
Oh, that's a lot of blood.
Sunshine.
Whoa.
Franny Scott. Photographer.
Photographer. Baldy.
Wait a minute. Blue
Oh shit.
Sunshine.
Oh.
Wait, is this?
Whoa.
I think it's real, but I'm getting AI
Camping
vibes.
manager.
It's real.
Blue Sunshine. Dr. David Bloom.
Kelly,
Resident surgeon.
give me a sponge.
Give me a sponge.
I said a long instrument.
1977.
Votes.
1977.
Writer-director Jeff Lieberman.
The nightmare has begun.
And it is...
He's known for Squirm too. That's
Watch this.
yeah. You ever seen Squirm? That's a movie about killer bloodworms. Oh look, one of his movies is all about the backwoods of Oregon just before dawn. Where campers stalked by a killer in the backwoods of Oregon. Or, I didn't know they had a biography about you.
Wow.
He made a movie. The last movie he made was in 2004 called Satan's Little Helper. He was the screenwriter for Blade? Oh no, not that Blade. It's a different Blade.
To you.
It's a series. Cool. Thanks, Strug.
Norman King. Galaxy of Terror.
Thanks, Strug. Stanley Shatterpuss has some words for you, Porky.
Hi, I'm Stanley Shatterpuss, starting catcher for the Stun City Stunners. You know, on the field we make a lot of tough calls, but off the field you gotta make the right ones too, like not drinking and driving. Only a total bonehead would booze and cruise.
Yeah, see, Stanley Shatterpuss wants to help you out, Porky. Miss Gator, Harley Davidson. Let's look at all the women, Porky. Side view profiles. Women. Titties. Small.
Ooh, tiny. Oh, she's not on stage. No. I thought, holy shit.
She's not. Oh, that's age restricted apparently.
Oh. Wow.
1 second.
Probably Strog video.
It actually it's my video. Oh no, it can't hold back anymore. It is a Strog video actually.
Just gaslight. Oh, okay.
It actually is his video. I'll get it in a second.
Video.
I'll get it in a second, Strog. Give me a minute. Can this?
Just skip it.
Just skip it. This is Gloom Stomper. 1 second. I gotta get this on screen.
Strog, I'm on your side. Just skip it.
Just skip it. Which thing was it here? I think it's this, but I need to pop it out like so. 1 second. There we go. And now I gotta pop it out this way. The watch together broke, Porky. I'm sorry, buddy. Here's Strog.
Wow.
I'll play it for you.
Wow, Strog's video broke.
Go, let it go.
Can't hold
Can't hold it back anymore.
Oh, that's why. That's why that was age restricted. That exact reason.
Wow.
Yep, her face split open. Alrighty. Actually, probably I'm still showing my screen. No chat can see anything anymore. Okay. Stop sharing my screen. Okay. Now, next video.
You can't trust the jungle. You can't trust your own eyes. And you can't trust other players.
Oh shit. Co-op indie horror?
Even if you trust it with your own life.
Oh shit, Lovecraftian co-op indie horror?
Omen of Cthulhu.
Oh shit.
A Lovecraftian co-op indie horror game.
That's right.
Drenched in paranoia.
We've seen this before for a Friday show, but you get to see another version of it too.
Jungle. The game uses a madness system to deliberately sow paranoia and division within your group.
Ooh, look, giant bugs, Porky.
Sometimes you'll see things that aren't there. Sometimes it makes teammates look like monsters, so you don't know Cthulhu to trust. And you really have to be careful if you meet a teammate you've not seen for a while.
Oh shit.
If they died, there's a very good chance it's a monster.
Maybe.
Wearing your ex-colleague's face, which makes every reunion about as tense as the blood sample scene from The Thing.
From The Thing, look at that.
It's
Thing
out
reference.
now on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. But be warned, it'll give you serious trust issues.
Because that's a loop. Now,
what was
the All-Sphere is gone, but its echoes
All-Sphere?
remain.
The Archean All-Sphere was the most powerful and far-reaching inter-universal hegemony to rise and fall in recent memory. At its height, the All-Sphere encompassed hundreds of thousands of universal systems and imposed a new, rigid order upon sizable swaths of the great structure. It was founded by the Archeans, an extremely intelligent and magically adept race of beings who were forced to flee their universe after its interspatial membrane was unwoven by natural processes, causing it and all the world it contained to dissolve into the churning, energetic chaos of the space between spaces.
Oh, shit.
The Archeans channeled the collective trauma resulting from their home's dissolution into the creation of an empire capable of taming the chaos of the great structure.
Great.
A domain made to endure.
Endure.
And endure it did for many millions of cycles, until at last, entropy took root and bloomed within the All-Sphere's overgrown form. The Archeans themselves scattered and slowly vanished as their meticulously built society collapsed beneath its own weight. But the legacy of their once mighty consortium remains. Splitter factions like the Reclamation Crusade still roam across distant plains, determined to win back all that they lost, while the advanced Fae channeling technology created by the All-Seer remains largely lost and abandoned by its creators, either already claimed by some new master or still silently waiting to be rediscovered by anyone daring enough to seek it out.
There you go.
Wow.
How's the idiots, Porky? Michigan Democrat tries his hardest not to offend the Ayatollah. Of course, he was one of the guys I nominated for a plastic bag a few weeks ago. Abdul Al-Sayed dodges Jake Tepper's question about saying people were sad over the death of the Ayatollah. Communist terrorists. Fucking Muslims are the worst.
The war with Iran is clearly heating up. 3 U.S. service members, well, 2 were killed and 1 is missing overnight. They were stationed in Jordan. 20 weeks ago, when Iran's supreme leader was killed, you told your staff, according to audio obtained by the Washington Free Beacon, quote, there are a lot of people in Dearborn who are sad today, so like I just don't want to comment on Khamenei at all.
The Ayatollah.
I thought that quote was interesting because the Ayatollah has killed tens of thousands of innocent Iranians, not to mention the proxies that Iran has funded that have killed innocent civilians all over the Middle East. Why were you worried about offending people who support the Ayatollah?
Ooh. Jake, on a day where we're mourning the loss of 2 more service members in a war we never should have fought, I think all of us ought to step back and ask whether or not everybody in Michigan, frankly, everybody in America
should be
shouldn't be sad about the fact that this president, backed by the prime minister of a foreign government, took us to a war we had no business.
Of course, it's only bad if it's Israel that's the main one supporting anybody foreignly. Nobody else, right, Porky? It's totally not bad if the fucking Muslims do it. It's fine.
Fighting in. So yeah, I didn't want to comment on it then because it's a ridiculous pretext. And now you're asking me about the Ayatollah, who's dead, by the way, and you're not asking me about the service members who've died. You're not asking me about whether or not this war should have ever been fought. You're not asking me about whether or not the costs that are being borne by Michigan.
Yeah, you should answer the question instead of deflecting, but they can't do that. They can't answer questions. They just gotta deflect.
And so, look, let's have a conversation based in Michigan. I'm running for Senate in Michigan.
I was
hope you don't get it, but you probably will.
Comments you didn't want to make because you didn't want to offend people in Dearborn, which is in Michigan.
He got cooked. Hey, you didn't go down like that.
I mean, Jake, it's your fucking fault this is happening. You
yeah, it is.
Piece of shit.
It is his fault too. I'm not gonna. It's your fault too, Jake. You let people like this in.
Who do I vote for?
Oh, here you go, Porky. Jenny sent this in. You won't believe pig snouts can be this good. The Uncle Rule Gourmet. Yeah. Here we go.
Wow.
Speaking of cooks, eating pig noses.
这东西啊，有点害怕，能好吃吗？
好多人看到它就
犯错，但今天我要把它
But today I'm going to turn you into a great dish for drinking,
怎么把这出水
which makes
做
these
得
pig
比肉
snout
还香。
bug
给
people.
出水撩撩毛。烧一烧，可以去除皮心病。
String helps remove the hairs. Wow, he's really burning all your noses, Porky. Is this real? It is real.
Yeah, every time I see a video like this, I have to like look for the AI little weird things. I gotta like look at the guy's fingers.
With how much Jenny hates AI, I'd be very surprised if you ever put an AI video. He despises AI.
He's not even cooking yet. He's just like prepping them.
He's burning the shit out of them. Deep fried pig nose. Oh, I see what I did.
I mean, I guess there's meat in there, but isn't there also like cartilage, like in
Yeah.
the nose? Like,
Yeah.
The actual
Oh yeah.
nostrils?
Oh yeah. There is. It's like our noses. Our noses are mostly cartilage.
Right?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Wash you.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's more than I expected. They're scraping and clean it. You know?
Yeah. That is surprising for the Chinese. What a knife? Oh, it's like a fucking kunai or something. Like a ninja knife.
I'll just say, like, the worst thing about, like, China in general with, like, their meat processing.
Yeah.
Is that none of their, like everything is, like, industrial scale.
Yeah.
And nothing is, everything is just done very poorly.
Yes, it is. No, I agree with you 100%.
There's no, like, ethical, there's no ethical farming. Like,
No.
there's no farmers in China who are like, oh, the steer should be out in a field grazing. They should, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
Like, everything is like, oh, let's put like 10 chickens in a cage, and they're all shitting on each other.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like that kind of bullshit. All these hogs are like put in these little tiny like enclosures where they can't even move. Now what? So they cook something down out of there.
Yeah.
Just
Probably.
What's that? Butter. Sort of concentrated thing in those like crystal-looking things where they melted down.
Yeah. Probably fat.
Some sort of sugar or something. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Chives or whatever those are.
Yep.
Cinnamon, maybe.
Soy sauce, obviously.
Soy sauce. Yeah.
Rice wine vinegar, probably.
This is a lot of work. This guy's making a whole day out of this.
He certainly is.
Like, this better taste as good as a brisket. If you're gonna make like, if you're gonna spend like fucking 16 hours cooking something, it better taste as good as brisket from Texas. Somebody took those peppers and stuck them on those nostrils.
That's right.
They skipped that. They didn't show us that. Seriously though, like we gotta do something about this Jenny character.
Put oil in the frying pan.
We need to. Can I suggest a final solution?
I don't know. I don't know if the French slugs can be killed that way. Oh, put the fucking the peppers in the nostrils too. Yeah. That's for display purposes only.
Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't like
no
help.
No, that doesn't help anything.
哎呀，这噼里啪啦是啥好吃的？哦呀，全是猪鼻子，这是好吃的。来，你看看好，马上就好。咦，好好好，打上一把是属秘制的调料，葱花点缀上。来来来，今天咱们倒点荤的。哎，干！来，干！
Ah, he got his drinking buddies with him to drink some wine and eat some pig noses.
I think I get really drunk before I eat this garbage. This is when you're hammered drunk. You're like, ah, this fucking starving.
Is that Winnie the Pooh? Damn, it looks like Winnie the Pooh. Well, he's out here slumming eating some pig noses. Well, he's Chinese, so of course he sounds angry. Pig noses. So refreshing. Damn, them really scarfing that shit down. That's Grandpa. Oh, Lord. This slurping noise is just they eat. That's pretty rough.
Black people and Chinese people eating all of the pig.
Yeah. Can you imagine sitting at a table eating with this? With them chomping
with fucking
and
the Chinese eating the snouts and the fucking black people eating the fucking fried ears.
Yeah.
And the fucking like freaking hooves.
They eat everything but the
pickled
squeal.
hooves or whatever.
They both eat everything but the squeal. Yeah, eating them hog trotters. You know they do. Pickled pig's feet. Such rich cultural.
I think black people have taken the lead though.
Yeah.
Because black people did it kind of out of necessity.
Yeah.
Like a poverty thing. And these guys are like, they think they're like mogging on people like, oh hell, I'm gonna fucking eat, I'm gonna eat a dolphin's asshole. Oh. But the black people are like, well, we were only eating the dolphin's asshole because
we could have nothing
all the
else.
best parts of the dolphin, the white man was eating. Like the non-poverty people were eating. And these guys are like sucking on that dolphin asshole like, delicious. They're slurping down that dolphin asshole. Of course, they're probably also eating the dolphin asshole because they think it makes like their penis bigger or something.
Everything makes their penis
like
bigger.
Like it cures cancer, right, or something stupid.
Of course, they gotta believe
it. And it's not like a regular dolphin asshole. It's like that
fermented
river dolphin. There's only like
the
10
rare
left
one.
in
Yeah,
existence.
the pink one. Yeah, of course.
The Tommy overlords are like, how do we make another animal go extinct?
Yeah.
Oh, tell the gooks that their assholes cure cancer. And then fucking bam, done. Completely genocide a total species.
Yeah. God, Asians are so awful how much they eat like everything. They're literally bugs.
I mean, they're like a step above like those Africans who think like bald people have gold in their heads.
Yeah.
They're like slightly above that. But they think like the bald people have like an aphrodisiac in their head.
平时一个猪头，这一个猪嘴，那是最吃香的东西啊。今天这一锅子猪耶。
今天可实现出最自由了。
就是，尽管吃，满足，吃多少有多少。
Drink some more. We can wash down the taste. Oh look, juicy beef tongue, 3-star, 5 wild pigeons. And what the hell is this? Is that more dead animal?
I guess because I'm surrounded by Mexicans. I understand the beef tongue a little bit. But...
Yeah, I get it. In the cheeks, they're tender pieces of meat, but the nose is really out there. Oh, here you go, Porky.
Yeah,
I can't just do this shit no more. Democrat main Senate candidate Ashley Webb, who's a dude, says he produces a mucus during his allergic cycles that the doctors can't explain. Gross, isn't it, Porky?
Yeah.
Time to be disgusted.
I had a blood test drawn, and my estrogen was like 285 ml, and that's with no hormones.
Meatloaf, no.
Just my own
retarded meatloaf.
Yeah, retarded meatloaf.
Okay, that's
R.I.P. meatloaf.
significant. Yeah. Okay. So how did you end up going to
These
get
are both
an
dudes.
estrogen level
These
taken?
are both dudes.
Well,
These are both
experienced some
dudes.
hot flashes, and I asked the doctor to run
Gosh.
estrogen tests, and I guess they don't do that for
You're a dude.
No, no.
Why would they?
The dude on the right is more passing.
People assign male at birth. Yeah.
He looks like an old
Yeah,
grandma lady.
What did you just say?
But you can tell by the voice and the chin and the mannerisms.
But in intersex people, that's typically not the case. It doesn't.
But this guy on the left, I mean,
function like a
that's
female.
just Meatloaf.
Cis females would be.
Right. So
Bob had
you're
bitch
saying
tits.
so the idea being that
That's just Bob with bitch tits.
you had ovaries.
Remember the stop calling me homo kid? This is him now. That's funny, Bob.
But or you have ovaries. I suppose there were.
No,
there were
you
gender
don't have
estrogen,
ovaries.
But
we're not a real woman.
But not necessarily ovulating.
You're not real.
Is what you're saying.
You're not real.
I don't know about the ovulation. because I do get symptoms too
guy on
that
the left,
I
he's
wasn't
just like
on
Bob on
estrogen, which went away completely.
What did Bob have? He had like testicular cancer, right?
Yes.
Because he was taking like horse steroids.
Yes.
I would I would feel
this
really
is
good
Bob.
on,
He has bitch
of every
tits.
cycle, and it was a 29-day cycle that I was experiencing.
But at least Bob, at some point,
I mean, this
was
sounds
like
pretty.
a champion powerlifter.
Yes.
Sounds pretty.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
This guy never had that.
No.
And
Let
then
me read
during
you.
that, I was gonna.
I hate it.
During that time, like I also leak like a mucus, which they can't really explain.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
No, Strong. Not asylums. Public executions. They have to stop. It looks like it only usually bleeds me after watching this, yeah. The grave, please. Fall up the bleach. It's Doog time, Porky. Talking about Sleeping
Brought to
Beauty.
you by Morgan and Morgan. Just injury.
Wow, even Doug got Morgan and Morgan. That's
Well.
funny. That's funny. Oh, Doug, even you got Morgan and Morgan, buddy.
We're coming to Texas, everybody. Come see us at.
Would you want to see either of these men at Texas? Look at them. Look at Doug. Look at Cinema Snob. Do you want to see either of these cracked out liberals in Texas, Porky? Cinema Snob's face looked like he just did something and
You know,
Doug
I was
had
just
to watch.
thinking about. I was watching the Cubs game,
Uh-huh.
and they have the advertisement where you pay for the whatever pass, and then you get like the meet and greet with the players.
Uh-huh.
And I was thinking, like, that's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Like, they made enough money, they probably shouldn't have to do that, but like, it's cool meeting like a baseball player that did a bunch of cool things.
Sure.
And then I was thinking, like, oh, it's even worse, like when it's like comic book conventions, and it's like some rando who is in like 2 episodes of Star Trek from whatever year, and
then
he's just his entire life is just sitting in conventions.
And then think of even worse, internet revenge celebrities. Even worse than people on fucking.
And then you get people who are only famous for being on the internet, and now they're doing conventions where they sit.
Yeah.
What are they like? What is going on? Are they even charging? Do they charge for autographs?
I think they do. Yeah.
And how much do you pay for a Duke autograph?
That's a good question for you.
Like legit, because it's not worth anything.
No, it's really not.
You're never gonna see an Antique Roadshow in like 25 years where somebody goes, I have a Duke's autograph.
You have Duke's autograph.
Like, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen in 25 years. It's not gonna happen in 50.
Classic
Not
Game
100.
Fest in Austin, July 24th to the 26th.
It's never gonna
Hope to see
happen.
you there.
Nostalgia critic.
Hello, I'm a nostalgia guy, remember? So you don't have to. When you hear a Disney fairy tale, you usually think of colorful side characters, magical environments, and usually interesting leads. Though not Shakespeare by any means, Disney has tried to create protagonists that are adventurous, kind, charming, yet have wants and needs that both children and adults seem to connect with on one level or another.
Princess and the Frog.
Many agree they are the true definition of
Oh, guess what, Porky? Even that fucking
What?
movie is getting a live-action remake now. Princess and the Frog. That movie isn't even
really?
fucking 10 years old. Actually, maybe it is. Let's see. It was Disney's last live actual animated movie. And it was loved by the Obamas. Because of course it was. Sorry, 1 second. I'm checking on something. And I have to
Well, yeah, because isn't the character in that black?
It's Oprah Winfrey. It's one of the voices of her mom. And yes, the character is technically Hyela. So yeah, black.
And then sometimes they
the
go
whole
knock her out,
cast
shut
is
them up, and focus
basically
on everything
black.
but
Even the
them.
bad guy. Let's see.
1959
Princess
is one of those films I watched a ton as a kid.
And
but
the
not
Frog.
all the way through.
2009.
Thrives on having
So it's
fantastic
over
villains, great side
fucking.
characters, breathtaking backgrounds, and some of the best music ever composed. But I was growing up,
still,
I was
like, what the
interested
fuck?
whenever any of that wasn't in focus. And truth be told, it kind of feels like the filmmakers did too. Animator Milk Call admitted the crew found the main lead stale and enjoyed working on more artistically pleasing ventures like Pinocchio or Alice in Wonderland. Critics seem to agree, giving it mixed reviews, and at the time it was Disney's most expensive animated film, causing it to bomb and sadly resulting in massive layoffs.
Oh
But
boy.
for years, the film has more than found its audience and has made countless appearances at Disney branding. And this does raise the question, can a film still be objectively good if its supposed main characters are so forgettable? There's a lot to talk about on the subject matter, so let's wake ourselves back up to find out.
Sleeping Beauty.
Let's see, no matter how bad this film got panned when it came out, it could always be worse. Let's take a look at Sleeping Beauty.
Porky will only go to a Wes
Looks like a lot of
Anderson
Disney
convention.
fairy tales with a live-action
Oh yeah,
one.
this had a live
Maybe
action
some of the
version
findings
too. I
of
forgot
Disney's
about
fatal
that.
gold-plated edition of Hungry Caterpillar as the Queen of Rainbow Kingdom gives birth to a child, causing the town to celebrate.
Oh, and not only that, I think the. Oh no, I'm thinking about the fucking. I was thinking about the fucking Snow White one where it's Gal Gadot plays the evil queen.
Yeah.
So it is
I
interesting
thought
that
she
second
played
one
the evil
musical
queen in
number
this
one's
too.
Pop
I don't
Dream.
think she does in the
Really
live
comes with songs
action.
from this.
Let's see.
You're probably aware the soundtrack is taken from Tchaikovsky's Sleeping Beauty ballet, and with the exception of one number called Scrums, all the song melodies derive from here. So the song's not sounding bad, they still sound very pretty, they're just not usually in your head very long.
Maleficent, who plays her in that 2014.
It's almost like music.
She is being played
I've also got a lot of flack from Peter Flack when it came out, but I think that's the point of the art style. It's supposed to have a design like a medieval tapestry, and painter Ivan Earle was not only the art director, but also did several of the backgrounds. I actually had the fortune of stumbling upon an exhibit that happened to be at the Disney Museum when I was visiting, and I'll tell you right now, no camera can capture the contrast of his work. It's both somehow flat, yet also has so much texture, making the colors and especially the shadows leap out.
Angelina Jolie plays Maleficent. Wow.
I didn't really get why some things
That's
in the
funny.
background were in the foreground and vice versa, but that's part of the idea. It's like
Angelina Jolie plays
where the memory
Maleficent in
of
the
what you
fucking
might
live
see in the
action.
distance is stronger than what might be right in front of you. So it plays with the positioning and beauty of memory. If the characters look too three-dimensional, they would clash too much. So they flattened out a bit, allowing you to take in and admire both the cell animation and the painted backgrounds equally. If you'd like to learn more, please visit our gift shop in the back. Sorry, I really love the art style of this film. The ruler from a neighboring kingdom called King Hubert is excited to unite their lands by betrothing his son Prince Philip to Princess Aurora.
And so looked unknowing on his future bride.
It's a baby.
That's the face I give most of your scenes in this.
The three good fairies!
Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather are the three good fairies. Everyone's political stances are basically good and ruler of all evil, as each gives a gift to the child.
My gift shall be the gift of beauty. My gift shall be the gift of song.
My gift shall be a house of bricks. Wait. They grant their gifts through basically Fantasia segments that never got made, but before Merryweather can give hers, the evil sorceress Maleficent appears.
Quite a glittering assemblage, King Stephen. Royalty,
King Stephen,
nobility, even the rabble.
Eleanor Audley, the same actress who played Lady Germain, plays this role, and do I even need to mention how amazing this character is? This isn't just one of the great Disney villains, this is one of the great villains, period. Combining a calm, elegant charm with a destructive, powerful vengeance.
She turned into a dragon, Porky. Aren't you happy?
Just to be snubbed at a baby shower, and that's enough motivation to ruin your life.
Well, that event, I'd best be on my way.
You're not offended, Your Excellency?
Why, no, Your Majesty. I, too, shall bestow a gift.
I love to imagine if the Queen didn't say just that one line, she would have left and none of this would have happened.
Yep.
Well, that event, I'd best be on my way.
Yeah.
You know, so it goes. Maleficent casts a spell saying on Aurora's 16th birthday, she'll prick her finger on a spinning wheel and die.
Curse.
Hey, 16 is when they start getting all moody and hating their parents. I don't know, sounds fair. Merryweather uses her gift to replace her death with an endless sleep that can only be broken with true love's kiss. Even with that, though, the fairies try to figure out how to keep her safe without having to send her into a deep slumber.
You know our magic doesn't work that way. It can only do good, dear, to bring joy and happiness.
Like a lot of fairy tales, it's kind of humorous how both imaginative and unimaginative their solutions can be.
I'll turn her into a flower. Until Maleficent sends her frost, she always ruins your nicest flowers.
Can't turn her into anything else. Looks like we're separating her from her family for 16 years.
Many sad and lonely years passed by for King Stephen and his people.
Yeah, it's the same logic as Frozen. There's clearly other workarounds, but they're operating on simplified fairy tale rules. As long as the mood and style supports it, I'm okay with it.
It's incredible!
That is 16 years later, where Maleficent can't believe, and all that time her minions couldn't find Aurora, leading to one of the bigger laughs in the movie when they say they searched every cradle.
All these years, they've been looking for a baby.
Well, now that Disney has Star Wars in their canon, I can see the confusion. She doesn't take it well.
Years old.
A disgrace to the forces of evil.
But fact is what Disney says when something underperforms. And she sends her raven to search the kingdom for her.
Go. And
Burb.
And you forgot how much I love hating this thing. Even though he doesn't talk, he's the perfect tattletale and kiss ass and loves every second of it. If Maleficent was a teacher, he would always remind her when she didn't assign homework. In the forest, we see the fairies disguised as maidens still hiding Aurora while also preparing her 16th birthday and finally telling the truth.
And what are you three dears up to? We...
So yeah, whenever I think of the passive, boring, forgettable Disney princess archetype I usually hear people talk about, this is the one that comes to mind. Make no mistake, I think a lot of Disney ladies have been unfairly balled out over the years, but this one I do actually agree.
Why is it all in
She's not
Pixar
off the
3D,
character,
Doug? Why could you have them animated 2D, Doug? Who gives a shit about
She
3D,
looks nice,
Doug?
sings nice, has an all-around nice aura, but there isn't anything about her that stands out.
They say if you dream a thing more than once, it's sure to come true.
In fact, as soon as they introduce her, they can't wait to get rid of her. Oh, hi, piss off, we got actual fun stuff to do in this movie.
Now don't hurry back, dear. Goodbye. Goodbye.
As I mentioned, much more attention is given to the side characters, and to their credit, they are much more entertaining. These fairies have a lot of charm and chemistry with each other, even when they're being
that's just a story. Like,
Here, dear. You can be the dummy. Bitch.
It's a story. He's dumb.
Yeah, like she's not as interesting or whatever, but it's like
it's the story.
It's just like how
it's
yeah,
the
like
story.
she is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the story. It's a pretty straightforward story, Doug. I don't know what to tell you.
Sometimes,
as well as some cute wordplay.
You know, maybe the girl doesn't get as much attention.
But at some point, we gotta cut back to our lead, dreaming of
Yeah,
true
because
love,
it's a simple story.
True
See?
love is nearby with a now grown-up Prince Philip.
Don't you remember? We've met before.
We have?
Well, of course. You said so yourself. Once upon a dream.
All right, maybe he's not quite as bad as her. I mean, he does do a few cool things and occasionally gets a good line.
Now, Father, you're living in the past. This is the 14th century.
And while I don't mind them instantly falling in love when they meet again, fairy tales and emotional storytelling, I get it. They're still so bland.
Well, I walked with you on.
It's a simple story, Doug. I don't know what to tell you. It's a simple love story. That's the whole point. They fall in love. He wakes her up from being sleepy. That's why she's Sleeping Beauty. It's not hard. It's not a hard story, Doug.
Yeah, this isn't like a rom-com where they have like this extended scenes of the two characters like.
Yeah. Will they or won't they? Yeah, no.
Who are you? What's your name?
No, seeing how Philip was about 5 years older than her and she's now 16, that makes this romance interesting. Truth be told, I always figured Disney fairy tales operated like regular fairy tales, where kids imagine things as young, but
What the fuck are you expecting? They're within a few years of each other. It's fine. It's like odd for modern time, but it's not. We're not fucking like Mohammed. We're not doing like the Mohammed shit with the 9-year-old bride. Okay, calm down, Doug. Jesus.
Children older than them, but
I think I hate this
Snow
guy.
White is supposed to be 14,
Welcome to the club, Porky.
At the parks, kids wouldn't recognize her as that character. So if you want to take this all literal, there's plenty of awful movies trying to fix it waiting for you. But I personally don't think that was the intention.
No.
Oh, no, I can't.
It's not the. It's the time period. Stupid. Do you know what it means?
Let's do the Muslim country version of this movie.
Yeah.
And then you can fucking complain.
Goodbye.
She tells him to meet her later that night at the cottage, and even tells the fairies she met someone. But the fairies reveal the truth at the same time the raven found them.
You must never see that young man again. I can't believe it.
You're not even my real mothers. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Princess Aurora's last line in the movie. She never talks again. But you'll leave so many memorable lines like...
It's not supposed to have lines. The story is called Sleeping Beauty. That's the point. She's the
we're gonna watch Doug review that fucking Frostbite movie. What is it
Frozen?
called?
Frozen.
He's gonna love fucking Frozen.
He's
gonna fucking love.
He did.
Frozen.
I think he has reviewed it before. Actually, I think he loved it.
Has anybody? I watched Frozen once. Yeah. It's dog shit.
Yeah, it's not good.
Like compared to my entire childhood of like Aladdin, Lion King, fucking Hunchback, Hercules.
You mean Disney's golden revival of animation?
Yeah. Frozen is dog shit.
Yeah, it's not good. Ad
Jeff,
time.
Why do you take my pen? Why do you keep taking my pens? You don't have a job and they don't taste good. What's wrong with you? You're the devil. There's a reason you shouldn't trust my idiot cat with pens, because he's an idiot. Like there's a reason why Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm.
There's the ad. There's this ad shilling.
Who's an idiot? You're an idiot, Jeff, you know this. You see, 8-minute one to be exact.
Don't worry, we're
How
passing
desperate are they to not focus on the actual main characters? Even the kings get a subplot. An 8-minute one to be exact.
Because, Doug, it's a simple story. They have to stretch it out with other characters. Because the story is, oh, I say princess from sleeping by kissing her. Wow.
Yeah, it's like an archetypical story. It's like one of the,
they're archetypes.
original.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
it's Hans Christian Andersen. It's 100%
like,
archetypical.
what are we doing here? We're like
complain about the main
like,
characters.
It's like the genesis of everything we have today. Calm down.
What is this? What are we doing? Wouldn't this time be better spent on the characters it's supposed to be spent on?
Why? Their story is simple to round up. Why not have the other characters be more memorable in the movie? That's fine. I have no problem with that. It shows the other people that live outside their world a little bit and show the world is still alive.
Yeah, like the only thing we need to know about the princess is her purity.
Yeah, and she
is like the nobleness of like reach. You know what? It's
it's bad. I know.
No problem. Showing their characters getting tanked in the G-rated films, did they?
Can't meet your future bride looking like that, but I have met her, Father.
Prince Philip says he doesn't want to marry the princess, but rather the peasant girl he met in the forest.
Give up the throne, the kingdom, for some nobody?
She's not nobody. A lot stands out about her, like she dances with owls. That's apparently a thing.
I command.
You could just say, Doug, you could just say to his father that the peasant girl he met in the forest is the actual princess instead of this new princess. It's the original princess. He could just said that to his father. If you want to critique that part of the story, that'd be fine, but you don't say that. You're dumb.
You to come to your senses.
And marry the girl I love.
Exactly.
Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, Father.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Prince Philip's last line in the movie. He never talks again.
He doesn't need
Now,
to.
where nobody speaks, you say. The fairies sneak Aurora into the castle, and after 16 years of looking out for her, they leave her alone in the last few minutes, allowing Maleficent to make her move. I don't mind saying this scene scared the shit out of me as a kid. The music combined with how slow and still she moves is eerie as hell, especially if you grew up with it on VHS. In high def, it's still effective, but on video, it's like you're watching a David Lynch film. It's legit unnerving. Just play some scary electronic music over it. Happy dreams. Maleficent creates a spinning wheel and forces her to touch it, yet really in this version, what's the point of making a spinning wheel? It can honestly be anything. And the fairy's fine, they're too late.
You poor simple fools.
That look on her face is so believably disgusted, like she's thinking, I have had 16 years of shit and I'm looking at the 3 reasons why.
Here's your precious princess.
The fairies can't bring themselves to break the hearts of the people who think she's safe, so, logically, casting the same curse on them makes the most sense.
One day you'll awaken to love's first kiss.
As beautiful as the scene is, I did find it did its job a little too well, as I did usually fall asleep watching it as a kid. Seriously, if you need some ASMR stuff to help conk you out at night, this, and of course yours truly, will do the trick.
Philip, seems he's fallen in love with some peasant girl.
Peasant girl.
The fairies figure out Philip was the one Aurora fell in love with, but unfortunately Maleficent figures that out too.
Aw, shit.
Phil getting captured, I'm sure, is also pretty scary for kids, and while it's not quite as creepy as the hypnotizing scene, it's still pretty damn intense.
I set my trap for a peasant, and lo, I catch a prince.
I had a coupon. She takes Philip away, and the fairies try to rescue him at Maleficent's lair. Again, it may go without saying, these angles and backgrounds are so damn good. They look like Castle Grayskull's pissed off aunt.
Oh, come now, Prince Philip. Why so melancholy?
She reveals her evil plans for Philip. They keep him chained up for 100 years and release him as an old man to finally wake his true love.
But he'd be dead. I'm just gonna say, wouldn't they both be dead?
He rides on his noble steed to wake his love.
Which she would still be young and beautiful, which is how the spell works, but you would be all weird and old. And ew, that's like, ew, you know, it's not somebody suffering. I don't know. It's ew. I guess this was a holdover from Snow White when the prince there was going to be given the same treatment by the queen. So whenever I think this character might be a little lacking, I can always remind myself, hey, at least he got more than 2 lines.
Oh, so now you're complaining about Snow White.
Know what lies ahead.
A classic Disney animation, I see.
Yeah, I mean, you can complain about this a little bit, but...
Ones and so many cheat codes, you could call them literal life hacks.
Snow White is like...
I give credit Philip swings his sword around like somebody who's never used a sword before, which does make the danger feel bigger, and she chained up the horse too? Who is he gonna tell? He's a horse! Was he gonna live to 100 too? How's this gonna work? Yes, they can all use their magic for good, like encasing your soul in solid rock for all eternity.
Well, Raven's evil, Doug.
Even though this guy's a bore, I don't care. This leads to one of the best climaxes in any Disney film. It even has one of my favorite shots in anything, when Maleficent reaches the top of the tower.
He's boring as he's about to face a dragon. I'm really bored by a guy running to go save the love of his life and face a dragon to do it. That's really boring to me, Doug. It's so boring.
Without even seeing her face, that shot gets across, I'm going to fucking kill you. All through background, lighting, and body movement, this shot gets across, shit is going down, and it's gonna be epic. And like I said, this climax is epic. I don't know how any critic back then could watch this sequence and just say, pass. The way the music from the ballet perfectly matches the animation of Maleficent's fury.
And watch it turn into a dragon.
Blazing as tension rises.
Whip, there she goes.
The field with the close-up of the horseshoes while still seeing Maleficent on her tower in the same shot. Or these thorns popping up inches from the camera covering the castle that was in full view just a moment ago. This is stuff only animation can do, and it just makes the battle between good and evil seem so much more big and exciting. But with that said, he's got a sword, but why do you think weeds would work? It builds up to Maleficent using a naughty word.
All the powers of hell!
Hell.
He's the one F-bomb. Don't make you do demonetize me. And she turns into, in my opinion, the coolest animated dragon I've ever seen.
There she is.
The fairies help defeat Maleficent with their good magic.
Fly swift and sure that
they enchant the sword.
Good endure.
In the most peaceful conflict-resolving way possible.
She's evil, Doug.
Yeah.
And the day is saved. Prince Philip makes his way to Aurora to wake her.
It's gonna take quite a bit of violence to defeat evil.
Oh, wait, this is problematic. Now the ethical thing to do would be leave her to die. She wakes up.
Was that just... Oh, it's a British thing. That's a British joke, let's say. I'm gonna go back because I'm interested in it.
Oh, wait, this is problematic.
Problematic because I'm British. What does that say?
Now the ethical thing to do would be leave her
British man.
Oh, not getting consent.
Oh.
Die.
Not consensual.
The rest of the kingdom, and they all discover the twist.
Yeah, like if you watch the movie on Paramount, it'll give you like a trigger warning.
Dumb.
Unconsensual kiss.
Don't make me cut you.
She's asleep.
All you can cut is cheese, you beerless garden gnome.
He's just kissing her so she wakes up. It's a magic kiss. It's a spell.
And that was Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, the leads are a bore, but did you see everything else? It's clear the prince and princess are supposed to be the blank slates for kids to imagine themselves as, and as they go, they don't
I don't even know if it's supposed to be their blank slates. Their story is just simple. They have a role to play and they play it. That's all it is. They don't have anything more than that. It's a short story, Doug. I don't know if you've ever actually read Sleeping Beauty. It's not that long, dog. It's a bedtime story for children.
They're just not very interesting. But just about everything else about this movie is interesting. And not just the amazing animation, but the music and the other characters are all memorable, ranging from delightfully comic to
Because they're
epically
supposed to be. That's how it was intended.
With boring leads that be angry at how lackluster they are, but the film seems to be aware how pawnish they are, so they don't give them that much focus. It's almost like the fairies and Maleficent are the main characters, using the prince and princess as their action figures. Is that a problem? Well, yeah, the main characters should be the main characters and should be interesting, but I don't.
They have their archetypes. The prince and a princess. That's all it is. It's not hard. It's really not hard to get it, but sorry, I guess I don't have the Doog education.
I think it's enough to overlook the majority of things that do work with this. There's so many things in this movie I see as an amazing achievement. It's just not as good an achievement as some other Disney classics. But when listing some of the best villains, comic relief, and artistic backgrounds in the Disney library, Sleeping Beauty is certainly high up there. So for me anyway, that makes it pretty valuable. For all the money, hard work, and artistry that went into this film, I think in many respects it still ends up paying off in one way or another. I'm the nostalgia critic, I remember, so you don't have to.
Alright, goodbye.
You're living in the past. This is the 14th century.
Alright, time for booze, Porky. All your dreams await just the other side of your fears. Grant Carter.
Hell yeah.
Alright, folks, so the summer of Amaro continues here on the Progress Bar. And I gotta tell you, you guys really seem to be enjoying the series so far, which makes this old man very, very happy.
He's
right?
happy.
So anyway, listen, I'm gonna actually make something for you guys today, using one of my favorite new Amaros on my bar, and that is the See the Elephant Amaro.
Oh shit.
Okay. Now this Amaro is like, if you think about like how Chinar is infused with artichoke, and it doesn't taste like artichoke, but it does infuse some of the real kind of vegetal earthy
Also,
notes
Chad, if you're still around, be sure to play the movie
Amaro.
caption in any
This
caption
is
contest. Go
infused
vote
with
in them.
arugula,
Thank you.
Okay, so the arugula is not an arugula flavored Amaro, but it does lend some really nice notes to the cocktail. In particular, what I really get from this, and you'll see this out there in reviews, is you get this really unique kind of bubblegum flavor, you know? Even like a little bit of root beer, maybe some cola and stuff like that. So this is a really fun Amaro. And it might be a little bit hard to locate, but if you can, definitely go out there and get yourself a bottle. It's really, really delicious stuff, right? So I'm gonna actually be making you guys an original cocktail today that, you know, here's my thing. So my wife is not big on cocktails, right? And so whenever I make an original cocktail, I like to, you know, try her on it just to see how much she doesn't hate it, all right? So the less she hates it, the better the cocktail probably is. But this one she actually really liked, right? So I said, holy shit, I think I got a home run here, right? So I you know, my personal opinion, it's a delicious cocktail, so fun, so summery, and really, really delicious, all right, guys? And I call this cocktail, what you see is what you get, all right?
What you
so
see
I'm gonna
is
go
what you
ahead
get.
and make that for you guys. But before I do, I'm gonna need you to hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, and that notification bell so you can help Vino feed the Hungry algorithm, and make sure you stick around because we're about to boogie down.
Boogie down.
All right, so before we get started, let us look at what is in the sauce. All right, so our base spirit is going to be our gin. I'm using some Beefeater, and I really like those botanical notes that you get in the cocktail when you combine it with the other recipes, and I think it works. It's really, really good with something like Amaro especially, all right? And then, of course, our Amaro is going to be the See the Elephant Amaro, and then we're going to use a little bit of apricot liqueur, okay? Now, apricot liqueur has some really nice notes that remind me a little bit of bubblegum, a little bit of those candy notes, and apricot and gin go really, really well together. And then we're going to be using some passion fruit syrup, all right? Now, passion fruit, apricot, perfect pairing. Everything here just really plays well together, right? A little bit of lime juice. We're going to shake that up, throw it over some crushed ice, and we're going to have ourselves a what you see is what you get. Let's go ahead and make our cocktail.
Beefeater, Chin.
All right, folks, let's go ahead and give my what you see is what you get cocktail a sippy sip. Cheers.
What you see is what you get.
So delicious, guys. I mean, that passion fruit and apricot. You know, it's only a 1/4 ounce of apricot liqueur. You're getting these like really great, like almost like peach notes, definitely some stone fruit notes, you know. And then you're getting a little bit, like I said, of that bubble gum from the arugula, I mean, from the seedy elephant amaro. And then just on the back end, you're getting a little bit of those botanicals. You know, they don't really take over, but the gin botanicals definitely complement the cocktail very, very well. Such a good cocktail. I mean, this is summer of Amaro literally in a glass, guys. Such a delicious cocktail. Now, look, if you can't get yourself a bottle of Seedy Elephant, try another Amaro of your choice, something that you really enjoy. You know, maybe try something like Ramazzotti or something like that, which also has some of the cola notes and stuff, right, guys?
We need to watch the Bronx Tale
this series. I really do.
in the Discord
I'm having
at
fun
some point.
doing it. And I will see you guys in the
think
next
that's one
video
we've never
with
watched.
another
We have not,
Amaro
no.
cocktail just made for you guys.
We have
this
not
summer
watched
weather
that
that we're
movie.
having right now. If you like this video, please press like, please subscribe, and please share with your family and friends. Remember, sharing is caring, and when life gives you lemons, make yourself a cocktail. Cheers.
Next.
We start off with a little hypnotic. This one's light and refreshing, guys. Okay, trouble set.
Look, Porky, he's
Again,
making a
we ain't coming
mermaid
in with
punch
no
bowl.
heavy Everclear or Bacardi 151. This one's fun.
You know,
We're coming in with some green. So how is this green and blue gonna work together? Lemon lime
I was just on the
okay? We're not
verge
gonna call it Sprite just because of the last lawsuit
of
we had.
forgetting the Sky existed.
Ocean blue lemonade. I mean,
Well,
it's like a blue lemonade.
but I could remind you that
Basically,
Sky
a blue
exists,
drink.
Porky.
We have Island Punch pucker, and the bottle's sitting there, so why not just use a little bit?
Whoa, what was that?
This lust
And remember,
glass.
Porky, I always make it so the cocktails get progressively worse he makes. So this is the nicest one I could find.
Now, hold
Keep
on,
that
now,
in
look
mind.
at the sides. It should show up on the sides first.
That's star fruit in there, by the way. That's the fruit is.
You got it? Beautiful. There you go. There you go. And there you have it, the mermaid fishbowl, homeboy.
Yeah.
Mermaids in the news right now.
And,
Okay,
and
let me
guest
just be the
star,
first to tell you
and
all,
I'm sure there's like
mermaids are not
a dragon.
They're not black.
There
Okay?
is.
I know I dated a mermaid.
I'm sure
They're
there is,
actually
Gene.
Asian.
I'm sure there is.
It's from a cactus,
Totally
actually.
made up.
Welcome to Booze on the Rocks.
Some
My name is
electric
David
iced tea,
Edwards, and it's
Porky.
great
Look
to
at
have you here
this.
today. We're going to make an electric iced tea. Now, as the name suggests, it is a variation of a Long Island iced tea. In fact, this is a variation of an AMS or Adios
Motherfucker.
Now, having said that,
Adios
like
motherfucker.
any of those cocktails, there's way too many ingredients. And I'll
Yes.
go over those right now with you. You need a little bit of your favorite lemon lime soda. I'm using a little bit of Sprite. You also need a sweet and sour. Now, sweet and sour is a combination of lemon and sugar, and I just make my own. No use buying a bottle for it because I've always got some fresh lemons on hand. You also need a little bit of white rum. I'm using some Bacardi. This is 40% ABV. You need a little bit of vodka. I'm using a little bit of Polar Ice. It's Albertan vodka. It's 40 ABV as well. And you need a dry gin. So I'm using a little bit of Beefeaters. Again, 40% ABV. For my silver tequila or Blanco tequila, depending on whatever term you want to use for it, I'm using a little bit of Altos tequila. Now this is 40% as well. But you also need a little bit of blue curacao. Now this is 16% ABV, and I'm using some bowls here. However,
Bowls.
what I'd like you to do is leave a comment down below on how you change this cocktail up. And would you do something different to give yourself the blue color rather than, say, using a blue curacao? Because it's just basically an orange liqueur dyed blue.
Yes.
Would you use, say, a triple sec and use a little bit of blue dye or something like that? That could just be too much effort for this cocktail. Now we are going to start this with your rum, and we're going to start with
some rum.
Putting the ice in the glass.
Because it's a build in the glass cocktail, you see, Porky.
Because this is a build in the glass cocktail.
Yep.
We'll throw another cube of ice in there in a bit. Anyways, as I was saying, you need half an ounce or 15
Oh, he's gonna make a mess, isn't he?
You'll see. He just might.
He does that.
He
I've
does.
seen it. He
Yes,
does.
he does. He does.
Now your next ingredient is your vodka, and we're going to use the same amount of half an ounce or 15
Half an
ounce.
ounce of vodka.
Is that
See, they smell any?
Polar ice?
Your next ingredient is
Polar
your gin.
ice.
Is that a good vodka?
I suggest
I don't know.
dry
I don't think
gin.
it is. Well,
But
most
although you
vodka
could
is.
use something a
Most
bit
vodka
more
is
full
either
if you
bottom
like,
or mid shelf, to be
Tanqueray
honest with
or
you.
something like
If you
that.
want high
So
shelf
again,
vodka,
half
it's
an
gonna
ounce for
cost
15
more
mils.
money, but it's about the same quality because vodka's vodka. A lot of it's pretty
Your next
neutral
ingredient
spirit.
is your
You
tequila,
can get
as I
higher
said,
vodkas
using
that
a
taste
little
different,
bit
but
of Altos,
Vodka's the cheap
and it's
liquor
the
that
same
the
amount of
companies
half
start
an
out
ounce for
making.
15 mils.
that's true. They do to save
So
for
they
everything
can
else.
sit on their like aged.
Yep, that's correct.
Liquors.
That's correct, Porky.
Next,
they
we're
do.
going to use our homemade sweet and sour. Now, you could use, if you want,
A lot of companies or distillers will do that in general, but there's also like even
juice, or a combination of lemon and lime. I
purchasing out
actually,
stuff from
for
different
this one,
mash
just
bills from
use
other
straight
companies to
sugar
make their own thing
and
too.
lemon juice,
They'll do that as well
although
a lot as
normally
well.
I combine them 50-50.
The grain
And you're
bills,
going to
mash
use
bills,
1
and all
ounce
that
of 30
stuff,
mils.
or have something that's already aged. Do that. A lot of times when like if you're a person,
Your
you
next
want
step
something, you'll go to like an
is
actual
to
distiller and then
use
get the barrel from
your
them, or get this or
soda of
that, or
choice.
anything they're doing.
Uh,
a lot of them will just give that
now,
to you if you
I
pay
just
for
left
money for
the,
it. Like
blue
if you want a whole
curacao
barrel or
on
something,
because
they'll
it's
just give it
just
to
going
you.
to give me a nice visual effect at the end.
With
but
the
you're
liquor
going to
and
use the
everything
same
already
amount of
aged, you
1
know,
ounce
if you
of
pay
30
enough
mils.
money, they'll just give that to you. They just don't. They don't mind. It's basically they're the
The
ones
next
that made
step is
it,
to
but you can
grab
sell it. You can do whatever you want
The
with
blue
it.
curacao.
Like and they
and
can
you
bottle
just
it for you.
need
Have your own
half
like
an
bottle
ounce
of
or
choice.
15
All
mils.
that kind of stuff. They'll do that. That's how they make their money.
Your next step is to actually stir this. So grab a bit of a straw, just give it a little bit of a mix. You just want to make sure everything is properly incorporated. Grab yourself a little lemon wedge because
some lemon.
They just look fantastic together, and you can add a little bit of extra sourness to this if you need it. And here you have an electric iced tea.
Oh, it looks like a 10 out of 10.
Absolutely gorgeous to look at.
Oh, it's very
that
nice.
blue is fantastic with, of course, being able to see through the ice.
Mm-hmm.
The little lemon or sun kind of cresting the water. Absolutely perfect to look at. 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10.
Tastes like dog shit.
It tastes like dog shit.
Super easy to drink.
Yeah.
Like most Long Island iced tea
Yeah,
variants.
Long Island iced teas aren't really that complicated.
It blends incredibly well. I would maybe add an extra half ounce of the sweeten of the soda in there.
Soda.
So maybe take that up to 1.5 ounces to 2 ounces, just because your combinations are a bit
The
more
rum.
even that way. You want to
Rum,
go closer to a
gin,
50-50 with
vodka.
this, I believe.
Tequila's another one they use sometimes too.
Yeah, that makes it just that little bit better. 9.5 out of 10 for sure.
Oh.
Now, if you like
Tastes better than it
cocktails like
looks, he
this,
says.
take a look after the recipe card right over here.
All right. Thanks, Dave. Now, hippie jungle juice, Porky. Look at that.
You have raspberries in there. You have
Time to waste food as well as booze.
lemons in there, but what they really need to add in some color and some flavor is strawberries.
Strawberries.
This is Malibu, the good stuff.
Cheap. Malibu's so cheap.
Watermelon vodka.
Watermelon
We
vodka, of
just
course.
get this in here. Triple sec.
Cheap triple sec.
I'm trying to see that. See that? There it is, homeboy. This Sunkiss right here, the strawberry lemonade soda. And let's go. Ready?
Yes.
Oh Lord, I love that look.
It worked.
I love that pour. Beautiful. Pink Moscato in there.
Pink
Get a little bit of
Moscato.
wine. We got- How you doing?
Cheap wine.
Look
Look how big that bottle is. You know, the Sunkist strawberry, he said.
Hello guys, with pink lemonade. And there you have it.
There you have
homeboy.
it.
Hippie juice, okay?
Jungle juice.
Huh?
Hippie juice, jungle juice.
Hippie juice, jungle juice, okay? Because the drink was called hippie juice. I'm telling you, this was
Yes.
viral a few years ago, and
Because he's the one who made it viral with his fucking videos making jungle juice.
we just expanded it.
I was making a racial show. It's fine.
I made a video about the Aperol Spritz the other day and how I think it's a bit of an overrated cocktail, and I got a bunch of comments recommending 2 spritzes that I had never tried before. The Hugo Spritz and the Limoncello Spritz.
Oh.
So let's try them. All right, so these are pretty simple. Limoncello Spritz, obviously 2 ounces of limoncello, and then we're doing some Prosecco or whatever sparkling wine, and top it with
That's what
soda.
Spritz
Garnishing
is.
with a lemon and some mint. I already know I'm gonna like this one. I'm surprised I've never had it before, but I love lemon, anything lemon flavored.
Bum, 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 bum.
That is good. I just think I wish it was a bit more tart. Limoncello is very sweet. It's lemony, it's citrusy, but it's very sweet. I like the tartness of lemon juice. So I would like to add a little bit of like fresh lemon in here. Do like maybe half
Alone.
limoncello, half fresh lemon. I think that would be for me, for my personal taste, that would be best. Up next, the Hugo Spritz.
Hugo Spritz.
We're doing about an ounce of Saint Germain, and then we're doing Prosecco, and then topping with soda. This one garnishes with a whole lot of mint.
That's a lot of mint, yeah.
There
Damn.
it is, the Hugo Spritz. Ooh, that I kind of like, actually. Now, I found a bunch of recipes for this one. They're basically all the same, but what changed was how much Saint Germain. Some went as little as half an ounce, others went as much as 2 ounces. Saint Germain is an elderflower liqueur, but it's very sweet. It's very syrupy. If you put too much, this will just be a sugar bomb. Maybe you like that. I don't like that. I think an ounce was perfect. So I'm getting those floral, sweet notes, syrupy, but then I'm still getting the dryness of the Prosecco, and everything works really nicely. And the mint. Okay, so 2 good spritzes. I think I still prefer the Aperol personally, because I'm not into overly sweet drinks, and that one has a more bitter element. But I'm surprised that I prefer the Hugo Spritz, even though I was expecting this one to be too sweet. Turns out this one was too sweet. I guess I don't drink limoncello a lot. I forgot it's actually quite sweet. I was expecting it to be more tart.
See, Porky, he's like you. If you have a sweet lemonade, you don't like it. You like tart.
Alternative to the Aperol Spritz. Follow me for more recipes, guys. Cheers.
All right. Are you ready for this, Porky? Bathroom sink jungle juice. Time to make it in your sink.
Chardonnay, my rosé running, coming with some orange slices, some strawberry slices.
You can't do this.
He's doing it, Porky.
Because the sink is where you wash your chicken with Dawn soap.
That's right.
Slices to keep
you would think.
Making drinks in the sink when you wash your chicken.
Just to keep everything
I guess we have to know.
I know some people could go.
We'll clean the chicken with the Everclear instead of the Dawn soap. We'll just stick it in there.
I mean, honestly,
hey, is that even clean?
That's better.
I know.
Like all around, that's better.
I know.
And just dip the chicken in Everclear. At least there's not like chemicals.
There you see it, homeboy. You got a little Malibu just to keep her tropical. Okay?
That lighting was terrifying. Did you see that? Let's go back at him for just a second. Look at this lighting.
Sponsored by Malibu?
No, he just gets the cheapest shit he can buy, and that's really cheap coconut rum. Look at this. Look at this lighting. Look how creepy this lighting looks. I don't like it.
Yeah. Okay. Triple sec. Roll. Come on. Come on,
Malibu
son,
is like what all the slutty girls in high school wanted at parties.
Yes.
Get a little crown in here.
Malibu isn't just coconut though. Malibu is also pineapple rum
all
too.
Sorts of flavors.
Oh yeah. It's all flavor: mango, pineapple, all those things.
I'm gonna call it 7-Up. Just trying to avoid that lawsuit.
It literally is 7-Up.
Hawaiian Punch.
It sounds like someone's peeing.
It
does. That's what it's supposed to sound like. You got the duck here. We can just place him right there. Okay?
Why?
That's the commentary. That's the commentary you want in your video.
It sounds like.
I'm sorry. That's the commentary.
It
sounds like pee.
That is the commentary.
The liquor getting poured into the drink sounds like pee.
We're celebrating Mardi Gras here on the set of Bar Talkin' Cocktails. You know what?
It's another video. We've watched it before.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? Put this guy in a Marvel movie. This thing's up. Put somebody young in there.
Hurricane, make sure you've got your basic disaster supply kit.
This is an up-and-comer here can totally do it.
A flashlight, batteries, chargers.
He's younger than most of the staff.
First aid supplies.
Most of your stars.
Of course, your hurricane cocktail. Yeah. That's delicious, man.
The Hurricane. Famous Louisiana
During
cocktail.
Prohibition, there was a bar known as Mr. O'Brien's Club Tipperary. It was one of many speakeasies in New Orleans at the time, whose doors opened only to a select few.
I almost wonder, is he Irish? With O'Brien as the last? I don't know. Pat? What do you think, Porky? Irish? Maybe? Maybe?
Which
I don't know. Mystery to me.
Yeah.
After Prohibition, Pat O'Brien converted his speakeasy to a legitimate drinking establishment.
Hi, Sasha.
He changed the name to simply Pat O'Brien.
You can whine all you like. I've already fed you several times today. Come and jump up if you want attention. Come on.
He and his friend Charlie Cantrell decided to become partners and bought an old historic building dating from 1791.
Which one's the Irishman? I can't tell.
The building at 718
both
St.
Irish.
Peter Street became the new location for the
Cantrell?
world-famous
I don't know. What is
bar.
Cantrell?
They had
I
dueling
don't know,
piano
actually.
players in the piano lounge, which had everyone dancing in the aisle.
Might be Anglo.
A main bar for neighborhood friends, and the patio with its landmark flaming fountain. It's a stone and copper design hosting a brilliant flame amid streams of cool water. The perfect place to socialize with O'Brien's signature drink.
Cantrell name origin. Let's see what
So
it says.
how did the Hurricane cocktail come to be?
Yeah, like
One would
who's
think
the
that
English,
the
Norman,
named
French
after the many
roots.
hurricanes New Orleans has been through over the years.
Yeah, David
But the name
derived
came about
from a
because
old
it was
French
served
word
in
which
this,
does mean
all
singer.
this glass.
Control just means singer.
It's in the
That's
shape of a
funny.
hurricane lamp.
Means singer,
That's
bell
funny.
ringer, or habitualist.
The story of the drink's
Habitationalist.
origin begins after the Second World War. Whiskey was in short supply.
What band am I thinking of,
particularly,
chat?
Scotch, and it was
Cantrell.
difficult to import. But you
You
could get
are
as much
thinking,
rum as you wanted
I
because
saw it too
well,
when I
it was
typed in
coming up the
Cantrell.
river.
You're
It was
thinking
plentiful
of
and
Jerry
cheap.
Cantrell.
It was the liquor distributors.
Yep.
who forced
He
bar
was the
owners to
Alice in
buy as
Chains,
many as 50
actually.
cases
Yeah.
of their
If
abundant
we was here,
rum
he would have
in
known
order
that
to
right off the
secure
top of his
a
head how
single
much he
case of
loves
good
Alice in
whiskey.
Chains.
Factor in
Can you
that
guess
New
how old
Orleans
Jerry
preference for
Cantrell is,
whiskey and
Porky?
brandy-based cocktails.
Is he still alive?
The rum
He is.
proved to
Guitar
be
player?
a hard
He is,
sell.
yes, he's still alive.
Well, it was head barman
Okay.
Louis Culligan,
How old
working
do you
with
think
Pat
he
O'Brien
is?
at the time, who figured out how to get rid of all that
70.
unwanted rum.
60.
He came up with a fruity concoction containing
wow.
a
He's 60.
hefty 4 ounces of rum and called it a hurricane. Here's the original recipe. 4 ounces of dark Jamaican rum, 2 ounces of passion fruit syrup, 2 ounces of lemon juice.
Who's the lead
Now,
singer
you
who
shake
died of
well
the overdose?
with lots of crushed ice.
Oh, yeah,
enough to
what is
fill
his
2/3
name? Fuck.
of the shaker tin. Pour unstrained
Was he
into
also
a
into
large hurricane
Cantrell?
glass.
Were they
adding
brothers?
I
more
don't
ice
think
to
so.
fill.
Alice in
Serve with a
Chains.
straw. This recipe is
lead singer.
courtesy of Beach Bum Berry in his book Remixed.
That
This
would
tall
be
refresher became
William
crazy
Duvall.
popular, so popular that Pat O'Brien's
okay.
formulated a bright red artificial mixer to take the place of the original fresh ingredients.
Oh no,
Just to
no,
keep
never
up
mind.
with
That's the
demand.
new one.
So if you're
It's
visiting the bar today,
it's Stanley.
and
Laney
order their famous
Stanley.
hurricane,
Stanley.
it'll
How
be
you said
nothing
it?
like that
Laney
original
Stanley.
recipe,
Yeah.
especially the color. So that
He
being
died in
said,
1998.
let's get rid of some rum.
Actually,
Yeah.
no, he didn't. He died in 2002. He was for the band from 1987 to 1998, but he died in 22.
Okay, let's make the original.
Sorry,
Hurricane
2002.
We want 4 ounces of dark rum, Jamaican rum.
Who would Bruce be in the MCU?
Looking good.
That's a good question. That's a good question,
2
Bob.
ounces.
Bruce
fresh
would
pressed
be
2 ounces of our homemade, fresh passion fruit syrup. And you know, if you want to make your own passion fruit syrup,
He would be
check
doing
out the
Stanley's
video on how to
cameos
do
for me.
that.
Yeah.
It's glorious. Okay, 2 ounces.
Stanley's no longer with us. But
Yes.
We still need a Stanley cameo.
Yeah, so Bruce can be Stan Lee's cameo. That's funny.
It's just gonna be
Baby.
That's funny.
Okay. Add some crushed ice.
Excelsior and stuff.
And shake it. Like
Yeah, they still need like a quirky old guy to be like a mailman or
shake it. Like you would your moneymaker.
all the things
at
he was
Mardi
doing.
Gras.
Just being a random guy
Everything.
at the library or whatever.
Yeah, he was everything. A doorman, a cabbie, like whatever.
So,
the mailman.
Grab a hurricane glass and just pour it straight out.
They
And top it up with a little bit of crushed ice to fill up the glass. Look how refreshing does that look? Yeah, liking it. Add a straw, maybe a cherry and an orange wheel. This is the original hurricane. Fresh juice, passion fruit syrup, and a lot of rum. Delightful. Okay, let's make the more traditional version of the hurricane that you'd probably get in the bar today. That way, you can decide which one you like best. The traditional hurricane, the kind you find in a bar today.
Different.
We want 2 ounces of Havana Club. Well, I'm using Havana Club. White
Any
rum.
white rum, yeah. Murderers use dark rum.
2 ounces of dark rum.
Dark rum. White rum, dark rum.
1 ounce of fresh lime juice.
Fresh lime juice.
1 ounce of orange juice.
Yep.
2 ounces of passion fruit juice.
Yep, instead of syrup. It's juice.
Simple syrup.
Simple syrup.
We want half an ounce, so that's about 3 bar spoons of simple syrup. Now, I just made this out of some organic raw sugar. It's lovely. And half an ounce of grenadine. This is our homemade grenadine. Again, remember to watch that episode because it's a good recipe. 3 bar spoons, again, half an ounce. Yeah, there we go. Pop in some ice. Slap a lid on.
And shake.
And shake it like you Well, you need more beads, right? Shake it like you need more beads. Oh, I need more beads. Hey,
More beads.
Pick those hits.
get that money maker working for you. Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right.
The
So what we
money
want to do
maker.
now, we've got a hurricane glass here with fresh ice, and just strain it out.
Strain it out.
Oh yeah. You know, it's a little
My
darker.
mom was at like Mardi Gras in like
a little darker than you'd probably find
68.
because, well, we
Mm-hmm.
used our homemade grenadine.
which I think would be like the best time ever to go.
All right,
Like
little
67, 68.
Fresh orange and
Yeah.
Anywhere in the 60s.
cherry. Be sure to exercise caution when you drink one
The
of
modern
these
hurricane.
While helping to disguise the rum with being sugary sweet, they
Yes.
pack a Category 5 punch.
Oh yeah, they do. They
Cocktail
can be
of Mardi
strong.
Gras. Okay, let's give this thing a go. Wow, it's very refreshing, very tropical. A little sweeter than our original version, but wow, they're both good. You know, you need to make both, and you decide. It's the drink of Mardi Gras. Yeah.
Yeah. Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras. And like an after credits scene.
Yes, it always does. A little one.
Let's get ready to.
At least he did when he became more modern with his videos.
Oh yeah. Rumble. I'm on Patreon now.
On Patreon.
UK KFC has come up with a list of cocktails using KFC gravy.
So is the drink hot?
Isn't that like his daughter and son-in-law? Or...
I'm not entirely sure. They're his producers. I don't know if one of them is related to him and one is his son-in-law. I'm never sure with him. Aaron and his wife.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to feel like it's a family
15
thing.
mils of cherry
Probably.
liqueur.
Cherry. Ooh, cherry and
Or
gravy.
neighbors even, or relatives of some kind. Who knows?
Sorry guys, I
Yeah.
gotta leave. I gotta get my ass out there and get some.
But it
cherry
really is his
gravy.
basement, right?
For just a
Mhm,
few
it is,
dollars
yeah.
a month, you get access
That's cool.
to things
I
that
do like
nobody
that.
else sees. You get bloopers, you get podcasts, newsletters, and sneak peeks. You get a whole whack
Hell
of stuff that
yeah.
you're gonna love.
Get
so
him on
become
Joe
one of
Rogan.
my booze hounds and help support the show. This stuff gets expensive, and every little bit goes back into the show.
Hey Bruce, you're Canadian. You want to smoke weed? He does. He's smoked weed in the past.
Thanks in advance.
He talked about it. He did do that. Anyway,
It's
with that being said, thank you everybody for joining us tonight. Thank you Porky for coming on. Good to see you, buddy. Good to have you on for tonight too.
Hell yeah.
Thank you Weeb too when you were on earlier. Appreciate you too being here, buddy.
He wasn't good. He could have done better.
Don't forget the
Let's be
caption.
really honest about it.
Don't forget the caption contests are also going on in the Discord, so be sure to go vote in those. If you're not gonna make a comment, just be sure to go vote there. Vote your upvotes. Get that break a tie in the regular movie caption contest, if you would please. Thank you. And the any caption contest needs votes too, so Robin just doesn't get one vote to win. Go vote. Go do that. You'll see us tomorrow at 9 on Heretic Network, so be sure to tune in for that. We'll see you there. Have a good night, everybody. Bye, everybody. Love you guys so much. Bye-bye. Be sure to go vote. Bye-bye.